Alright guys, ready? 3, 2, 1.
And welcome to Wainwright Sports Complex in South Portland, Maine. On this beautiful Sunday of Maine Ultimate's Lobster Pot, we have currently ongoing UConn women's versus Wellesley women's team in the women's upper division bracket. Wellesley is in the blue and UConn is in the white. I'm here with Tom. Maxine is our videographer. Tom, how are you this morning?
Doing well. This is going to be shaping up to be a beautiful day here in vacation land here in Maine. And we got a matchup here in the women's division. We got Wellesley versus UConn.
And UConn on the board first. We saw that yesterday from 20 on UConn. She can throw.
Absolutely.
That player is really good.
Yes, we've got UConn in the white jerseys and Wellesley in the blue. These two teams are in the 9th place bracket. We are in bracket play here on Sunday. Each team, UConn getting a victory. UConn getting a victory in full play yesterday. Wellesley had a really hard-fought day yesterday. Unfortunately, unable to get into the victory column, but they're still in it in the 9th place bracket. So obviously, I mean, if they're able to go on a win streak here, they will definitely break seed from where they were ranked coming in.
And I mentioned previously before the game that we recognize those jerseys. They like the full jerseys. Beautiful day. I was saying before the game that it was not. I was not ready for the weather to be in the 40s, and about 10 minutes later, it. Had to drop the sweatshirt and take an off layer, so it's shaping up to be a gorgeous day out here at Wainwright. And UConn
good swing! Good swing! Way to swing it!
The field. Using a vertical stack. And now from the last couple positions. UConn anticipating and trying to take away the under. UConn taking over near side of the field. Almost going to make beautiful throw. Nice cut. Got a deep shot, but no. Good space in order to make the throwing more difficult. UConn takes over midfield, far side of the field.
Good job they're trying to work down the field here. Oh, unfortunate drop to by 31. It's a good cut, good throw, just went right through their hands.
You think that even though a lot of players have gloves, there's still a little bit of dew on the grass, so it's going to be a slippery disc for the first couple points.
Absolutely. The disc hits the ground, gets on, gets wet again, and takes a second to dry off. Nice throw by 20. Looking at 12 right in the front line there. UConn goes up 2-0. Great start out of the gate for UConn.
Well, we've actually seen some really good play early in this game as far as making good cuts, making a smart decision on the throws. Just a couple unforced errors with the drops. Perhaps due to slippery.
Yeah, I mean both teams are doing a solid job. You're seeing a vert stack formation. Good cuts into the open side. They're athletic. They're open. So yeah, they're making the right cuts and the right throws. It's an early morning. Gotta wake those hands up. That's all.
And this point will be sponsored by Tyler Technologies, empowering the public sector to create smarter, safer, stronger communities. Go to tylertech.com. They are one of our huge sponsors. They provided discs for every player out here, probably with some extras, so maybe we can snag one. Because, you know, we both need more discs, clearly.
I mean, my wife and I got married like 8 years ago, and we still have like 35 wedding discs that are in a box in the garage, so we haven't been able to get rid of.
UConn on the pull.
Alright, Wellesley,
Right to left across your screen.
set up in their vert here. A cut to start, another cut from the back, 15's open, and the throw is too far out in front.
I do like that while the cuts are coming towards the back of the stack, it's not always the last person in the stack. I like that. It does keep UConn honest. They can't poach as much. The one thing I would like to see out of Wellesley, even early on, a couple deep cuts. Everything's been in there. That's a great cut.
Yeah, good cut by 15. Unfortunately dropped it, but again, yeah, good cut to space.
Good defense. Good
Yeah,
defense by 30 there.
up line to 49. Looking for something down the field. They're there if they want him. Nice.
Angled. Oh.
You know what?
Yep.
I bet that we've got the Sunnies behind us, and I think at the last second, right as that disc was curling in for the catch there, it was right in the sun. And the UConn player looked up and could not see a thing. I think what happened there.
I think what would help about it is if they played with an orange or a green disc.
Oh, good defense there. Wellesley trying to go up the field on the far side, and the UConn player knocking it down.
I like that fast break idea. Trying to get the disc moving, not waiting for the defense to set up. As a coach, nothing drives me crazy like the players on the field on offense getting a turnover and then like lollygagging and waiting for the defense to set up.
And it forces the defense into maybe a little bit of a panic, a little bit of a scramble mode to run back and cover as Wellesley goes up the line. Good job by 30 to track that down. The throw was over too far and they went downfield to get it. As the Wellesley handler number 5 on the far sideline, up line for 42, and the distance did not stay in bounds. Just kind of got a little bit under it and they kind of pushed it further out to the sideline there. UConn taking over. Way back near their own goal line here.
Good coach by 5 in the lane for Wellesley.
Yeah, 5's doing a good job here as they try to swing. UConn does just out of reach. Wellesley taking over on the goal line, going to set up an end zone play here. Let's see, do they choose to isolate one cutter in space? Let's see what they want to do here. Looks like from the front. Yep, nice. And a great throw.
Oh, just out of reach.
Too much on the backhand, but you can see that's a set play Wellesley's going to go to. The throw was made with great timing and anticipation. Just a little too far out in front, but that's a nice set play by Wellesley. UConn setting up here in the vert side, really deep downfield, trying to get yardage on these throws. And again, a good cut by the UConn player. Is unable to connect. Wellesley takes over about 28 yards away.
That's going to be a pick call.
Oh, there is a pick call, but it is a turn. The UConn player stopped as they were running into each other, the UConn defender. Looks like maybe some contact too. They're holding their wrist. It looks like everybody's okay. Again, UConn coming out with a really deep stack here. And good swing. There's a good swing through this time. Nice job. Looking downfield. Ooh, that was disputed here whether it was up or down. Something that we'd like to see from the UConn player who is the thrower is take an extra second after you make that cut and catch, gather yourself and really kind of to set your feet and really make sure that disc comes out flat. That's the second time already we've seen him kind of, that throw's got an angle to it and it's kind of a turf monster. It's kind of like coming in really low. It makes it a really, really tough catch when you're running full speed under like that to try and come back and get it.
And I would like to see that break side cut at a little more of an angle back to the thrower and less across the field.
So you'll see unable to come to a resolution as to whether it was a catch or not. And they're going back to where they best approximate where they were at to kind of put the disc back into play at the stalk out. Coming in, the Wellesley player saying is coming in on stall 2, and they get started here. UConn back in their stack. Number 10 coming under.
That's a good play.
Good throw, good cut. 10 going up line. Good hand block at 18 for Wellesley. Wellesley hand to number 5 taking over. Backhand swing here. Oh, good. Almost by 27.
And that's what these teams need to start doing is they're getting into the habit of, and it's tempting because, it's the open side of just getting on the sideline. Oh, that throw's open. Let's keep moving up the sideline instead of swinging it and getting it off the sideline. It'll open up the field so much more.
Break to 49 to the end zone.
Oh, just on the hands of the UConn player.
That was a great set of cuts there by UConn. They're going to the break side, and then immediately that break side cut was there. They just were unable to bring it in. But that's why you want to attack the break side. The offense is easy for big gains on the field. As well as they're going to go deep. So the first deep start of the game is coming back to the middle over everyone. Oh, it's lead by 30. Way to follow the play. That's why you never give up on the disc when it's in the air. 33 with the disc now, looking for some help. 5 with the disc, going for the end zone.
Into traffic.
Into traffic, yes, the field kick. I'm sure number 5 will tell you that they wanted to be closer to the pylon and less in the middle of the field. However, they gave the receiver a chance. 42 really attacked right away. They recognized it. So again, a good read, good defense by UConn. But you had asked for some longer throws, Callahan, and we're seeing this as this point's gone on. As Petit starts to set into, we're seeing the field open up a little bit. UConn also starting their stack even deeper than before. Good read here by the UConn player. Way to stay with it. Up the field to 16. Good patience here by 16. Got some help. To the end zone. Another point by UConn. Well done. Excellent patience here by 16. Tempted when you get to this downfield that you want to make the next play. But they waited for help to arrive. Got it to a confident thrower, and UConn goes up 3.
What I liked about 16 there as well, when the player, caught the disc, there's always that temptation to take an extra step or two and then, let it go, and then get called for the travel and it comes back anyway. Really good job of not traveling. Not cheating.
Not
Don't
cheating.
cheat.
Cheating, yeah, no. Definitely don't want to be doing any of that here. So, one of our sponsors at Lobster Pot that we're really proud to have every year is Ghost Energy. A fully transparent, fully loaded, feel-good energy drink you've all been waiting for. Authentic flavors, 0 sugars, no BS, official energy drink at the Lobster Pot. DrinkGhost.com.
You look around your live stream, we've got some of our sponsors with field signs on the opposite far side of the field. One of them, Boston Glory, has become a really solid partner to us. They are providing free tickets to the players here if they want to go down to a Boston Glory game. They're providing vouchers for food inserts and all sorts of stuff. They're the
Boston Glory, professional proficiency team based out of Boston.
UFA champions. That was a great deep shot by. Wellesley's really coming alive these last 2 points. Their offense is looking really good.
Absolutely. That makes it 2-1, and Wellesley is these last 2 points, they've been willing to stretch the field, willing to take some more chances down the field there. That was a quick, easy offense there by the Wellesley O-line.
Yeah, they found a rhythm.
Absolutely. And that makes it 3-1. UConn still up here. This has been, a back and forth game. That was by far the quickest point we've had so far.
I suspect that, as I said, when they got into a rhythm that last point, I suspect we'll see fewer unforced errors as we move forward, as the teams get warm and get used to playing. They had a long day yesterday. Body's probably a little sore. Got to get back into it.
Yeah, that and as we had said yesterday too, we are in the middle of October now. This is not really the official college ultimate season per se. That would be in the springtime. So this is an early tournament. Most likely the first tournament of the season here, in October. So it is a warm up overall experience. You put some things into practice, get that first tournament feeling out, to begin with, make the rest of the season easier. You get to try new players and new things. You get to see what your new freshmen bring. There's lots of benefits to this tournament at this time of year.
And this is, you get new faces on your team. You guess some of these kids, this might be their first Frisbee experience, their first ultimate experience. And this is a great tournament for that. And you have the pull from Wellesley. Great pull. UConn picking it up about their own 15. Looking for the deep shot, doesn't find it, takes the under. Little bit of a Brady throw. Hard to get that to travel the distance that player wanted with that blade on. Wellesley picks up. Oh, nice cross field, but just a little bit too low.
There's the right cut, the nice swing cut there. UConn takes over here. 25 yards out, 49-20, play catch, 20, look into the end zone. 31, nice sliding catch over there on the far side. In the Lobster pot end zone to make it 4-1 in favor of UConn. UConn putting their line out there and saying, we can do that too.
We saw this UConn team yesterday in the first game when they played UVM women's matching A, and they're tough. I mean, they're scrappy, they play hard, they never give up. I'm looking forward to seeing them in the spring season to see how they build off of this tournament and this play style. Losing some players last year that were key to them finishing, I think, second in their region, and how do they replenish that? Clearly, at 20's their field job.
When they're out there. I mean, we know that they're good. You don't come to second in the regions if you're not a talented program, but it's clear that they are well coached, that they're well prepared, and that they are a dedicated group of athletes, committed to constantly improving, playing well as a team, and putting forth a lot of effort. This is a solid program that UConn has, and they're going to continue to get better. And it's always good to see. So this team has definitely got lots more potential, and they're already got a ton of talent. As Wellesley takes over about midfield to number 9. 9 to number 33 as they go with their vert stack, focusing on the unders.
Hey, keep it down here.
Great cut by 6. They were open. Just throw a bit out in front, but again, that's the offense Wellesley wants to run. They're showing that they're getting open. They're fast. They're quick. So see if they can get it back on defense as UConn takes over on the near sideline. Upfield. Looking for some help.
Great defense.
And here's a great.
That's what you want right there. Across.
Yep, that's a great dump swing. You can practice it. You practice it some more, and you'll get it. That's the right offense there. Wellesley, nice catch by 31.
Good holster. Don't force it. Waiting for it clear.
Excellent use of the pivot foot, moving the mark around. Again, very few what we would call questionable decisions in this game. Like a lot of the, yes, there are turnovers, yes, there are drops, but they're not because they're making the wrong choice or the wrong cut. It's really good fundamental frisbee here. As 15 looks upfield, it's floaty. Oh, a drop and a D.
Yep. I do like that the UConn player attacks the disc. The temptation is to what we call milk it and just try and get as close to the end zone as you can and make the disc. That player just attacked it and didn't secure it.
We have a stoppage of play for a equipment for a shoe tie. Good spirit by both teams to just kind of let that happen. I don't think it's actually a first half team though. But that's really need to do so. 15 with the disc for Wellesley, looking deep with the backhand, looking for 33. Oh, good defense by the UConn player, 15. It's a nice, good cut to space. The thrower there has a backhand, 15. Way to just, put it out there and see if your teammate can make a play. UConn takes it. 15 coming up line for UConn. Nice cut. Is there a deep cut off of that? Not quite. The 16 coming under. They're open. Nice catch. Looking downfield for 10. 10 with a contested catch there. Good aggressive defense by the Wellesley player. 10 back to the middle and UConn with another point. 5 in favor of UConn. Live and Work in Maine is a private public nonprofit with a mission to attract and retain talent to Maine. We work with employers, nonprofits, economic development organizations, and young professional groups to showcase careers and opportunities in Maine to keep the Maine economy thriving. For more information, visit them at liveandworkinmaine.com/opportunity-Maine. It was really cool yesterday to have Katie from Live and Work in Maine.
Absolutely.
Maine join us here on live stream, telling us all about what they've got, what some different initiatives and
Tax incentives,
student loan programs, lots of different incentives and different programs to really make Maine and even more place that you want to come to live and to work. So I went down one, you know how when you go down one track of like the words you're choosing to say and then you realize that's not the way you want to go and you yeah, that's kind of what's happening now, I'm sorry.
and it's called Me and Lecture.
Yeah, I was like, I didn't want to go that route. But it's cool to hear her describe those. For more details, definitely check them out on the website. Maine, it is a great place to live if you love the outdoors. The mountains, the ocean, there's pretty much anything you can think of you can do here. So, great place to live and work. As UConn leading 5-1 in the white jerseys, pulling to Wellesley in the blue. Wellesley with the reception here, going deep. Immediately with the backhand. Nice try by 19. They put themselves in the right spot. Tough catch, and it comes down, hits the turf, and UConn takes over. Good cut. And nice catch by him before. Working hard for that one. A straight up mark here, Callahan, by 27 of Wellesley.
It's not a bad idea. It's trying to take away, UConn's had success with some of the deep shots. So try and make the angle a little bit tougher, maybe do a straight up.
That is good. Now that I think it's more that they're just putting this funny. Lots of forehand goes to the cutter and wins a nice throw.
Oh, by
30 at the last second, knocks it down. 2 had a play there. 2 went down to catch it off the turf, and 30 knocks it down. But I'm thinking Wellesley on the mark might be just saying, be big, be aggressive, and just kind of take away everything and just be intimidating. As 19 goes deep to 32. Nice catch by 42. Good contest by UConn too. This is some well-fought defensive points here. It's 42. Resets to 5. Swings to 40. 40 with a floaty backhand that's fading toward our sideline.
Near sideline, just got him.
Good effort by the Wellesley player, but also UConn player 20 putting themselves in great position, forcing the Wellesley player to go around them. No opportunity for some fancy toe work to keep it in play. As UConn goes the long way with a multi-swing pass to it, there's a call. There's a pick call. Yep. From the stack here. And if you're not quite organized in the stack, then those picks can happen. UConn 15 looking for help. 20 clears. Now 15 has no help in the backfield, but they get the throw off to the front of the stack. Looking for 4. Nice catch again by 4. For number 2, way to come back to it. Just UConn playing here right in front of our commentary booth. Yeah, again, it does seem like they are just being really good and aggressive on the mark, trying to influence every show they can.
You're hearing the sideline say no offline in that case, which is making it basically a straight up mark. Great, better read.
Excellent job by Wellesley. Makes it 5-2. The Wellesley thrower 40's got a backhand that they like to throw. It's a little bit nose up, so it's stalling and coming back and fading left, but they know what distance they've got out of it, and they're willing to throw it and aim it appropriately. So well done by Wellesley. It is now 5-2. Wellesley needs more of that to get themselves back into this game.
Yeah, UConn's taking a timeout, smart timeout there, because it allows them to refocus off of what they have to feel was, I can't believe I misread that disc or whatever happened. Get yourself together, calm yourself down, and say, look, we're still in control of this game. So let's go back to playing what I like, we know how to play, fundamentals, move the disc, let 20 take deep shots.
Yep. Yeah, so UConn calls a timeout after that point. I think the coach wants to refocus the team and really get them in a better, not a better mindset, but a different mindset on defense, because Wellesley has been exploiting the deep space a lot these last couple of points, and so I'm assuming the coach is going to want to, change up their defensive philosophy, a little bit to kind of make that a little more challenging for Wellesley to be able to do.
Maybe play a little more blast back,
maybe something like that. While we have a second, while we got some strategy being discussed on the field, another one of our new sponsors is Sweetzer's Apple Barrel. With more than 50 different varieties of fresh apples, Sweetser Apple Barrel and Orchards offers fresh hand-picked apples from mid-July to early December for both cooking and eating. Their helpful and knowledgeable staff will help you find the perfect apple to suit your tastes and cooking needs. Sweetzer's also offers select vegetables, cut flowers, maple syrup, honey, cheese, apple cider, apple butter, fresh baked pies, pastries, and more. Visit them on Blanchard Road in Cumberland Center or online at mainapple.com. Yes, Sweetzer's providing all the apples for all of our player packs and everything this year. It's apple season in Maine, perfect time, and my favorite time of year for sure.
And I think this timeout could also be, like, from an offensive perspective. The coach hearing that when they get towards the sideline, that Wellesley wants to take the up line. So say, hey, don't force it. If they're giving you the entire, break side of the, not even break side, because it's practically a straight up mark, take it. Get the disc moving, and we'll score easily that way.
Yes, well, and we know that UConn, based on what we saw like in the live stream game yesterday too, that they want those upline cuts from the handle position, because it puts their handlers in a great position to be able to make a long downfield throw easier. Wellesley's making that particular play harder. So Wellesley's defense and strategy is making that more difficult. So yes, doing what we've seen UConn try to do a couple times, do the dub swing combination and get the disc moving on the other side of the field, is a way to negate that defensive strategy by Wellesley. Wellesley's ready to pull in the blue, pulling to UConn in the white. The score is 5-2 in favor of UConn. Here's the pull.
Hey, that was a little bit of a slip.
Yeah, I think the disc probably slipped out of their hands. And it flew all the way out of bounds, so UConn will be able to take it in the middle if they so choose.
And they so choose.
One should always choose, if given the option to get an ultimate, to take it in the center.
It's a challenge on that. It seems more challenging to take it at the sideline.
It's probably one of the reasons why my college team is such a hard time. And they didn't really do that. And as UConn running a set play here off of the pole to get it to their next in the stack.
Yeah, I like how they manipulated the defense by cutting from the front of the stack that way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, creating open space for someone who's a good cutter and also a confident thrower. 31 with it right on the goal line, looks for help and gets it from 49. 49 with a spin pivot. Again, good mark here by the Wellesley defender, forcing them to just reset back to 20.
49. That was an easy point.
It's a great breakthrough by 20. And a high backhand brought in by 49. UConn 6, Wellesley 2.
Yeah, on the clear out there, 49 dumped it to 20 and then took off upfield and kept their back to the disc the entire time. If that player just kind of peeks over their shoulder, that's an easy throw for a point.
It is. 20 really wanted that breakthrough though. I think look 1 was breakthrough. They know they have it. And like, yeah, but you know, it's hard to when it is a challenge as a handler sometimes when you make a dump throw like that to correctly identify where to clear to, because
especially close to the end zone,
and especially because when you're making a dump throw kind of like with your back to your teammates that are on the field and you're making a dump throw, you don't know what the defense looks like behind you. You just checked, you know, a second ago, but things change really fast. So then it's, where do I go? What's the thrower going to be looking at? Where can I go just to be out of the way? And so that's, you know, a good rule of thumb is to always know, and it's hard in this game because we've got Wellesley who's really being just like straight up and aggressive with a mark, but the basic rule of thumb for a handler would be to know what the force is and to dump it and to go to where you know the break side is and get out and behind.
Correct.
So that you're out of the way. But again, where the straight up mark really isn't the force from Wellesley, so that can be really challenging. You find yourself in the way sometimes, it's inevitable. It's 49 for UConn with a pull across midfield. Well done, and Wellesley picks up in a vertical stack forming. 5 with a great cut to start, and then immediately hucks it to 20, a little bit too short. And you saw the Wellesley player number 5 tapping their chest being like, my bad. They know they rushed that throw. You have plenty of space. You don't need to rush it. Make sure you get a nice throw and put it way out to space and let your teammate run it down. UConn now in their own end zone, really deep, and 5 with the run through D. Oh, and then they give it right back. Right as 5 went to throw it, the cutter stopped because they knew the defender was in the lane, and it just, oh, that's unfortunate when that happens.
The UConn taking over at the far cone.
5 again, jumping in that lane, almost making a play.
But, yeah, the issue, Crossfield, nice
Good job by 40 to recognize and go get it. That's the right throw by the UConn player. That just has to be soft. It has to be nose up to float. Let the player run onto it. We don't need it to be so firm. As far as pace is concerned, there's 5 with a big backhand fake for Wellesley.
And the one thing that 5 is doing on defense, really playing a poach position on the under, taking away the under, because they're not worried about their player going deep. And if you're UConn, you gotta change up your cutting strategy. But again, like a lot of these players are new to the game. They might not understand that strategy in full yet.
And they also might be correctly, give the Wellesley team and their preparation. Credit to it. They might also have correctly identified who the scary throwers are on UConn, and none of them are on the field right now. And so that would be a recipe for, yes, let's take the unders away, because none of the throwers on the field really scare us as far as being able to stretch the field. I certainly would make that adjustment if I was coaching that out too.
I like that movement by UConn here. Good holster by the UConn player with 5 in the deep space.
This nice catch by the UConn player, almost in the end zone. I liked how there was not a lot of cutting action from this time downfield, but they were able to get the swing. It's like there was always an option. Even if the cutters themselves were not really organized downfield, they were able to get the swing pass over here. Wellesley, from the goal line, the disc just kind of died on the floor there. And UConn capitalizes with a throw to 49, and that makes it 7-2. Again, the right decision by Wellesley. Just that, I'm not sure I couldn't tell from how far away we are if maybe the UConn marked out a piece of it off their hand, but it didn't seem to have the power that they were looking for.
It was a little bit floaty, a little bit light, so yeah, it might have been deflected.
So we're going to take this second here to give a big thanks to the city of South Portland and the Wainwright Field Complex for hosting this tournament and pretty much everything that Maine Ultimate does throughout the season. The use of this complex is amazing. They work with us very, very well and really open up. They pull out all the stops for us here for Lobster Pot and for our other tournaments too, like Vacation Land, and we have use of this facility for our summer leagues as well. What Maine Ultimate does would not be possible without this facility. Its size, those who run it, everything is kept up super well, and we could not be happier and more thankful for the partnership between the city of South Portland, the Wainwright Field Complex, and Maine Ultimate. So, big thank you to those guys.
And let's face it, Maine Ultimate knows how to throw a tournament. I mean, this is, as far as I'm concerned, the premier college tournament.
There's 96 teams.
96 teams.
And there was the potential. There was some teams that dropped out. We could have hit 100. It was a possibility there for a while. And we have the space to do it.
Yeah.
That's the thing. It's not like we're just shooting for a number. It's like the space exists here to have 100 college teams across competition levels, middle, upper, lower, mixed, women's, men's. We have the space to do it all, and we have the volunteer support to do it all too, which is another huge thing. Real quick, while the UConn pools here is it's obviously not possible without the volunteers. And there's so many people that help with everything that we need to do with running the tournament, setting up, cleaning it down. The team angels helping host the teams from far away. You volunteers are amazing. That's why this is possible.
Great deep shot by Wellesley there. That must have been a set play coming out of that, please.
It was a set play.
31 didn't even look. Just took that deep shot. Nice work.
And 31 is back
inbound.
Well done. Wellesley with another point. It's 7-3, and they are partying over there. Super excited. One piece of feedback that I'm sure the teammates noticed, and they probably see it every day in practice too. 31 with a great backhand throw will need to focus on the pivot foot.
Yep.
Because at point of release, that pivot foot was well up in the air, which is a travel. So they will need to work on that as they go. But yeah, set play, great throw, and then they went and got the score too. So well done by them. Wells is not going away, Callahan.
Very selfish by that player. No, I'm going to throw it deep, but just short of the end zone because I want the glory.
I always prefer slowing this.
Yeah.
Maybe that's because I was a lazy handler. And throwing requires less effort than running. Maybe that's why.
Maybe. You get to a certain age too, and it's like, okay, I'll play deep in the zone and the swing handler, that's my position, so I don't have to run as much.
OH had nothing to do with it for me. That was the main driver of me wanting to learn how to throw well, so I didn't have to be the guy running all the time. That was true from the early 20s. As Wellesley in the blue, getting ready to pull.
From our lobster pot end zone.
They got the D-line out there ready to go, and UConn put the throw line back on the field. Now we've got the throwers back on the field for UConn, so we'll see if we see some of that poachy action from number 5, Wellesley here, who's going to pull. See if they continue to kind of leave it.
Oh, heads up, Max. That was a very good view from the camera.
That was.
Don't be sorry. That was the most exciting. That was exciting.
The accuracy of number 5 cannot be overstated.
No.
That was a beeline directly for the camera.
She must have heard. They must have heard what you said about him.
They must have. I'm really sorry if I offended anyone on the Wellesley team, because that was a beeline right for the most expensive piece of equipment in this whole complex.
Oh, and Max.
And Max. It's okay. I had Max covered. As UConn going to the far side to number 12 for the score. That makes it 8-3. That will be halftime. As game's out of 15 today. We had drama on the field. We had to save the camera.
That was an exciting first half.
That was an exciting first half. Credit to Max for not only keeping the camera watching the disc coming at it, but also saving the camera himself. So, well done. We'll be back here for the second half, unless Callahan has one more thing to say.
Studies show that 8 to 10 people do not eat enough fruit.
No.
Wyman's encourages the world to lead healthier and happier lives by eating more fruit. We care about the community and connect with the wild not only because it grows our fruit, but also because we share its roots. We put the very best into what we do. Live fruitfully, Wymans.com.
We'll be back for the second half here in a little while. Not that I didn't have faith that you were going to catch the disc. I wanted to make sure.
It wasn't a bullet, so it was okay.
That was coming in pretty hot.
That was coming in hot.
That was coming in pretty hot, man. That was like even though you got half of it or more than half of it, my finger's still tingling. So like that had some velocity. That was so loud. As soon as you're like, I'm like, oh no.
I want to go back to the stream and watch it now.
It totally could, actually.
So we got these guys. I didn't do them yet. We got these guys. Did we do impact money yet? No?
No. We can skip it.
I think we can skip it. And do you have another shoot, or is it about?
Yeah, there's another shoot
So
here.
I'll make sure to do shoot. I forgot about the rest of it.
I'll make it easier. Those fruit and peanut butter poppers. I mean, they're really peanut buttery.
Oh, here it comes.
Oh, heads up, Max. That's great. That is fantastic.
And look at, she's so mortified.
Yeah, she's like, I'm so sorry. It's okay. We deserve it.
That was great. That was amazing.
In the video, it really looks like it actually hit the camera.
It does,
Zoomed
yeah.
into it a little bit. That was perfect.
Yeah, this game's not
If the shot was like it fell over, like you saw the camera coming in,
Somebody just looked up at the sky.
We lost him.
No,
We lost him.
It falls down there and looks up at us, and we all three of us look down.
That'd be hilarious.
Is it working?
Not that it would still be connected to the stream at that point, but it'd still be fun. I don't think we ever had that. We had close ones like on this side.
We've had close ones with like where the poles curve. We've had a couple curved ones. They're like that's more like a duck. Yesterday?
There was one of them where the wind was pushing it and it bladed right up to the bottom.
Oh yeah, okay.
I thought for sure it was gonna hit us.
Yeah, like if someone's gonna throw one up here, what just happened is the way to go, because there's not a lot that we can do if it's here. Because like the table's in the way. So it's like, but coming in off the side like that, yeah, that's definitely good. Man, I didn't think this game was gonna be close. I figured that you said you were gonna come out. Gardens. I mean, Dartmouth
So what is
good.
this? Finals? Semifinals?
This is Baltimore quarter. Yeah, so we're at
Are we at women's?
I don't know what
Women's
this
semi?
is.
We're women's 9th place bracket.
Women's 9th place?
Yeah, yeah, it's a 9th place bracket game, so it's not really for 9th place yet, but they're in like a bracket to play for 9th place. So. And then let me see. I think if you want to, if you wanted to put the next round in, I have like an idea of what it'll be. It's going to be semis. Well, actually, it might not be.
So many network issues.
It might be. It should be semis on this.
So it'll be women's quarter.
Unless they want to switch.
I think. Who do they have scheduled? Joe and
It's Joe and Liz.
Liz.
So we'll see if Liz wants to come back.
I gotta look up the
If she
times.
does, cool. If he doesn't,
Do we have all the times yet?
we've got not. So yeah, this one's round. The next round is 10:50,
Starting 10:50.
and then the next round is 12:40, and then the final round is 2:30.
2:30.
Yeah. Oh, so you do have an ad for the cover?
I got two of them.
Okay. He's like, I went into the cover guy. He's like, make sure you're on the live stream. I'm like, I should forget.
Yeah, no,
I like them. They're nice people.
Friday. He was
Okay.
there.
So as long as we got something for them in there, I won't feel so bad if I keep
Yeah, I got
forgetting.
two of them. I showed him which ones we had, and he was like, "Yeah, it's good."
Because I keep forgetting to mention it. We have more ad reads this year than ever before, so it's a lot to keep track of.
Like I said, if it keeps compounding like this, we're just gonna have to like do a Zoom recording without the camera, just record our voices and show them at half.
But also, so like I was thinking about this too. On the way over, I was listening to my favorite football podcast to get ready for today, and he incorporates his ads into his basically into his so like in the middle of him asking a question, he'll just throw an ad in there. And at first, like, but after you listen to him for 5 minutes, it's just part of it. I was like, and any sort of podcast, that's just part of the experience.
Yeah.
And so people now with these live stream stuff, they almost expect it. So like, I think we could probably work these crickets into like almost just like conversation almost, and have it not. It's like it sounds awkward from our perspective.
You can use the app. I don't have a radio anymore.
Yeah, they took the radio away.
Yeah, right?
Where did you guys decide? Did you talk over here? Okay. We could just say, let's see what person you are. Or just we can't ask those as a person up there.
Anyone with a cart should
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, like we can ask for a card, but not a specific person.
Thank you for your assistance.
Yeah, sorry. Good luck today.
Thank you.
If you want a specific person, good luck.
Who did they say they wanted? Dex or someone. It might be, maybe it's someone who's hosting them, or maybe it's a friend, or I don't know. Yeah, that there's a reason why Esther didn't put that capability.
I wish F was over across the.
Yeah. This is one of the long strips where we at the front, there's a house down there with a gravel road. And it's just like, and then you've got people waiting, and you got a queue for like Avery, and then Brittany's sitting there doing nothing, and it's like, that's not how this works.
Because yesterday morning was funny.
Yeah.
We had like some fights
Yeah. And like, the only way,
plastic.
when I did cart stuff, the only way that I kind of did what they wanted was like the teams that were super friendly, and they were like, and teams that I knew, like, because I looked at the schedule, like they were over there and then they were over there. So I was like, I'll come back. And I think your game will be done. so that we can, and if I can, to be waiting for you to take it to the next one. But otherwise, yeah, I can't. Oh, yes.
Why is it 5 on this side?
Are you guys ready?
Yeah, yes.
3, 2, 1.
And welcome back to the Wainwright Field Complex in South Portland, Maine. It's the Lobster Pot, premier college ultimate frisbee tournament, hosted by Maine Ultimate, brought to you by Tyler Technologies. We are here in the women's bracket, the women's division. On Sunday, we got bracket play. This is a 9th place bracket game between Wellesley in the blue and UConn in the white. The score is 8-3 in favor of UConn. Wellesley picking up this to start. Tom and Mike are your commentators. Max is running the camera that we have to save at the end of the first half there. Yeah, so we had a fun first half, Callahan, a lot of back and forth action. The score doesn't really dictate how well both teams have been playing. It could definitely be a lot closer than it is on the score sheet. What are your thoughts on the first half so far?
It's less on the first half and more of what I want to see in the second half. I want to see fewer unforced errors, fewer drops. I mean, you're going to have a throwaway. You throw the disc away, it's ultimate. You're going to have the turnover. It's like hockey. Just turnover every couple of seconds. I want to see the a little bit cleaner play from the players. But, don't drop it. Don't make the throws a little bit easier for your receivers to catch.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, competitive first half, lots of good play, and opening up with great run through D by 38.
Yeah, so we've seen 30 as Wellesley goes deep with the backhand looking for 20. It's down. Good effort though. Kind of a sliding catch. The disc was dropping quicker than they had anticipated. We've seen the Wellesley player is 39, I think, with 2 defensive plays already, and a drop from Wellesley as they go back and forth. UConn with the disc on the far side, coming back to the middle. Again, some kind of clearing into cutting lanes as they look up and over to number 10 on the line, stays in bounds. UConn right on the edge of another score here. Oh, the right idea with the dump cut, but throw carried back to the middle.
I'm a little surprised in that Wellesley's playing really aggressive on the mark, and they're actually bumping the thrower.
They are.
I'm surprised contact isn't being had.
And it could be sometimes. We can't really hear when it's too far away on the field, but Wellesley with 19 coming under with a nice cut. Looking downfield, has an option with number 2.
You got your reset! You got your reset!
Number 2 looking for some help.
Good patience.
Nice catch by number 3. Has an open clear.
Is that him?
Hand blocked by 49. And that was key because the Wellesley player back down the field, number 19, was wide open with a great cut, so that was most likely a score. The hand block by UConn, huge. They put the disc back into play.
That was huge. Really trying to take the up line away.
Good job with the dump swing again.
That had potential.
It did. Yet again, that swing pass is tough. It needs to be measured. It needs to be a little floaty. It needs to be thrown to space with not as much power as you think you have to put on it. It's a really hard catch. Otherwise, there's 19
That is textbook offense.
Great cut by 19 and the backhand by 41. Wellesley comes out of half with a break. Wellesley pulled. UConn received, I believe, so that was a break for Wellesley. It's 8-4 now.
Yeah, I like you said, Tom, those passes across the field. You've got all this space. When you're on the sideline, you have the entire width of the field. Trust your receiver, put a little air under it, let them, and a lot of this is going to come with more practice and more time together, knowing where your receiver likes to go, and just put it to a spot and let them run to it.
It's a different mindset than when you're looking downfield and you're throwing to a cutter that's coming like towards you at an angle, you're still not throwing it like directly like at them. You're still throwing it to a space in front of them, but you're putting more pace on it because you know the defender's closing. But when you're throwing a swing pass, you're not really throwing it at your player, at your teammate at all. You're throwing it to a space out in front of them, and it's more important to place it correctly.
Correct.
Out in front of them so that the defender has no chance. And so you really want to really lead them with something that's easy to catch. Because when you throw it low and hard, they're kind of like reaching back over their shoulder to make a catch, or they're trying to time out a laser that's coming out in front of them. And those are really hard catches to make.
I didn't want to interrupt you, but 5 is loading up again.
I was ready. I put myself in a good vantage point here to come back over to Max's shoulder again.
Yeah, we're down there.
UConn picks up. They're half the field. Near sideline now. A good fake, but better defense. Really good read by 9 on them also. Yeah, they're doing a really good job of taking that strike cut away.
Yeah, it's definitely something that they've emphasized. 4 has the best looking 20 clears at line, but no dice.
But that's a good clear out. Realize that their person is going to take that away and just kept going with it. Clear out and let someone else get. Oh, great grab by 5.
It's floating, but the Wellesley player read it.
Oh, 30 again. Ooh, almost a Callahan no relation.
Yeah. Oh, come right back. UConn with the defense there. I'll make a quick note on the Wellesley play there from 30 after his points over. As UConn goes to the far side with a backhand. Nice read by number 2 on the goal line.
Good job by the mark to get in front of the thrower.
Nice
Make that difficult.
UConn with a score. It's 9-4. So something for any newer ultimate player to note here that happened on that Wellesley when number 30 made that nice defensive play in the end zone. They saw the UConn cutter coming. It wasn't their person. They left their person to come in and impact the play. They caught the disc in the end zone, and then they immediately threw a pass. When you catch a disc in the end zone, as a defender, you do not have to put the disc in play in the end zone. You are entitled to walking or running a straight line to the goal line, putting the disc in play there, and it is highly recommended you do so. Because if you throw it from the middle of your own end zone and the opponent catches it, it is a Callahan. And not the good Callahan like my co-commentator, but the bad Callahan is you got a point scored on it. So that's something that they didn't recognize right away where they were on the field. That could have been disastrous. It is always recommended to catch it and walk it out of the end zone.
Impact Melanoma is the nation's leading nonprofit dedicated to significantly reducing the incidence of melanoma in the United States and saving lives. Early detection saves lives. Learn more at impactmelanoma.org. They have donated a couple of sunshades that are fantastic, used by the players and some of the families and friends that have come to watch the players. They provide sunscreen at Trinity Central for anyone who wants it. Really solid sponsor. As UConn from the Lobster Plot end zone pulls to Wellesley in the vacation. That's going to land right on the corner. Excellent ball. Now he was like gust of wind here, and from left to right. I mean, UConn noticing the gust of wind happening here, maybe, or maybe just want to work on something. Playing a zone defense here, at least for a little while. It looks like they're still in this.
Nice,
it looks
back
like
there.
it's
Yeah, Eleanor! You got it. Yes, Donnie! Good touch!
Amigo like moving around, not really holding on shape. Generated the turn though.
The far point on the cup is really holding that position.
They take over here, 20 yards out, going up the line to 49. Does not carry them into the end zone, almost. Right on the goal line, they put the disc back into play, looking for another strike, cut to 15, great cut. The throw is there. Good effort.
Right there, but couldn't come up.
Good effort by 19 on Wellesley, but UConn with another point. It is 10-4. that zone generating a turn, something Wellesley was not prepared for.
Yeah, they got to bring that third handler back. Now that they've seen it, they'll be expecting it, and then UConn won't throw it. But at least they'll have that. Okay, they're going to throw a zone. We need that third handler back to help ease. Well, there's a couple different strategies. You can go solely by two handlers and make long across the field throws, but that's extremely difficult, and I never found the advantage to outnumbering the defense downfield to be that significant.
Yeah, you know, and it really depends on the skill of your throwers. If you have two really good throwers, you really only need two handlers back because they can just throw on the top, and they can throw around, and you can really get the width of the field movement that you need with just two. But most of the time, you want to have three, or at least have two dedicated and a third person who's got eyes back there to come back when necessary for like a big swing. My best guess here as to why would you come from a zone at this point, especially when Wellesley had the wind at their back, would be UConn's up by a bunch. They know Wellesley likes to attack the deep space. The way for Wellesley to get back into the game as quickly as possible to attack the deep space, and it is really difficult to putt over two or three people standing in your way.
Correct.
With your best player playing the deep position and just waiting for the hut to go. So that's probably the reason of that strategy by UConn.
And UConn is playing what we typically think of as, although now it's so different, a traditional three-person cup. And normally you have one person on the mark marking real hard, someone in the middle, we used to call it the octopus, and the far mark to take, you're either going to try and force that up the middle and take the wide away, or you're going to let them get it on the sideline and then try and trap them. I think that's what they were trying to do there. But even then, Wellesley can counter. You can go with a two-person, like you said. Sometimes it's good to have sort of the three back and almost have a fourth as or have that third as the extra popper position. Have three poppers, two handlers, but like a lot of flow through that disc through that cut to break that up.
I had that where the person in the middle of the cup is going to just be as big as possible, and then the two on the sides are kind of pushing close, so that even if I got to step out and try to throw a backhand, there's another person in my way. Like, that was really hard to really get a good deep throw off. As Wellesley takes over number 9 with the disc, a little just shy of midfield. Nice catch there by the Wellesley cutter.
Who's back?
Looking upfield again to number 9 again.
Oh, good touch, good touch! It's all right!
Just that's the right cut though. Good look by Wellesley. That was going to be something if they got that disc. They were going to be looking at the end zone.
I think what we're seeing out of Wellesley today with some of these unforced errors is just, we don't know what their practice schedule is, their practice time. This is the off season technically, and I think a lot of this can be ironed out, heading into the spring season, with just getting reps and getting the rhythm together.
For sure.
And 49 coming down hard, getting the run through almost due.
You even see with UConn's set where they do their handler matches with the jump in the swing. You can tell them when the experienced players run it, it works like a charm. And the newer, less experienced handlers run it, sometimes it's missing. Practicing reps, but they know they're taught how to do it. They know what they're doing. Like it's automatic here. You just see it again right there. Like nice effort by the UConn player. You see that it's almost automatic. It's a jump and a swing. They know where to go. You just need more reps, and they're gonna get there. It's a
that's my ball!
Wellesley takes over. A bit disorganized downfield. They kind of wanted to get out in transition, and now they're kind of getting set back up into a more organized offense. 9 coming under. 47's got steps downfield if they want to use it. As UConn's coaching the unders, a little bit downfield. Number 5 with a nice forehand here, but short. Now that's, like an adjustment. In the first half, that throw was going to carry. This half was a little bit of a breeze coming in the face of the Wellesley thrower. Kind of dies on them.
Yeah, Fury, you're hot. Fury, you're hot.
Looking for some cutting action. It's not coming.
Beautiful inside. Just. And that's a miscommunication.
You got it.
That's also maybe that's a hard throw. So
yeah.
The mark was there to influence the size. UConn with a 1-2 D by 49. 20 will tell you for UConn on that turnover on the field. That's a throw that they make 9 out of 10 times. No biggie there as Wellesley gets their mark set up. Again, looking just being really big straight up, just trying to make every throw hard. UConn's a little bit downfield here with their cutting edge. Whoa, and almost hits the Wellesley player in the back, but nice throw on catch by 31. It was downfield to 49, looking for the end zone, looking for 12 in the back corner. And that one just dies.
Alright, whip down, bring it back!
It was thrown with a nose up, it kind of got under it and turned their wrist over too much. And it just nose up, it just goes and goes and goes, and then it stalls and it drops like an elevator going straight down. And I keep nose down and get a little bit of right to left turn to bring this back in towards where your cut is going. Wellesley with a throw away. 49 with the distance, it sets to 20.
Beautiful. Just out of reach of 24.
Right cut again. They had two options there. They had 24 at the front pylon. They had 12 at the back pylon. The throw was kind of in between.
Yep.
Wellesley takes over on the other sideline. 3 cuts in a similar location. Nice.
Good concentration by 9.
49 had their hand in there for UConn. The Wellesley player was not going to be denied. Ooh. That was a small window throw and a bullet. Nice throw by 5.
That was great. The timing on that was perfect. 42 with a great cut. Number 5 making sure to avoid our camera with that back. I might get in trouble for that. As that one sails over everybody's head. Good cut by 12, just kind of just kind of bounced. Took like a little air bounce there. 24 taking over right in front of our broadcast tower here, looking down 55 with 20. Good mark by Wellesley, making the score difficult. Out of bounds. That can be attributed to 15, the mark by the Wellesley player. They kind of stopped their cut and 20 got the run through by UConn, but 15 for Wellesley. Right of a big mark right in the way that made that throw really challenging. Yeah.
20 did not have the room that they wanted to make that throw, and it goes out of bounds.
Yeah, it came out inside out, and that's what turned out.
Wellesley taking over. They're ready to go. Vertical stack. We got some cuts happening under and downfield.
Trying to take away that big backhand of 5. Smart move.
There will. The high stall count just kind of throws us back to the middle.
Yeah.
That's a great catch by 19. It's a little bit clustered on the sideline by Wellesley as a turn happens here. They're too far in front of the cutter. There's a lot of cuts happening on the near sideline here and not a lot of clearing.
Right.
The same people were doing a lot of work and essentially just being each other's way. Again, this has been a long point too, so a lot of back and forth, fatigue setting in for sure. You want to be the one to get yourself back out of this. Swings a 12 a little too low. Wellesley picks up 24 to this.
Yes, Mary!
Big anticipation by the UConn defender. Saw that throw coming from a mile away and stepped in, took it. Some poaching action by 5 here by Wellesley. Did not get in there, and now UConn has numbers. Up the line to 20.
Oh, that was trying to toe the line.
Towing the line, but again, that just too was had some out, like some inside out action, so it was moving from left to right, so fading out of bounds. So 20's got to worry about the line and the disc getting further away from them. Tough catch. Wellesley takes over. It's back and forth at this point, Callie. This is a long one. I'm most surprised we haven't seen a timeout call.
Yeah, I'm sorry. If I'm nice. Good move by 32.
Oh, good effort by the
Fury,
Wellesley
let's
player
take a
there.
breath with him.
And I like to throw some 5 to 42 just out to the space. Just kind of throwing it out to see lots of grass, but just kind of throw it out there and let them go get it. That's the second time this point that Sarah throw
And then you have ball.
This 5 picks up miscommunication, but good recovery by 24.
Hey, Chili, look up. Look up and give me.
Yeah, I think if I'm a Wellesley fan,
Yes, Bubbles, you got it. Yes, Bubbles, yes. Yes. All right, contestant, Chili, we've got
Dropped by
it.
18, staying with it. That just kind of fluttered and held up in the air there. And then they kind of, the gusty wind is starting to do a little bit here.
yeah,
Kind of messing with the disc a little bit. It's kind of popping it up, knocking it down. Haven't seen it yet.
fluttering a little. Smart
There's
timeout.
the timeout.
Heady timeout
Look
by
at
UConn.
9 and 0, okay.
Good job. And while we have a timeout, I'm going to tell you about Revision Energy. Revision Energy is Maine Ultimate's clean energy partner. They want to make
You got it,
life
Kicks.
better by building a just and
Breathe,
equitable
bro.
electric future.
We'll try, I
Revision
guess.
Energy is a 100% employee-owned solar company, a certified B Corp serving clients in Maine,
Kicks,
New
do you
Hampshire,
want your
and
inhaler? Do you
Massachusetts.
have one?
Save money and reduce your carbon
Okay.
footprint with solar heat pumps, battery storage, and electric vehicle charging. Visit revisionenergy.com for
there's not
more
one in there. We
details.
can drink it.
Yeah, so we've got a timeout here. It's 10 to 4 in favor of UConn. We've also got game started at 9 o'clock and it's 10, 11, so we got to be probably getting closer to cap. Yeah, closer to soft cap. So after here, some of the UConn players are doing some celebrations here, some dancing,
Some break dancing, getting good scores from the Wellesley side.
We have competing worms happening on the field right now. Not sure which one. Oh, and so they are. What's happening right now is there is a dance.
It's a dance-off.
It's a dance off between the Wellesley sideline and the UConn players on the field. Yes.
That's what I'm talking about. Dance off the sacred moment.
Timeout's also probably almost over. We'll take one more quick second to tell you about Shield Health and Fitness. I'm sure they would approve of the dance off. This year, Lobster Call is brought to you in part by Shield Health and Fitness. Our trainers this weekend are equipped with Shield athletic tape and wrap products, designed and manufactured locally in Massachusetts to help athletes prevent and recover from injury. Visit Shield online at www.shieldhealthandfitness.com. Shield Health and Fitness is all one word. To shop the best tapes in the game, also available on Amazon. Shield Health and Fitness, protect like the pros.
All right, so what we have here, coming out of a timeout, for those who might be unfamiliar, the offense has to set, and then let the defense know they're set. Then the defense sets up on them afterwards. That way the offense doesn't get any kind of unfair advantage.
Right. And then you will see them make sure before the disc is put into play that everybody is set and ready to go.
Correct. Hopefully you don't fast count and say, oh,
Well,
just stand.
there has been plenty of times in my not very long playing career where the person has decided to tap the disc off of my arm and say that I tapped it in for them, which is not very spirited and not very much in the spirit of the game. But we got our tap in here. We're ready to go. And UConn with a dump swing to get things started. 49 up the field to 20, looking for a deep shot. Takes the left line instead.
Good, real
And
good.
sideline right in front of our camera.
Yes, Fury.
I'm doing a good job coaching the space.
That was a miscommunication there between the cutter and
Okay, you're good,
the
you're
player
good.
with the disc. They thought the cut was going to continue up line, and 49 recognized it was taken on and was coming back for a dump cut.
That's my ball.
Mostly to the far side of the field. Well, far half the side of the field, back to number 5.
Wellesley doing a better job now after that timeout of cutting and clearing. Oh, that's going to drift a little with that wind. That's
So they did a good job cutting the space in the under, but the deep space was occupied by the same player coming out back there the whole time. And that is something that needs to be rectified as well. You need to keep the rotation moving along so that you don't have one person stagnant in the back. Because if you're stagnant in the back, here's your defender, and they can get in the way and disrupt any deep looks as UConn with a throwaway. And Wellesley takes over again. 5 up the line, a little high for 9, off their hands. The point continues.
Let's go, defense.
It certainly does. 5 taking up the open lane space. Doing a good job of coaching. Position. Good job. Oh! A little bit behind and therefore
Chili.
D.
You got this.
5 knocked it down, but that one hurts. That was coming in with some power. You can see 5 kind of shaking their hand a little bit. That one kind of might have caught them a little bit. Ooh, a little bit of piece on the distance by 24. You heard that.
Nice space and just the layout by 9.
Great
Just
effort.
Read.
And 9 still has a ton of wheels after this long point too. Like they took off like it was like, yeah, the athleticism. I mean, this has been a long point.
Yeah, it has.
You know, to have it sail
It
past
seems-
you and to turn and
seems
go
like
get
it's
it
been
and
10-4
almost
for
get
like
it too. Like, well done by 9. UConn up the line, a tie, 31 try, but it's just too tall.
Yeah, it's going to be flat. Flat throw.
Yeah, but again, I mean, it's such a long point. Fatigue is a huge factor right now. Like the cuts are there, the throws are, again, they continue to make the right decisions. Oh, that just ate up number 9 there. Unfortunate grab as 49 looks deep downfield for 24. The connection is made, and they've got plenty of wheels. UConn players in the end zone all by themselves.
Good recovery,
Yeah, Wellesley catching up and resetting their defense here as they go break side. And that pick has been called. Sideline runs away. Yay! Point.
Yes,
Hold
we
on.
get to come in.
Hold on.
No, we don't.
Save the ad reads. We just had another disaster in the booth up here. All the ad reads flew away. All right, pick has been called. Everybody's reset.
All right, whiptails. Yeah, Rio. Yeah.
Good fake.
Tight D.
Marked by 9 too, making that impossible. Back up the
Yes,
field.
Good job by 5.
Yes,
Into
yes,
space.
yes.
Nice.
That's my ball. That's my ball.
9 waiting for the cut to develop it. Plummer, it slipped. It slipped out of their hands.
You got it.
Very enthusiastic
Bro,
support.
shake it out, shake it out,
There's
shake it
the
out.
for the sideline, and I can say with 100% certainty, have I done what has happened there to number 9? Oh, absolutely. There's not a worse feeling to have a wide open throw and to have it be slip out of your hands like that. You're going to get it back on defense as UConn cuts under here, looking for a downfield cut. Not there, looking to reset now for 20. The swing is available. But a good mark by Wellesley to make the swing now not available.
All right, kids, all right.
Well, let's get
Rio,
downfield,
Rio.
there's the flick.
Yes, yes, yes.
UConn player. That's going to mean Wellesley takes over.
You might get this off.
We might get this off cap on this point. Yeah, it's definitely possible. Wellesley takes over. This is a
Good undercut there from the back. 42.
Yes, stay Chili,
one of those
stay.
like points of attrition here where it's just like who can survive the
Yes,
longest.
Ab.
5 wants it to end on this throw.
Yes,
Oh, it's so close.
Good spirit by the Wellesley player.
Good spirit. That's such concentration to make that possible. And then a piece on the throw. I think number 9 got a part of the hand block there to knock that out of bounds. So gets it right back and Wellesley
Stays in the play.
stays in the play.
Like that.
Wellesley's on like the 5-yard line, looking to get to end this massively long crazy point. Actually, more about the 10 or 12 yards out, but still, Wellesley can end it. This is like these points feel so good if you can get them because man, these guys so hard.
Good. Great fake upline and back to space.
That was my fault. Sorry, Wellesley. I couldn't steal. UConn takes over. The stack getting deeper and deeper with every turnover.
Closer at this
You want the
point.
stack closer at this point. Good cut, good catch. Goes back to 20.
Yeah, these players are starting to get
Yeah,
real
big watch
down.
it.
Nice focus by 31 there. There was multiple cuts coming. There was a clear and another cut. So there was a very tight
Bubs,
window,
yeah,
and
Bubs.
31
Okay,
focused
stay
caught
on,
that
stay
disc
on.
coming in real fast.
All right, Remy. Real, inside.
UConn doing work on the unders on the open side right now as they go up line. Nice try to get some taken out players here. And at the end of a long point too, that hurts even more. I think they're okay. It was a bit more awkward than actually painful, but it's good that both players are up. UConn player's up. I believe the Wellesley player's okay. The Wellesley player's still down on the sideline, but I think they're okay too, just making sure everybody's good.
She's calling a foul on herself. Like that.
Is she?
Looks like that's what she did.
Yeah, we saw the Wellesley player number 5 indicate that a foul has been called. It's unclear from our perspective as to whether or not called it. Coach is making sure that everybody's on the same page. And so this is in play. Going to put in play here.
I guess it is in the foul.
Wellesley puts in play here, and they go for the dunk cut to 24. 24 wanted the swing, but turned it down. Good mark here by the UConn defender. Swings at the 39, he's looking for some more help. Number 9 comes under, makes a catch.
Great undercut by 42 from the back.
That's okay, shake it off!
And again, that does kind of the angle on it to push it away from the cut. But seem to make really good decisions. Both teams continue to make really good decisions. There's only been a handful of questions of what are they doing. Nice catch by Tony, looking for a deep throw. There's the forehand to the back of the end zone. No, it's not.
No, it is not.
Too much. I think these players just want to play for the rest of the day.
Yeah, they're being really selfish. They don't
Absolutely.
want their teammates
They
to
do
win.
not want their teammates to play any more points in this game.
I will take it about the middle of the field on their own end line.
Yeah, it's hard to believe when you are on the field for these points, but this point will end. It will. It does have an end. We don't know when, but it will end. You have to believe. You have to believe. Up the line and over. That was a tight window throw. The cut was already there, so that's got to be hopefully a clear next cut. That's just the cut's cut again. At this point, everyone's so exhausted. You can't. No judgment from the booth up here.
Yeah.
You and I have both been on the field for points like this, and oh man, it is just it is a battle. You are battling complete and utter exhaustion, mentally and physically. Good defense by Ryan. 5 looking for something big. It's a coming back. And that's where none of the cutters did look at it offensively release.
Yeah, boys!
Hey, we gotta reverse the field.
Yeah.
Ooh, is everyone okay? 2 cutters in the same spot. Nice catch by 24.
No reset for.
Number 5 hanging on in the lane.
Easy throw.
No, but that's really intelligent coach by 5, knowing that
Yes, Remy, yes!
you make a really hard one, and they want to Wellesley with the disc.
Oh!
Catch by the Wellesley cutter number 18, reaching as 20 was trying to make a play for UConn.
Very fortunate.
Oh, 9! Oh, by 9. Nine's had more layouts in this point than back when I played. I had like the whole season.
My mom, her name is Addie.
49 with the dump.
Yes, Fury! Yes, get there, get there!
That's how you throw a swing pass. UConn player coming under, marked by 24. Good, coming back to the up line there with the backhand. Across the 20, nice catch.
Yeah, by 20.
Good fake to move the mark to make that break here. 24 has it, looking for some help. To 49 in the middle.
It's going to be open. Oh, great job by 9 getting in the way.
Oh, the break throw to 12, and UConn scores the longest point of the tournament. And everyone is exhausted as to be expected. Oh, that was a long one. That makes it 11-4.
That point brought to you by Discraft and Exhaustion.
And exhaustion. I should have saved the Shield Health and Fitness League for after that point.
No kidding. Yeah, that's one of the things that when you're on the field for those points, especially if you're a cutter, the last thing you want to see is the handler every time picking it up and immediately checking it deep, because it just wears you out. So it was good that both offenses recognize that, or taking the unders or taking the swings, not just chucking it deep every time and say, oh, why didn't you run onto that?
It's counterintuitive. It's like when the longer the point goes, the more you want the point to be over. And so you're like, well, we're going to get more yards that we throw into the over faster. But the longer throw is, the lower percentage those throws are, and the more likely you are to turn over and then benefit the defense. And there's only one thing worse than not scoring a point on offense, having to play defense again.
Yes.
So it's like, so to remain disciplined and to stay inside, to stay within your offensive structure and your offensive plan of attack is really, really hard. That's why, like, yes, these points are physically exhausting, but they are mentally and so exhausting, and that's where the teams that win those points, and obviously conditioning obviously is a huge factor, but I would put my money on the mental tough team more so than the physically tough team on a point like that. Generally. As it is 11-4, we've got to be, I would assume that the captain's on at this point, so my guess would be we'll go playing to 12 would be my guess.
Playing to 12, or yeah,
it's going to be either first to 12 or 13. I'm not sure which one yet. Either way, UConn firmly in control, but UConn will be the first ones to tell you they had to work in this game.
Yeah.
This is not, when you see a score of 11-4, you're like, oh, that team had a cakewalk. This man is not in a cakewalk at all.
I think where it turned was after that third point. Wellesley got into a rhythm, and the point started getting a little bit longer.
Well,
and UConn has had to work after that.
Well, UConn had to work, but also the points were also starting. You saw UConn take that time out, and they made an adjustment, and Wellesley on offense has not readjusted since then. So the points have been hard, but the end result has been a UConn score most of the time afterwards. There's a short pull here by UConn. They're coming out in a zone. It is a three-person cut, but the wing number 4 is really tight. So you can see that they want to kind of push. It looks like as it dropped by 33, it looks like they kind of want to push it toward their own sideline. UConn picks up here, vertical stack. You can see 15 putting their hand up. They want the stack to form behind them. 20 looks downfield, over the head of 2. Kind of decided that they were going to have to leap a little too late. As UConn right back into the zone again. Ready to go here.
That was great transition deep.
Back into the zone. Good piece by the UConn puck defender. 5 tried to make a play too.
Snoopy, you can stretch it deep.
Nice catch. Oh man, I thought that hit the ground. No, that was a nice catch. 39.
Make noise, Snoopy, you're open.
Across 41 and 4 eats it up for UConn.
Good holster by 4, waiting for actual open cuts to happen.
Is it too much?
Into the end zone.
15 with the catch by UConn. Assist from 20. That makes it 12-4. that is
And
game.
that is game.
12-4. UConn continuing on in this ninth place bracket. Wellesley will fall, but still has games left to play today, so plenty left to play for both of these teams. That was an entertaining game, Callahan.
It was. I'm glad I wasn't playing.
I'm glad. Hey, it was, except for that last point. That was, back and forth action. Great job by both teams. So our next round begins at 10:50. So we'll see you back here then.
People who don't control their dogs.
Well, what's also, I didn't see the thing happen, but knowing.
So if you know that your dog is not exactly friendly, then
Don't bring it to
should
prison.
keep him away.
I mean,
Obviously, like, if it's an accident.
And the big dog was the aggressor.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Because I was gonna say that the little dog probably was, because those little dogs can be really
Yeah,
really
usually.
Well, there was another one earlier in the afternoon. I don't think it was that.
Yeah.
There was one that was like really aggressive. But I don't think it was that.
So one of our frisbee playing friends, they have a dog named Baxter. He was a shelter dog, and he was a rescue dog.
Yeah.
And they've done a lot of work with him, but he still just does not get along really like other dogs. And the owners know it. And so they'll take him out, and they really try. They take him out to just be outside, and inevitably they run into dogs, and we've gotten there when this has happened. Like the other owners be like, kind of let their dog go up to Baxter, and Baxter's running out just. And then the owner's like, "Oh, is your dog friendly?" And my friend's like, "No." And they're like, "What? Huh?" And they just can't compute. And the guy's like, so my friend's trying to hold his dog back. They're like, "Get your dog away from mine. Mine's not friendly, and I'm holding him back. Get your dog away."
Yeah.
And people just don't get it. And it's like, and they know he's not friendly, so they keep him away, and they try to but they also need to get rid of the dog, so it's just kind of push. But it's like, don't just assume that the dog is friendly. Like, ask first, and if they're not, get away. Clearly, that was something happened with those. But like, yeah, I can't stand like irresponsible owner if you know the dog isn't friendly and they just don't care, and they just let it happen. And that woman got knocked over. Like I saw that happen. She got taken out. Like,
Well, that's the owner of the dog.
that would be crazy. Oh, and so why the heck is she sitting down when those other dogs are?
No, she wasn't. She was standing.
Oh, she was
And
standing.
she tried to pull back, and the dog let go. She fell in it. So yeah, I saw that. And the little dog was just confused. It wasn't even running away. It was just confused.
Just like what's happening around me. That's crazy. They even stopped playing. They were like, "Oh, this is." Let me see. So next, 10:50.
So I switched to my hotspot because the other one is just.
I know you were up and down a lot.
I have a
should've-
feeling that it's got a priority way of something because that one was connected first this time. So yesterday this one was connected first and it had some issues, but not that bad. Versus here, like I was running 0, which is basically like no problem. So I switched to mine and I have no problem now. But I think we'll just do that. Yeah, I don't mind. I have plenty of data to run through. So.
Yeah, let's see. I've been really bad about the chat here. Let's see.
Hasn't been really active.
No.
There's like 3
Someone said that, so I've got it. I have the other game up, and someone said that it was good on there. That's good. I mean, when you have Rowan McDonald, it would be good. And Joe. Joe is fantastic too. Rowan is. That's the world.
We'll see.
I think we're seeing the wrong camera or the wrong spell, but well, maybe you are.
No, that was my fault. Because I was running late, and so I just started the stream, and I still had the old one yesterday. So I fixed that as soon as I could.
Yes, that's it. Not a lot going on. Looks like for the next game, this is A2, right? So you're going to have Joe up here. We're going to be down there with you.
Assuming Joe's going to do another game. I don't know if he's going to do another one or not. It's going to be the road. If he's not, then we'll see. I can talk to him real quick. It starts at 50, right?
10:50. Yeah.
So we have 15 minutes.
And I don't know who it's gonna be because like we had originally scheduled for this first round, it did not pan out, so I don't know who it's gonna ask.
practicing our disc chin and stall counting while we're doing this.
Who's playing? What,
No, you must adhere to what I want you to do.
So it's like, he said for how many years,
You need to be real commentator.
And why are we gonna? We have to make sure that we put the female commentators on the female game.
Hey, I'm trying to get Ali Gray to come out and
Hamilton is in blue, and Skidmore, Skidmore, is in white. Skidmore, so it's a
Skidmore instead of Skid West.
and this is mixed. Skidmore with a D. Skid, yeah, yes, with a D, yeah, Skid. And this is a mixed. I don't know if it's quarters or semis. Let me look.
I don't know.
Who's dark? Who's light? Dark is Hamilton, and light is Skidmore.
That was my coffee in my glass.
This is 1050, so this is quarters. Mixed quarterfinals. And we have. You can do it, or I can do it. I don't care if Skidmore's up for halftime interview.
Oh, cool.
So they were like, "How many?"
Ready?
Almost.
Yeah, you bring us in because I got coffee to pour.
Yeah.
I can't be
All
distracted.
right, I'm great. Hello and welcome to the Lobster Pot, the premier ultimate frisbee tournament in the country at college level. We're here at the Wainwright Field Complex in South Portland, Maine. My name is Tom, here with co-commentator Mike and camera operator Max. Gorgeous Sunday. We're in racket play here at the Lobster Pot, brought to you by Maine Ultimate, presented by Tyler Technologies. We are in the mixed division for our second live stream of the day. Mixed quarterfinals action between
you guys kill that music?
Skidmore and Hamilton. Hamilton is wearing the blue and black and red and the dark colored jerseys, and Skidmore is wearing the white. Skidmore is receiving in our vacation on end zone, and Hamilton is pulling from the Lobster Pot end zone. And Mike, how you doing in round two?
Looking forward to this mixed bracket play game between Skidmore and Hamilton, and see what these two teams have to offer. Seeing a lot of speed and athleticism just on the play. So that's awesome.
Good catcher by 55 of Skidmore. That throw was behind them as they go back to the break side to 23. Downfield for number 7. Oh!
Nice deep
You can see even from our broadcast tower here, 50,000 feet up in the air, you can see the disc bouncing up and down as it was making its way to that cutter. So the wind is playing games right now as Hamilton takes over.
I like the way 7 on Skidmore playing D. They are using their body to advantage, cutting off lanes, making the cutter more
Middle dangerous throw. Good job by all involved. That could have had like 4 or 5 people meeting in the middle there. They could have been bodies flying anywhere, but they do to avoid it. Skidmore takes over and goes to the break side with 23. Good defense so far. Hamilton takes it down as that throw was high and waiting.
wide open in the deep space, unable to get the throw off.
It's going to hang for the Hamilton cutter. Good adjustment. To the far sideline, Hamilton. Lefty throw back to the middle to number 8.
Good patience by Hamilton.
Well, there aren't any cuts happening. So, not a lot to look at as that throw is off a 13's hand. And
That never stops a thrower.
23 with the defensive play by Skidmore. And Skidmore gets organized downfield. The sideline imploring the cutters to move. As 23 to 5, 23 is downfield. Hamilton switches effectively to cut off 23, run wild in the deep space. 7 to 56. Turns down the swing to 23. Good mark by 13 on Hamilton. Cut that off. On the far side, up the line to 56.
Carried. Just kept carrying.
Well, it didn't. Again, I think number 5 kind of like signaling that it was their bad on the throw there for Skidmore. I think they wanted that to kind of have a little bit of left to right action to bring the disc back into the field more, and it just didn't happen. The winds changed the direction too. It used to be going strictly from left to right on your screen, like right down the field, and now it's kind of coming over the back of us, so kind of going into the far like back corner, and it's kind of coming back and it's out the field now as Hamilton goes down the line. Number 3 with the disc. Going down the sideline again to 29. Is he inbounds? Is he inbounds? They're saying he is. one on the sideline said anything else, so how do we say? We're like 70 yards away.
I still have best perspective.
I mean, you always think that best perspective. Good job by Hamilton just going right down the line there. The sideline was imploring them to go off the line, but also, again, I'm kind of turned in the direction now to see what the wind is like, and going off the line, it's going to be a challenge if the wind's facing this direction. Yeah, because if you're standing on the far sideline looking to throw toward us on the near side here, the wind is kind of coming right in your face now. It's going to make any of those crossfield plays sail up in the air.
You got to have pace on them.
And have to have a lot of high rotation. It's going to, those kind of throws are hard. It's very challenging to increase rotation on a disc without increasing speed so much. It's Hamilton ready to pull. Vacation wearing end zone, wearing the blue and red and black and the colors. And Skidmore wearing white. And you can see the players, you'll see it when on the receiving team in particular, but Skidmore's done this last couple of times, the last point too, of different hand signals declaring who's matching which gender to help the opponents match accordingly. As this comes down and Skidmore takes over in a vertical stack. Down the field to 23.
Far side of the field.
29's got it. Looking for some help to 50 on the dump. Good mark by Hamilton here, making sure no swing happens and keeping the disc where they want it. 50 goes deep. Nice throw downfield. Oh, almost. Good run by the Skidmore cutter. Just a bit out of reach.
If I'm Hamilton, I'm thinking about switching this mark and trying to force them towards the towel, towards the near side of the field.
That's
some that wind.
That's some velocity. That was into that wind too. Hamilton with a horizontal stack to start here. Probably looking for help. Finds 5 and then up line right back to us. Now they've got numbers.
Players in the deep space. Looks it off.
I'm not sure if they have that throw. Let's go! Skidmore defending that, staying at Tiger's forehand attempt by the Hamilton.
We're home! We're home! Just coming in, I know you're hot. This good. We're home.
50 picks up right in front of our tower here. For Skidmore. Looks for some help. Just has to throw you that stall 9. Yeah, they're at stall and then 9, so 50 got rid of it. Saw 50 trying to make eye contact with his co-handler there to be active, and the co-handler just did not make any real concerted effort to get open, forcing the punt.
Well, that and the defender was really on them, and sometimes you just have to clear that space and get someone else to come back and handle.
Give and go here from Hamilton. They like this action going deep themselves. 7 is there. Too much pace on the
keep him here, Ham! Keep him
good
here!
Cut. Hamilton's, keeping the horizontal stack, keeping the deep space clear, generating some of those give and go actions to a pocket that's pretty fundamental horizontal stack offense right there. The timing is there. The throws are just a little too far at the moment. Skidmore takes over with a very deep set vertical stack. Pretty much isolating like basically just making that 50 is going to be the one to get to this first, kind of isolating that in space.
Yeah, Skidmore looks a little bit out of sorts offensively. They look a little hesitant in their cuts, like they're not sure, oh, is this my cut? Should I be cutting now? And it's led to a couple of turnovers. Oh, big deep shot, and that's going out of bounds.
Again, Hamilton just looking to throw it to one of their women matching players downfield. Hard to get this off of the sideline for a horizontal stack setup. Hamilton is choosing just to skip that part and just go downfield. Skidmore with another deep set vertical here to 23. Nice cut by this Skidmore player. Resets to 50, but the nice second handle. Number 3 with the hand block for Hamilton, Skidmore needing to do a better job of not telegraphing where they're going to throw that disc as Hamilton comes to the near side, through with the reception, looks to the end zone, a piece by the Skidmore player, but a catch by Hamilton.
Fortunate there, a little too floaty on that.
Well, there was definitely a piece on the mark. The mark got a finger on it and kind of made that just flutter out of the hand. Good job by the Hamilton cutter to focus and make that reception, and that makes it 2. 2 for Hamilton, nothing for Skidmore.
Vision Energy's main ultimate stream energy partner. They like to make life better by building a just and equitable electric future. Vision Energy is 100% employee-owned solar company and certified B Corp, serving clients in Maine, New Hampshire, and Massachusetts. Save money and reduce your carbon footprint with solar, heat pumps, battery storage, and electric vehicle charging. Visit revisionenergy.com for more details. Yeah, like I said, Skidmore looks a little bit out of sorts offensively.
It's a good team.
Yeah, they're good.
We're just with the cut rather than with the guess. So you'll see
It does get into a little bit more of a win. Remember, this is a mixed game, which means that the gender matching ratio switches. It starts as 1, so for example, it'll start 4 men's matching, 3 women's matching, and then the next 2 points will be 4 women's matching, 3 men's matching, and it'll switch back and forth between the 2. And as we saw yesterday, if you can't match, then you have to play a person down. Both these teams seem to have enough gender matching players that it shouldn't be a problem.
These 2 teams are talented mixed division programs. They are usually, I believe, in the for number 5. A little too much. These 2 teams, I believe, but we see them a lot in higher levels of like. These are 2 well-established programs. Their numbers are plentiful and they are well versed. We're not going to see a repeat of what we saw yesterday. Teams ignoring certain players. The post defense by 23 from Skidmore goes to the end zone. Oh, not quite enough. 23 is saying is my bad. And you just don't need that chancy throw without really a stall. Or even if there was a stall count very early, like that's a little too much of a dice roll that close to the end zone. You want to take a 100% throw and let your offense kind of set up and get developed first before you take a chance at that.
I do like the contrasting offensive styles here. One running a horizontal stack, meaning you have 3 handlers back and 4 across the middle, versus the vertical stack, which is generally 2 handlers back and everyone cutting out of the middle. Oh, and a little bit of a miscommunication there with the cutters and the
We're away!
Initiating the horizontal stack, and then once the catch happens, it's easy for people to get too locked in their positions and stay in one spot or the other. This is what happens when it's disorganized. Is you get everybody cutting to the same space, and that's when dangerous plays happen. Thankfully, everybody is okay. There is no foul call, I don't think.
pick.
There is a pick call. Something happened, but this is what happens when horizontal gets disorganized.
Yes, here we go.
29.
Come on,
Hammer,
hands will be through.
Up to number 20.
You're right, Tom, because picks are never called in right.
It's okay, Irma, it's okay. We got a lot of time. Chili, guys, chili.
Never. What are you talking about?
Ruby,
All right, we've seen Skidmore initiate almost all their cuts from the back of the stack. See if they mix it up at all. Go into the deep space.
I mean, it was the back of the stack. The 55s in the back, but they faked the under and went deep. Good timing. The thrower was ready for it. Running into the same receiver. Nice catch by 23. Lots of people in the same space. Looking for 56.
You gotta keep that before the
Yeah, but that is like same issue for Skidmore that Hamilton had right in front of our booth here. It was just like down there. We got kind of stuck after the great cut, and then there was multiple cuts into the same space, people not clearing. You know, again, this is October, so still working on things, figuring out roles in offense, who's going where, who's doing what, new faces, new places, as Hamilton really deep horizontal stack. They really want to get off the line and use the space in the middle. A nice cut by 23. They go up to 16, up the line, to number 3. Looking to put it. Does.
Do it! Yes! Oh!
Way to be there!
Good cut by 20. That was a
bullet.
That throw from 3 had some mustard on it. That was coming in real good.
You're hot. No deep. That's fine. It does.
23 goes up and out immediately out of bounds. That just took off on him. You again, the diagonal wind here kind of just pushed it right out. He picks up, looking for something in the end zone. The straight cut's not there, so they stay with him though. 10 with the disc now for Hamilton.
Inside.
Oh, nice try by 29. Just a little too much. Too far out in front. Back and forth here, Callahan. Turn after turn.
Yeah, this has been a longer point. Skidmore takes it in at the far cone. Oh, nice undercut.
Gets the crowd really good at getting the offense going for Skidmore. They've been the first cut most of the time on this guy. Oh, nice catch by 5. Wow. Going to the ground, reaching behind. High degree of difficulty.
You hear the Hamilton sideline with 55 getting ready to make a cut to occupy the deep space to keep let the under happen. Say that's okay, just don't get beat in the deep space. And Hamilton with a quick strike after the long point.
Well, they took advantage of the turnover there on the high stall count from on the Skidmore floor. There was, again, after that great catch on the sideline, there was an undercut and a strike cut, and maybe a third. There was a lot happening in a 5-yard box right around, and no room to make a throw. They tried to come wide to 23 out here, but again, the mark's a good mark, a veteran mark, and they knew that's where the throw was coming, so they were aggressive. They got a hand on it, and then let's just 29 on Hamilton saw the turn was going to happen and just took off. And Skidmore, like you said, still a little out of sorts. It's like they're having trouble continuing the momentum. Like they get the first cut, sometimes they get the second throw, but they haven't been able to maintain momentum offensively past half field yet.
It's been a little sloppy on their on the part of some of their throwers, just not either unable to gauge the wind change from the first game to the second game. We don't know what fields they were playing on in the first game, so we don't know the wind direction in that game, or if it's just.
Hamilton's also very athletic.
Yeah.
Here we go, Forrest!
And their defense is solid, so that can impact the decision making as well. When you look around and every one of the players has a defender in their hip pocket.
Go big.
It could also be, we don't know who the competition was last.
This is better.
It's easy to make completions to somebody's wide open. Right?
This is better than Skidmore though. Give and go here from 50. Up the line the whole way. It's going to float though.
And that's going to be a point.
Nice catch. So that time, just the backhand on this side of the fourth backhand on this side of the field. Clearly, at least for 50, very comfortable in that super pace. Great. We're going to give and go the whole way. The matchup they exploited each time. So on this point, that was very effective by Skidmore, and that makes it 3-1. Hamilton's still up. You'll see as we pan back and forth throughout the game, our sunshade across the way. Impact Melanoma supplies us with those for all of our tournaments here at The Maine Ultimate. Impact Melanoma is the nation's leading nonprofit dedicated to significantly reducing the incidence of melanoma in the United States and saving lives. Check your skin because melanoma is 99% curable with early detection. Early detection saves lives. Learn more at impactmelanoma.org. Super thankful for them and their continued sponsorship here at Maine Ultimate. During our summer tournament at Vacation Land in particular, they also donate a whole bunch of sunscreen for the players and the staff too, which is super helpful. We love working with them and we really appreciate their continued sponsorship. Maine Ultimate.
White, getting ready to pull from the Vacation Land end zone to the Lobster Pot end zone. Hamilton in the dark.
Yeah.
Speaking of Vacation Land, Maine Ultimate will be hosting lots of tournaments in the coming year. Lobster Pot 2026 is already scheduled for October 17th and 18th.
Yep.
We've got Ultimate Time on Island Time in mid-July. We have Vacation Land sometime in August.
Most likely
maybe.
either end of July or early August, depending on the tournament schedule.
And if you like whitewater rafting and mini, you can Ultimate on the river is coming in late spring, early summer. So lots of options for Maine Ultimate. Go to maineultimate.org for more information.
Hamilton taking over here in their horizontal stack. 13 swings it over to the other handler, upfield to number 2. Nice catch. That was a high throw. Again, resetting. The handlers passing it off to each other and back to the middle again. Good work here by Hamilton. 13 with the catch. These are all real easy, high percentage throws. Walk into this down the field methodically. Another good undercut. This is how Hamilton wants his offense to look, I'm pretty sure, as they swing it back around again. Good offense. Good decision so far. There's an undercut from 23 that's there. They turn it down. High stall count now. They need to do something. They go to the end zone.
That's a tough throw. Stepping around the player, it's hard to throwing to the same side of the field on the end line to really get that to lay flat and not drift out of bounds like that.
Yeah, you need to kind of like alter your angle and really lower the disc almost and point it almost at the ground when you're throwing it, and it's hard to do that and not tip it without lots of practice. Skidmore takes over 55 here again. The offense started for Skidmore. Up line here, it's 19 on the sideline.
I like the 23 or 24.
23 is superior, we will find out. It's 25 for Skidmore.
I guess it's 23 will be superior.
Oh my God! Here we go. Hey, good defense, hands.
Hard rush throw. Trying to throw and go on a forehand, it's hard to do too. Hamilton does it. Complete to number 2. Back this way. Hamilton's horizontal has a pop from the catch. Good job following it up. Hamilton's horizontal is a bit disorganized downfield, but they're still making it work. That just was dropping like a rock. Good catch by the Hamilton player.
Yeah, it looks like long points getting to these players. They look a little bit gassed, having trouble getting their cuts initiated. Now both teams are looking a little bit nicer.
Yeah, you can see how long it took Skidmore to get
Great coach by 2. Make that a difficult throw onto the angle and get the turn.
Good defense by Hamilton here as they center it to 13. 13 looking for surveying the field for options. Nothing doing downfield. They take the shot up the field to number 13. 13 with the disc, patiently waiting for a choice. Number 2's open under, and they take it. Dump it back. The handler going big, getting floating into the breeze. 23 is getting the picture though. Good try by 23.
Way to work,
They almost proved they were the superior 23 count. A little bit too much out the back of the end zone. As you can see, the field hockey goal there, this facility with the city of South Portland and the Wainwright Field Complex. Multi-use facility. The town uses it, leagues use it. schools use it, all kinds of sports. If you can think of it, it's probably played here, except for like ice hockey, basketball. But like outdoor grass sports are played here.
There you go. Great coach.
Great
Great
coach.
switch. Oh, gotta get over.
And we're super thankful for the town of South Florida to let us use this facility and working with us. Tournament's not possible without them, so big thank you to them as well as Hamilton goes to the end zone.
Lifting away, but able to loaded enough that he could run under and get the point.
Absolutely. 23 is taking a little break in the parking lot for Skidmore. That makes it 4-1 in favor of Hamilton.
I do like the teammates going over. 23's had a little bit rough start, had a couple throwaways, and then threw that one away and got scored on. Teammates there to pick them up. That's good.
Yeah. This is a frustrating point. Sometimes it's just like you feel like everything bad that could happen to you has happened to you on that one point, and it's like it's frustrating to say the least. And just having your teammates there to support you, help you pick you back up, and help you move on, leave it in the past, and do your best to stay within your team structure and within yourself. That's what the rest of the game's gonna look like.
So it's now 4-1 in favor of Hamilton.
Yeah, this is a next quarterfinal game. I'm gonna open up our main Ultimate app here and see how these teams did yesterday.
Tom, who designed this game?
I believe it was one of our volunteers, Esther, who did develop this app. It's fantastic. You got all kinds of info on here. You can follow the teams you want to follow. You got the games, the schedules for all the brackets, all the divisions. You can request a cart ride, trainer, water, all that kind of thing. All those things on here too, and look up the rules of the game and stuff. There's a lot of different things.
Wait a minute, there are rules to this game?
There are
I thought
rules
there were
to this
only
game.
10 simple rules.
There are 10 simple rules, and there are other rules. And some of those are tournament specific, such as our games today are hard capped at 90 minutes and soft cap at 80. So there's not like a time limit per se. It's the first to 15, but we do have to have the games end at some point. So we do have a time cap on there also if we haven't gotten to those numbers yet. Each team gets 2 timeouts per half. And a point begins as soon as a goal is scored. So once we score 1 goal, the next point is considered to have begun. And you can take your timeouts during capture. Skidmore takes over. Far side of the field, looking for some help. Not a lot of action downfield. Tight throw.
Hey, sideline! Sideline!
29 was just waiting for that and just said, no, I'll take that. Thank you very much. It's 3 throws a laser shot to 29. That is bookends for 29, a D and a score, and that makes it 5. So well in favor of Hamilton. I'm looking at our app here. So yesterday in pool play, Hamilton was 2-0. They were matched in a pool with Clark University and St. Michael's, and these guys, Skidmore, I believe Skidmore there are 2 Skidmore programs here. Both of them were 1-1, so even split there. But there are 2 Skidmore mixed division teams here. Fairly successful day yesterday. But clearly these 2 teams are quite talented, and they could make it into the quarterfinals action here. And the winners obviously move on to semis, and and the finals will be on the last round of the day.
If I'm Skidmore, I'm trying to call the timeout here, just to kind of get everyone settled. Simply because that last point was run through B and quick score. That can, with the way this game is going, that can avalanche and get out of control real quick. I think a timeout here would be a wise use by Skidmore to kind of gather themselves, focus, get their heads together.
We're not in the room. We can't pretend to know what they're working on or anything like that. But you would say that based on the flow of the game, you had a really long point that was frustrating. Punctured by a lot of your own turnovers and throwaways. And then to have that point end with a Hamilton point, and then immediately followed up with a D in the score it's 2 points that haven't gone your way. You're ready to come spiral. This this is also an early season test of where your veterans are. Can you do it without coach input? Can they rally the team together and come up with a solution as they huck it downfield? 29 makes the play for Hamilton. And nice adjustment by the Hamilton player. That's got some pace to it. Good grab though. They knew that was coming. Turned out to be 4, I think anyone else did. He has it. I think number 8.
Excellent pick call.
Pick call here, yep. That was like a lot of chaos with players running through to get in the end zone to set up offense and players kind of making cuts. It was like, we're just waiting to happen. I think that read by the Hamilton player by 5, they knew out of the hand that was gone, like over everybody's head. And they took off to get it. That's the only way you can make that ground of it, is if you make that read perfectly like that. Oh, he tried to jump in, and Skidmore got like, no, you will not.
And no debate from Hamilton.
No debate from Hamilton, they knew it. Oh, how did that get through?
My goodness. That was a knee high.
That one, 27 was basically trying to throw it into the hip pocket of his team, and succeeded. That makes it 6-1 for Hamilton.
So one of the nice things that I really like about some of the rule changes that have come to Ultimate is the gender match, because traditionally back in my day, we always struggled with getting female matching players and getting enough for a tournament. So to preserve their legs, we would almost always play 3 female matching players instead of switching back and forth. But the other thing that I really like about it is the dominant gender on the field, number-wise, pulls on point. So if you have 4 females, a female pulls the point. If you have 4 males, the male matching player pulls the point. And I like that. I like that change in Ultimate because it encourages more uniformity.
I really thought that what you struggled with most was carving an aerodynamic shape out of stone to make a disc, because plastic hadn't been invented.
It's not that difficult. It's not as difficult. We were really good flint knockers back in the day.
He knows what to do. We love Rafa, because he knows what to do. We love Stella.
Okay, so Hamilton in blue, leading 6-1 over Skidmore in the white. Skidmore looking to establish some offensive rhythm. As we said a couple times, they have been very good at initiating offense, particularly 55. It's just sustaining the offensive rhythm. They had the 1 point when the mark was toward us here in the tower with the backhand give and go action. That's the only point they've had really smooth, consistent offense. We'll see if they can tap into some more of that as we get going here and they come out in their vertical. The handle's on the wrong side though. There he goes. 50 was set up on the open side.
It's kind of a straight up mark.
It's kind of a straight up mark, but you still don't want to be there as the handle is set up in the open side space as an overthrow. Hamilton takes over with the O-line coming this way to number 2.
A little bit of chaos from Hamilton right here.
This is why you want to see, and that's a nice
good call by
23.
23.
And a hand block. Hand block by 5.
Good switch. Good switch by Hamilton on defense.
That's why you want to see, when we were commenting about how deep Hamilton's horizontal stack is before, that's why you would rather err on it being too deep. As 50 loves the give and go and puts it to 3 points. That's going to work. There you go, Skidmore. Well done. That's the frustration of the day coming out. 23 is very relieved that something has worked and the dance party ensues. Look at the dance party. Well done by Skidmore. It is 6-2. To get back to like Hamilton before that turnover there, that's why you like to see more space in a horizontal stack between the handles and the cutters. Because when there isn't like enough depth to that stack, they're not far enough away. There's just too many players in a confined space. So like that's just what you want to rectify that, and as you get close to the end zone, that's why we see teams usually switching to a vertical stack.
Yeah, this has been, despite the score disparity, it's been really crisp.
Yes.
Studies show 8 of 10 people do not eat enough fruit. Wyman encourages the world to lead healthier and happier lives by eating more fruit. We care for our community and connect to the wild, not only because it grows our berries, but also because we share its fruit. We put the very best into what we do. Live fruitfully. Wymans.com. So we get ready to continue play here in the first half at Wainwright in the Premier College Ultimate Tournament. Hamilton in the left end zone, getting ready to receive from Skidmore in the right from the vacation end zone. Left to right across your screen. Hamilton with the lead, 6-2.
No, it should be. No, it should be. Yeah. Yes.
Here you go, getting ready. All right, they're getting ready to go here. Skidmore waiting for Hamilton to declare their readiness.
The breeze is inconsistent, to say the least.
Absolutely, yeah. It kind of comes and goes. Oh, big pull here at 250, yep.
Back to the middle, about the middle of the field.
Benson, there you go.
Oh, could have got the 1-2 deep.
Nice.
Ooh.
A little shaky start here for Hamilton. But they get that give and go going up the field. Number 18 with a nice catch.
Good switch by Skidmore here on defense. Oh, nice read by 29. Just unable to get in.
Almost got in there. Hamilton moving to this quickly. It goes downfield. It comes back to handlers.
Oh, and that's Wow, that is a
Skidmore back-to-back points at 6-3.
nice timeout.
Nice throw by 50. I mean, now we had said what we would do before. If it was Skidmore, if I was Hamilton, I would do it right now too. Because you've seen what, this is clearly the strength of Skidmore. They want to get out and run in transition, and they've got throwers. You got to make sure that you continue to take care of the disc. Gotten a little sloppy.
Easy enough to come back from. Again, that last point on between the handlers was miscommunication. What needs to happen there is the person with the disc needs to take control and either wave the person off, or and get someone else to come back, or just look upfield. Stayed with the swing a little bit too long when the swing was covered, and then you're in no person's land. You got to make the commitment and throw it in one direction.
Right there.
Well, sometimes Hamilton likes to play fast. We've seen it. There's lots of they play in the short space, short, easy, high percentage throws. Sometimes just kind of playing a little too fast, and you make it, you make the throw before the cut's perfectly there, and you get those miscommunications can happen. It's just part of how it's like the benefit to that speed of offense, and that's the detriment too, is that can happen sometimes. We've seen it for the majority of this game. It's worked out just fine going in that direction, and it should also be said they're going into the wind in that direction.
Correct.
So they've done a pretty good job for the majority of this game.
And the wind kind of going diagonally across the field.
Skidmore ready.
Near side to far side.
And here we go. Skidmore going to pull. And Hamilton to receive.
Oh, that's going to float nice.
It's a nice pull by Skidmore.
And catch the pull. Always catch the pull.
to number 3. 8 going down the field. 8's got room. Good moving by right back to them over there on the far side. Number 8 owning this point. 23 tried to run in but couldn't. On the goal line. Tight window there. Good patience to 6. Wants the front cone but doesn't have it. And 8 is there as an easy reset option.
So that was a good job avoiding the pick there, and then
he's tall. Some contact. Number 5 calling a foul on himself, I believe.
Yeah.
Realizing that he basically took the legs out from under number 3 for Hamilton.
Good spirit there. It's a bad feeling when you get in that in-between space and you know you're going to hit someone and it might be a dangerous play.
Hold on. Let's see. Hold on. Who is the foul called on? Yes. It's a point for Hamilton. Yes. So that's the Skidmore guys. Yeah, showing excellent spirit. They're calling a foul on himself, realizing that he was making a play and just like during the process realized that it was dangerous. And just happy nobody got hurt, called a foul on himself. Now we're still having some trying to regard like what happens when that happens.
I was under the impression that foul in the end zone is no longer an automatic point.
It's not. I believe he gets it on the goal line. Correct. So it's not. It used to be an automatic score, but now it's not an automatic score anymore. It's the possession is awarded to the player, but they get it on the end zone. So it's not automatic. So we got a pressure on the rules guy.
How dare you? I behave like I don't know what I'm talking about. Who was the one who said it? Me.
3 to number 8. And now there's the point. And now it is 7 to 3 in favor of Hamilton. Again, a really good spirit by the Skidmore person being like, that's definitely a foul on me. I am sorry. I am glad I did not hurt you.
Well, it was also, I like the sideline coming in there and clarifying that rule too. That's good spirit as well. It's not just, making sure you're playing safe and playing honest, but it's knowing the rules of the game. That's very important. We make light of it, but it's very important, and making that clarification on the field is very, very good. And it's still spirited.
And thankfully we didn't need to call Shield Health and Fitness on that play, but they are one of our new sponsors this year. Lobster Pot is brought to you in part by Shield Health and Fitness. Our trainers this weekend are equipped with Shield athletic tape and wrap products designed and manufactured locally in Massachusetts to help athletes prevent and recover from injury. Visit Shield online at shieldhealthandfitness.com to shop the best tapes in the game. Also available on Amazon. Shield Health and Fitness, protect like the pros. Taking a quick gander over to our trainer tent over there. It looks like there is not really a line, which is always a good sign. Don't want to see a line for the trainer tent.
Hey, Chloe!
We're super thankful for our trainer staff.
Hey, hot saucers! Give me a D! Give me an I! Give me a B! Give me an O! Give me an R! Give me a C! Give me an E! What does that spell? What does that mean? Here we go, hands! Hey, right here!
And that disc is no longer flat.
Yeah.
That disc, you could put some chicken or some beef in there and some salsa and use it as a taco now. That disc is very, very not going to fly well anymore. 29 is attempting to repair it on the other sideline, but I can see the reflection off of it from here. That plastic
That's
is
taco permanent, bud.
that is now a toy for a pet. That's 13 with a new Discraft Ultra Star. another one of our sponsors, makers of flying discs and sports.
Really risky there.
2 with the catch, up the line. Number 10 with 29 right there. Skidmore defending right there. Tight
I
throw.
like the patience here.
Yep.
Don't force it.
You've also seen them, they've belted into a little more of a vertical, kind of, sort of ish. Same cut, but it works from 10. Recovers to 27. And that makes it halftime for Hamilton, leading 8-3. Well, the fun first half, Callahan.
Yeah, that was entertaining. It was fast-paced and a lot of action happening, and feel closer than scoring again.
Absolutely. We'll be back for the second half in about 10 minutes.
No interview?
Skidmore.
Yeah, I got to so I'm not doing it.
I've got a mic.
I can use that.
Yeah, you want to use mine? Use 2?
Give him one.
Oh yeah. He's gonna hit.
I saw you holding your hands and I was like, fuck, it's Bengal, this is it.
No, I low-key bruised it yesterday in one of our celebrations. I play a random porta potty and we all started banging it. And I was like,
On the writing.
water do you have?
Those?
Who's got tea?
It's like, I've got tea.
Because like even though we're sitting out here, we're still in the
It
sun.
could also be that I'm typing at an angle, so it's going to put light on.
Yeah, I'm not.
I ordered food. I don't know when it's coming.
I didn't drink any longer.
I didn't drink water yesterday either.
I did, however.
I've been
Wow.
ordered to not do what I did yesterday. So I was told. Why were you so dumb and turned down Callahan's sunscreen? I know, honey. I won't do it again, I promise.
Until next time.
If you got sunburn, I know. I have a face, I can feel it. I'll start on the phone. Yeah, that was, you were down and back a bunch. I should have tried, I thought about it, but you were so quick that by the time I realized that the camera wasn't pointing the right way and I was going to move it to the back.
Well, yeah, but I switched it to this one.
Oh, you switched it to the wide one? Okay, yeah.
Just in case that way it was like a wide angle.
Yes, that makes sense.
It's not
That's
perfect, but it's better than
That's why, like, when I looked, I was still seeing the field even though I was pointing over there.
So let's kind of react it.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Probably would be helpful. So we're back, and thankfully we can't hear Callahan.
And we're back, and honestly, I'm just going to take a break because Callahan's not here, so enjoy the silence. We're taking a really long time. So we started at 10:50. It's almost 11. So where's the gun? Well, it's almost, we've got almost an hour. I know that Ruth was adamant and felt bad about you, and I'm sorry that she's like, "Are you taking the super good one?" First of all, you're not taking the super good one. But the one people are really adamant about so like, you don't have a person in here.
Except that it was 8-3 at home. 8-3? Yeah, it was 8-3 at home. Tell my high school kids, there's always a better decision than the hammer. There's never a better decision than the hammer. If he's so wired about people's rosters, why wasn't I the one to catch people who still were over 30 or over 20 on the roster? mixed division, we have Hamilton in the dark, up 8-3 over Skidmore in the light. Skidmore will be pulling right to left across the street. Exciting first half.
Absolutely. Yeah, back and forth action. Lots of good like offensive sets from Hamilton in particular. Couple of layouts. Yeah, it's a really fun, well played first half, and a big shout out to Kate, Mateo, and Madeline from Skidmore, and Andrew from Hamilton for doing our halftime interview. That was super cool. Thank you for doing that. We get underway in the second half. Hamilton on offense.
Coming out again, Horizontal staff, looking into the deep space, and that's a goal.
Right off the bat. Get it to the throw, 29, the deep cut, and Hamilton right away puts a point up on the board. It's 9.
Well, the look on the thrower's face there was like, I guess I'll throw it.
I guess so. As Skidmore looks a little confused as to what just happened off of that play. They also, I will say, that was an offensive set from Hamilton that we hadn't seen all game. Just kind of put 29 on the bottom by themselves and give them the rock and let them make a play. Skidmore ready for offense. Let's see if they have an answer coming out of half.
Is this going to be posted somewhere after?
Thank you. Is there commentary too? Oh boy. Oh boy.
That's
I'm
scary.
not sure you want to hear it.
No, this Skidmore play is just
Another bad throw by 23 in light. Somebody
No.
get him off my field.
I'm not sure that was the best decision.
What I neglected to tell the Skidmore players at the halftime interview was that we have been commentating on the entire game the entire time. Notice I left that out of the halftime interview so that for my own safety. No, just kidding. No, so there is commentary on all our games are posted on YouTube, and your friends and family check them out afterwards.
Good meeting here by Skidmore.
Yeah, 'cause it's
Come
around 50.
on, you
Near
won.
sideline, already at midfield.
Get it, Wanda.
Nice swing around and good cut. Oh, great hand block. Almost got it back.
Hamilton with numbers, lots of people downfield. 64 off to the races. Open, will it stay in play though? It does. Hamilton with back-to-back points to start this second half, and it is 10-3.
Not sure what happened there. There was a bunch of Skidmore players standing in the middle of the field as a fast break.
It was the turn, and it looked like the Hamilton players just recognized the turn faster and got ahead by a couple of yards and just had more wheels on that point than the Skidmore players did to make a play.
Starting to pull away a little bit here now, 10-3 in favor of Hamilton. In the dark, Skidmore in the light.
And you had described before in our first half, Callahan, some of our events that Ultimate puts on throughout the season, throughout the year. Tell us a little bit more about Island Time. It's a tournament an event I've personally never attended. I know you have. Tell us some about what that looks like for any of our viewers who might be curious.
Well, so anyone who knows what Ultimate Time is, it's in the vicinity of whenever the heck you want to get there.
Games start at, in quotation marks, 6:30.
Correct.
Ish.
Well, you also have Island Time, and if you've never been to an island, things are done about 50% as fast as Ultimate Time. So it's even a little bit more of a thing. Now, Ultimate Time on Island Time is a tournament out of Chebeague Island, in the middle of Casco Bay. You go out, you can camp overnight 2 nights, or you can just go for the one, or you can just take the ferry back and forth. Your fee includes the ferry ride, a bunch of games, a barbecue. It's just a fantastic
Let's go, Ruby!
time, and it's in the middle of the summer in Pasco Bay. You just can't beat it.
That sounds like a lot of fun. As Skidmore takes over.
Rich keeps threatening to try and do a live stream of that. I keep saying no. That's a bad idea.
Live stream Valentine's?
Great follow by 5 for Skidmore.
Good job. Oh, and then
Push pass.
They threw a spinless disc to their nothing is scarier as a handler. With in the wind, the disc comes as a knuckleball. It's just kind of flopping and going wherever. Like, that is terrifying. Good catch by 56 to save possession. As 23 goes deep for 5 for Skidmore. It's going to hang forever.
A good decision and a good throw.
Good box out by 5. Waiting for the teammates to spin and the dance. Skidmore practices these end zone celebrations, because they've got a number of them, and they have a great time. As that makes it now 10-4. Hamilton still leads. Yeah, Skidmore player 23 was worried walking, underneath our commentary box here about what the commentators would play to be throughout the day. But that throw was money. Well done.
He was redeemed.
Redeemed
Partly.
Yes, redeemed partly on there. We just started to pick up and wreak havoc with our ad reads and big comments and things. You know what, God, I'm still going to do this.
No, we don't need to do that. The sponsors know who they are.
Not this game. We have more games. One of our sponsors, I don't think we mentioned it yet, is on the far side over by our Vacation Land flag, is Boston Glory. We had mentioned them in our first game, but I don't think we mentioned them here. The Ultimate Frisbee Association team based out of Boston. They're one of our great sponsors. They just won the title this year.
Also have the league MVP.
And a lot of those players play in the club division on Dig. They went out to nationals, coming up soon.
Or Red Tide.
Or Red Tide, yes. Yep. The local boys also going to nationals next year. Boston Glory's got a cool thing happening here. A promotion where the players of Lobster Pot can get tickets. Can get a free ticket to a game, which is super cool. Boston Glory is a big supporter of hand-to-hand ultimate, and we always look for ways to return the favor. So shout out to them and that organization. As Skidmore attempts to figure out something is confusing to them. I don't really know what it is, but they're figuring out something. While they do also, another one of our signs on the far side of the field is Port Property. They rent out. They are a company with lots of properties throughout the city of Portland, all rental properties. So if you're looking for an apartment to rent, for work or for life, whatever, they're a great company to get in touch with. Lots of properties throughout the city, ranging in price, ranging in styles, whether it's a big apartment building or smaller things just outside of the city, downtown. A wide variety of things that are available. So if you check out Port Properties, they've been a proud sponsor of us for a long time.
Apparently they were trying to figure out the correct gender ratio.
Yeah, they're trying to figure out when they had left at halftime and what time they started, and to make sure that because the mixed division, it is a key staple of it. It is the playing time and the different ratios is.
Dude, these are college kids. They can't be expected to keep track of
that. These college kids might be smarter than you were when you were in college, Colin. I don't know.
Let's go, Skid, get
As Hamilton takes over, horizontal stack.
Oh,
from behind number 2, who deflected it into number 9 at Skidmore. Everyone is okay. He definitely checked to make sure that everyone was okay. I had a frisbee that actually was deflected into the Adams apple of a teammate. And they had a hard throat was swollen. They couldn't talk for a couple days afterwards because it just really hurt. So
I'm sure it was the fault of the cutter.
Absolutely, 100%, always. It's 23 Hamilton with the disc on the far sideline, looking to go up line. A nice cut by Hamilton, looking for a deep shot. They take it. It's Blady. Blady. it would have been cool if it hit the pylon. That would have been neat. But no, it kept rolling away. As now Skidmore player, if it hits in your shoe, number 50 will go pick up as Skidmore gets set up in a third stack.
Taking it at the far cone.
Yep, Hamilton player moving the cone. Gonna force them into the sideline, it looks, yep. Up the line, nice adjustment by the cover 29. Yeah, the field's a bit inside of them too, so a little bit of a harder play than it might have looked to begin with. Hamilton swings it to number 2. Good mark by number 9, Skidmore to cut the swing down. 6 has it to 23.
I thought that was going to be a turf monster.
Nice catch by 23 for Hamilton, another point, making it 11-4. Yeah, I thought that was down. I thought there was no way that was going to be.
I think the thrower thought that too.
Throw about that too. 23 makes a nice play. And as we were trying to compare before, so far, Hamilton 23 is superior to the Skidmore 23. We'll see if Skidmore 23 can redeem themselves in this.
Well, here's the problem. There are at least 2 Skidmore 23s and 2 13s for Hamilton.
There are 2 Skidmore
very
23s?
exciting.
How did I not know there are 2 Skidmore 23s? What have I been,
23 right there.
what have I
23
been,
right there.
what have I been doing this whole time?
2 23s. One with a little bit more of a height advantage than the other.
How did I miss that?
Is that right? Hamilton getting ready to pull left to right.
Our cameraman, Manax, is making fun of him. I do not appreciate the sass from the cameraman.
You guys order sandwiches?
We make fun of Max all the time, and he can't say anything because he's not on the mic.
Yeah, we do make fun of Manax all the time. He didn't have a microphone, so he can't really reply. But, so we did.
Great pull.
Great pull. We definitely deserve it.
Oh, you're a little confused.
Yeah, good job getting out of the way of that thing. That thing was coming in
Yeah, that was hot.
real hot. So just, if you don't want to catch it, just get out of the way. Oh, 56, unable to pull that dump throw in from 23, and they go right back to 3. There's Hamilton for another point. It is 12-4. Unfortunate turnover by Skidmore. Leads to an easy point by Hamilton. I believe it. Did I hear somebody calling a timeout? Maybe. This has been a back and forth game for sure. A couple of other quick things to mention while we have another timeout is Table 6, where art meets apparel, the official printer of the Lobster. Table6designs.com. They're awesome. They print all of our stuff. I believe they
Possibly.
so they are one of our sponsors, local company, local to the Portland area. And one of our big merchandise sponsors over at Attorney Central, the merchandise tent, Breakmark Ultimate. Custom apparel and unique designs. Check them out at breakmark.com. They've been a staple with us for a long time with Lobster Pot specific gear. If you're not here, watching on YouTube, you're probably not here. Just go to their website if you want to check out their Lobster Pot unique gear. I'm pretty sure there's some of that on there as well. Yeah, they've been a staple in the Northeast tournaments, merchandise and things too. So always happy to have them here.
You should definitely go online and buy a Sun hoodie in my honor because I have resisted urge this year.
So, for those of you who are unfamiliar with the years-long live streams, which Callahan and I have been honored to be a part of for a number of years now, Callahan suffers from a condition called I must buy sun hoodie-itis. He always buys sun hoodies. He has far too many sun hoodies. He probably has one sun hoodie for every day of the week at this point. Easily. And,
I know, I saw you. Yeah.
It is a quite hilarious challenge to prevent him from buying a new sun hoodie, which I am cast with most of the time.
If they had one that was a little bit more red with like the black design on it, I would have succumbed.
And see, but again, for you viewers, this is how it starts. It says, but only if it had this. But then over time, over the course of the weekend, the only ifs get less and less of a problem, and the justification increases until the point where by the end of the day he'll have an something. So it is always an evolution, and it always ends with somebody to count. And Skidmore takes over. High throw, good effort. Good effort by the cutter there, 29. Hamilton takes over and takes a deep shot to 27. He throws the hat. That was Andrew, our halftime interviewee, throwing the hat, reducing his power output.
Oh, he lets him pick up the hat.
Puts the hat back on, restoring his full strength on defense for Andrew. Turns down the dump
great
cut.
inside throw, but right to the defender.
Wow, 64. Did they need to catch that? Good defense by Hamilton. 10 takes the swing.
Better defense by Skidmore.
Skidmore says no. Get that throw out of here. They're waiting for the team to get downfield and set up a vertical stack. Skidmore moving, trying to get some cuts happening downfield.
Good switch by Hamilton.
29 up line to the Skidmore handler here on the near sideline. Up line. Oh, too much for 29. The right cut. Too low. Hamilton takes it. Horizontal stack set up. Lots of space. Number 5 is initiating and going deep.
Good.
That's a symptom of this area. 16 was worried about navigating through the traffic and just lost focus for a second. That's a tough catch for 16 for Hamilton. Skidmore taking over right here in the front here to 29. Everybody really close to this throw, and giving them some room would be beneficial. And when everybody's there, there's just no way to really get open again and make a good cut. 27 is here. Skidmore 50 with the defensive play. Again, 29's making the right cuts. They're having a hard time connecting with them in this game. Very frustrating from a cutter standpoint, but they're making the right moves. Just to throw those really able to connect.
Pushing home, switch your force, there you go.
10 picks up.
Just coming in.
Force, good communication. That was a good effort by the Hamilton player. 27 as Andrew again. Good try. Skidmore players setting everybody up. You're not really allowed to stand over the disc like that without being stalled, but no one's forced to this game. It's 50. Great play. Saw that throw coming and just stuck his foot out there.
Good fade. That was covered. Don't make that throw. Make a decision.
Patience here by Hamilton.
Good cut.
Is it going to stay in bounds? It does. Number 5.
Hey, force home! Force home!
They're trying to switch the force on. Number 27, Hamilton with the miss.
Reset.
Looking for reset. 13, the swing to 64. Had it, dropped it. Skidmore takes over. Back and forth we go. Field.
Inside the opponent's half of the field. Oh, nice cut, but just too low.
Good bid by 11. 13's going to throw back in. Too low. Great idea though. 29 had steps. Cover 29 was open. Another long point here, Callahan. We had one of these in our earlier game.
But just
Back and forth. Skidmore takes over.
Nice, Eleanor. That was a good throw.
Oh, a no-look trick like that. 50 kind of just was like in position and just kind of sideways flipped that out there.
Yeah, that was a high stall count. That was not a good position to be in.
There's not a lot of help from his coming downfield as Hamilton goes to the end zone 27-5, and that is 13-4. Hamilton firmly in control. control.
Skidmore's still playing hard, just can't capitalize on the mistakes that Hamilton's making at this point. Oh, I'm sorry, I was incorrect. There are 3 23s for Skidmore.
You know, you have the unique ability to just make me feel like the smartest person in the room, Callahan.
Well, you usually are.
No.
With you and your 4-year-olds.
you are far too kind. There are so many 23s on this team. There must be some sort of inside joke that we are just not privy to. I missed the opportunity to ask them about it during the halftime interview. Why are there so many 23s on your team? There must be some sort of an explanation.
Well, it could be a multiversal thing. You know, shimmering through dimensions and back.
Maybe. They did also say that they have, that there, I mean now there are 2 Skidmore teams here.
That is true.
So maybe all the 23s just decided to team up on one. Almost like how the Transformers would all be at once and then they combined to make a bigger Transformer. So maybe that's the goal.
I think you're thinking of Ultron.
Ultron.
Voltron,
yes. Anyway.
Yeah, the Lions, the 5 different Lions, and then they changed it to like space vehicles. It's kind of a lane changeover.
So Skidmore, ready to receive. Trailing by a lot, but just looking to make positive steps here. Again, early in the season, so this is a good warm-up. See where your team is at, some things you want to focus on for the rest of the winter.
Oh, very nice ball.
Good pull by Hamilton. And Skidmore takes over with their O-line, centering it to one of the many 23s. Oh, and unfortunate by number 19 of Skidmore. Hamilton takes over. Again, right cut.
Yeah.
Just missed it. Just missed it. Missed it to number 6 in the middle. Poached by 23. Preventing that downfield throw and gets back over.
By one of the 23s on the field.
One of the 23s. He led the receiver just a bit too much, and Skidmore will take over again.
Side of the field.
Number 56 picks up, looking for number 5. Nice cut. It's going over his head though.
That's saying something.
Number 6 with a big forehand to the near side.
And one of the 23s.
Yes, that was our halftime interview. Mateo eats that after lunch. 56 with the disc down for Skidmore. Up to number 5, near sideline. Looking for some help. He's going to go up the field. Another 23. Oh, Palmer spikes the disc in fury. Good run by 23, 5 just unable to connect.
Oh, great undercut, but a better poach.
5 getting in the lane there, making that throw not happen. Hamilton a little stuck here. Goes over the top to the far sideline of number 3. Nice catch by the Hamilton player on that cut. They wanted the big huck to 6, but no dice with the mark from 23.
Great snag by Hamilton player. Nice big gainer.
Offense looking good. They're going deep for 7. And
avoids the contact. Good job by Hamilton there. Nice run by Skidmore, but just a little bit short.
14-3. Favor of Hamilton. Or to the 4, I'm sorry. 14-4.
Wind again is starting to pick up a little bit, so we'll see how that will affect the remainder of this game. Which is what, 15 minutes?
Yeah, well, we're at 14, so we're just playing 15 at this point.
Yep.
So game's going along pretty much right as it's supposed to.
But Middlebury looked good.
Yeah, these 2 teams, 2 contrasting styles, like we had said before. One preferring a horizontal looking offense, one preferring a vertical stack looking offense. Just really the story of the game is that Hamilton was able to get into their offensive structure and maintain their offensive flow down the field consistently, and Skidmore was not. Like, Skidmore had it in like fits and starts, but was unable to continue the momentum a lot of the times on the field. Even despite both teams made plenty of turnovers on both sides, but Hamilton was able to just kind of generate a turn back and then kind of pick up where they left off almost.
Yeah.
Get right back into it and start going again. Where Skidmore would struggle at times.
Game point for Hamilton, pulling right to left across your screen.
And number 3 is going to pull. They've had some nice pulls in this game. They're waiting for Skidmore to be ready. They are. Here it comes. Oh, that's going out of bounds. That went out of bounds slightly past half field. So
Disappointing it wasn't more directly at the camera.
absolutely, I know. I wanted more excitement like that. Like that in my opinion, Hamilton missed an opportunity there to really test the adrenaline of the commentators and most of the cameramen. Skidmore takes over. Undercut from number 9, turned down by the handler, and now they're going to take the interesting choice by the handler. They turn down the open under and they try the cheeky inside to the same person. Hand blocked by Hamilton.
They've had a lot of hand blocks
There's
today.
been a lot of hand blocks. Like good marks from both teams. 50 went for it, but didn't have it.
That's a tough catch.
That is a very hard catch. That's asking a lot of your handler. 10 yards away, throwing it that hard. 50 has it, looking for a deep shot maybe.
Good job by 2 taking up the entire lane.
Now all the cutters have cut and they haven't all cleared back to space yet, so there's not a lot of movement. But that was a good cut from 86.
It was.
It's a little too high. It's just that Skidmore kind of all cut at once, and then once that swung over, they didn't have anybody left to move.
Yeah, I don't like this handler setup. A little too close.
Good anticipation by the Skidmore defender, jumping in that lane. Got an injury.
Tweak something.
Yeah. Yeah. As someone with consistent like recurring shoulder issues, sometimes if you have an underlying issue in your shoulder, your rotator cuff in that area, if you make a sudden reaction move like that, if you're not quite set up for it and your body's not quite ready, you can kind of tweak something. A lot of little muscles in the shoulder area that can be surprisingly painful for how small they are. That's frustrating.
Is it 4-4? Is that accurate? 14. Oh, answer 1. Thank you. Yeah, right?
No, the disc is Skidmore's disc. We're trying to discuss what's going on.
Yeah, they're trying to figure out on the field. It is still Skidmore's disc. Just the injured player, the player who caught the disc was injured, so Skidmore retains possession. Just the player comes in, and it's at whatever stall. If they had a stall count established, the stall count resumes at the next number. And obviously Hamilton can make a sub if they so desire. So I'm taking some liberties with some of the rules right here, but as this Skidmore player said, "Hi, Mom." You couldn't hear him, but I'll just tell you. They said, "Hi, Mom," on the camera. So,
I do like it when the players on the field actually acknowledge the camera.
that's what I was saying by playing a little faster. When you figure out the rules, you don't get to actually set up on defense the way you want to after an injury sub timeout like that, but they did. No, I guess no harm, no foul given the score of the game. As Skidmore does some good little movement here between some of the players. Oh, another foot block.
2 foot blocks and a handful of
In one game? It's been a long time since I've seen that.
This should be a hammer.
Hamilton takes over. Have you seen an upside down yet in this game? I don't think so. Over everybody. And Skidmore number 11 takes over and dishes right to 50, who fakes a fun throw.
That was great. Switch D.
Nice
But
job.
not enough as Skidmore gets another point. Yep, gets 1 point closer.
14-5. And what is
very
the
nice.
limbo celebration?
Very nice.
As
I could make it under that.
I don't no, I would still have myself. That's hilarious. Oh, 14-5.
Would have been funnier if they held it at midnight. Just saying.
I mean, maybe. I just like that.
Oh, then it would have been a hurdle. Ooh, that would have been exciting. They're teammates. They don't hurt each other.
Sure.
It never happened. Teammates never hurt each
I
other.
just like the fact that now see this, obviously we want a competitive game and we want both teams to be really successful. I want to know how many different celebrations Skidmore has because they've scored 5 points. We've seen 5 different celebrations.
Correct.
So how many do they actually do they have 15 different celebrations? I bet they do. That's another question I should have asked at the halftime interview.
Well,
I really just didn't do a good job, did I?
No, it's just, not
Disappointed myself.
noticing ahead of time that there were 4 different celebrations.
Yeah, but I so many questions left unanswered.
It will remain one of those universal mysteries.
It will. It will haunt me forever.
Or, after the game. It doesn't have to be on camera.
I could just ask him.
We could come back and still be talking about the Skidmore Hamilton game.
That's true.
All right, we have 4, again, still game point, again, trying to get the gender ratio correct. Skidmore in the white, in the lobster pot end zone, getting ready to pull Hamilton in the vacation land end zone, right to left across your screen. And it looks like 56 will be doing, nope, one of the 23s will be doing the pulling.
Go ahead!
Stop roll! Stop roll!
Love the roller. Lots of space. Smart move. Lay off that. Ooh, a little bit of a muffler. Oh, and a deep shot. Oh, I thought he was gonna get it over number 5, but 5's too tall.
I thought he had it there. I don't think I was like that much, just by that much. Skidmore takes over.
Front corner of the end zone. Good D.
13 takes it back.
Oh, that's open.
Ooh, nice catch. Real low throw.
I like the challenge.
Ooh.
Oh, that is a sweet throw. Oh, yes, hammer, please.
Ooh, back into the Hamilton player looking for the front cone.
You're doing making smart decisions.
You're making great decisions here. Thank goodness you're not. They just haven't learned the... There it is. The Hamilton goes to number 5 for the final point of the game. Hamilton comes away with the victory, 15-5 over Skidmore. They are on to the semis.
That was an entertaining and spirited game. It was a lot of fun.
That was awesome. Great job, everyone, and again, thank you for the teams for doing our halftime interview with us. That was super cool. We've got 2 more rounds coming up today.
The men's final is one of the.
We've got our next game is at 12:40. We've got a round at 12:40, and then our final round of the day at 2:30. So we will see you back here for one of those. I can see you for the next round.
More importantly, food. Yes, I think we should. Yeah, we're done. Right, we're not doing the next round. Max, you're on your own.
Although
was listening to you guys.
Liz did ask Brendan. I'm guessing that's a great question. Let's get to know this.
You want to leave the folder up here with the ads?
I just want to pull away.
Yeah.
I wish we did the 30-minute, not the 30. Never have any trouble.
I know. Shorten the game by 5 minutes. Even that would
No, or just like we started with 2 hours. 2 hours instead of every hour and 50 minutes.
Going to have to sit.
Yeah.
on play? Captain! Wilmington, I need captain, please. Come on, captain. Peter. Peter.
Oh, hey.
You have a list. I'm supposed to have Stu was talking about it.
What's up, guys?
You had that thing on your chest. You had a sticker on your chest?
Hey, Brendan. What's up, Romo? Brought to you by Just True. We work together.
Yeah, we got a good thing.
What did you have to say yesterday?
So on the sideline, players moving flags.
Okay. I feel like you were seriously said the second time, but I didn't really know why. But
I told them that they can do a halftime interview yesterday.
hey, how many minutes will start?
Like 7.
Oh, we're like kind of close.
Yeah, it's
Can you want on mic?
Do like 5 or 4.
You should chew the entire game. Just kind of like in the background.
How we boost the bar right after that?
I just promised them a halftime interview.
I get the back, guys. Yeah, Kevin Massey made cider. There was alcoholic cider too, but that one like hot. So you gave me a bottle of not
But yeah, if they want. Well, Christoph and Forrest wanted to do a halftime interview. So you decide if you want to give it to them.
I decide what I want. Christoph and Forrest.
Yeah, to be allowed to say whatever they want. Like,
Or easier too. I think it'll be here for players. Alright, they also are relevant players.
some of their jerseys.
Yeah, I suck dirt.
Yeah. And Jill
The teams agreed to push it 5 minutes. 5 minutes? So we got how long? 45, so... Probably don't play when you're back to yeah. There was one where it was like, they have like 90 seconds to get this in.
Yeah, I think it's.
No, I said it's like college.
Then of course there was like a...
Yo, got no receiver. Throwing.
We have a list. Feel the wind. We have any roster.
But without a roster, that's going to be kind of tough.
Yeah, no roster. roster today.
And barely any numbers.
I know. Hey Tom, did you do any games where you didn't have a roster?
When they're
No, yeah. Make them every game is
Oh, okay. So you just don't really say names?
I didn't know that players. You know players, so if you know
I know
them.
some.
Yeah, so if you know them, go for it. But if you're aware that you do the best you can. Yeah, I mean, they have to play a 1 seed. Why not?
It's not the biggest deal. I'm just wondering if you had a system that you're like, oh yeah, if you don't have a roster, you do this.
I just do numbers and I play against them. Yeah, you don't play this for such a bunch of hours.
I told you some.
It's going to be a blast. And then the best part.
Wait, lost to UMass, right?
Yeah. Alright. Word.
Yeah, and you got, I told Brandon too, you got a folder up there with the ad cards.
Oh yeah, we got it.
Laminated, and they got.
And what?
They're all laminated. It's say like must read on the top. Just give one of each of them must reads in there. So that would have a long form and a short form. It doesn't matter which form you use. Just get one of them, one of each of them a must reads, and you're good. There's like 9 of them. It does. Not too bad. That's not for the meeting. That's not for
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Yeah, he refused. We tried.
Oh wait, I forgot. I'm not allowed to swear up here.
Oh, yeah.
There could be a hot mic. Shit.
It's a hot mic. Yeah.
But like, if it's a must read, is everything a must read or just the topic?
Okay.
Oh.
So that's why I switched like 2 lines and then I
So these are 5 different topics.
I told Brandon too, so he's around.
Yeah. 5 minutes! 5!
You'll be good. Just get as many as you can.
Oh, but yeah.
That's lowering.
You got the screws. Good number. Number first.
Some of them don't have numbers, but...
I think that going to high school.
Do they have an ONG right now?
Junior year.
I used to spend like
Probably not at this point.
well, pretty sure up on far the ground.
Really good. It's big, it's strong. Yeah, Brad, we got
Oh, what are you talking about? Yeah, I know, dude. I can't tell. It's been so
I know.
I'm sure you're
Are you? Is there burnout?
No burnout. This year has been better than most. But I'm doing like the finances. We can. Anyway, it's not like Revolver's good. Like they're very good, but they're not like no one feels like holy shit. It's not like the Revolver of like 2016 where like oh they're fucking good. Like, not a chance. Yeah. But it's sort of like
Yeah, foreign policy and Spanish. But Sam works in like
So who are these teams?
international.
This is UVM versus UNC Wilmington.
Sam works in like international.
UFC?
UNCW. Vermont is purple. Should we get the mic on?
Nope.
You're up to date on the mustards.
Nope. We'll figure it out.
Cool. You said UVM is purple? What?
Yes, UVM is
yeah.
purple.
I press the green button. Does that mean we're it's approved?
You telling us when we're live or are we live?
I'll tell us.
That'd be fine.
Yeah, we'd be very okay with that.
And we don't have rosters.
No.
Alright.
Whose dad is going to hook up with UNCW?
Sweet.
So,
Fired
You
up
guys
for
ready?
Jesus! Yeah, sure.
Let's get fired up.
3, 2, 1.
Fired up.
Alright, welcome everyone, all viewers, to South Portland, Maine. Wainwright Sports Complex for the
Hey,
finals
sideline down here,
of
boys.
Lobster Pop 2025. We have Vermont in purple. Looks like they're receiving.
Never mind.
Start us off, and UNCW in white. We don't have rosters, so bear with us. We'll be trying our best, but it's fall tournament, and half of the players don't even have numbers.
Can we introduce ourselves?
No, we didn't. No, start us
Oh,
off.
I got it. All right. I'm back. Here with Freddie McCann.
That's right.
Pleasure to be here for a number of years in a row, and they don't ask us to be back, and we love doing this. So we're starting off here with UVM on all.
Yes, Charlie. Yes.
Will, you're off there. So the win for the record is going a little bit.
Ben. Inside.
Speaking to you, and attending across from me, and a little bit left to right.
Yeah, you should be able to see the flag on the far side.
Yep.
Inside. UVM working it. Looking a little bit small ball into the wind right now. Inside. I think is good.
What you see coming here is a little
Flat, yes.
So every time they do swing sidelines, they force it back in the middle.
Charlie
Trying
tight.
to
Charlie
keep
tight.
These pucks. Ooh,
Yes, move.
Real quick.
I really like the guy in the blue hat there. He thought about calling a foul. He took a second.
Drew, your
decided
ISO.
it wasn't.
Your ISO.
That's good integrity.
Come on, Vance. Come on, Vance.
NCW with the ball. The first break chance.
Punch, Declan. Punch, Declan.
Looking Declan up. Backhand on top cut here.
Survived this tournament up until the final.
Puck into the end zone. That is a dive.
Green hat, all we have is Ben. So Ben, great shot.
That's on the roster actually.
Yeah, we got
That's
Ben.
fantastic.
Good shot, Ben.
Yeah. Fortunately,
that's-
called back on a travel call. Going to the Observer, ruling it is a trap.
Go to the Observer. It's a trap.
Trap call.
So, Seaman once again.
Travis Kelce. Travis Kelce call.
They have survived. They started the tournament with 15 players. In on two. 14, so they've really been grinding through the 5 games in the finals. Really, 3, 2, 1. Very impressive.
Impressive. And honestly, I love that out of my ball. For those of you that aren't familiar with fall is typically a time for tryouts and setting your trend and getting your rookies experience. as we see a turnover out of UNCW. Yeah, taking 14 guys,
Get up, Bryce.
going up the coast, that's a great time, a lot of team bonding, and B, so much playing for the fellas. You know people are going to do it.
Totally, and I think one of the things that is, hard to comprehend for club players, playing 6 games with 14 players, that's really hard, but I think in college you do have the stamina, you do have the legs to just, you're going to be tired, of course, but
kids are young.
They can run all weekend. Not a problem. They're probably a little bit tired, but they'll be A-okay. I just had a couple saves.
Yeah, Noah almost lost his Philly cheesesteak there. We see Declan Curving, one of the mainstays of this chill team, beating UNCW online for a goal there.
In his 9th year, I think.
Yeah.
I think it's his 6th year.
All jokes contain truth.
Something I want to touch on, Brendan, is that UNCW, as a surprise guest for the weekend, they're being coached by none other than Maine Ultimate legend Henry Babcock. They have never been coached by him. He comes in, a good friend of ours, Stuart Kelly, is really one of the key cogs in the machine on the Seaman, and he asked Henry, one of his Red Tide teammates, to coach the team this weekend. So Henry has a ton of experience. I know he's won multiple state championships with Cape Elizabeth. I know he's done incredibly well with the YCC program in Maine. He's a lot of youth experience coaching. What do you think that someone like Henry would bring a team of 14 guys who don't have a coach? Like, they are a team, to my knowledge, I could be wrong, but to my knowledge, they do not have a coach. What do you think the presence of Henry Babcock is doing for them this weekend?
Well, Henry's a phenomenal coach. He was my captain for a couple of years, and I've seen firsthand. Here we go, Alan! One, just like a student. Let's go, This is in this situation, and you see that Ian playing on the field, and if you're a young guy, especially some of these kids that only been playing Ultimate a year or two, to have a nationals level player and phenomenal coach telling you, hey, you need to do this instead of this. Invaluable. It's awesome. I actually see a big foot block on a Declan Curvick right there. But yeah, to finish that off, I did not know Henry was coaching, but that is so cool. Cool out of Henry and cool out of Stewart to ask him, and then hopefully UNCW guy will get a lot out of his presence.
Yeah, I completely agree. I mean, even on the sideline between points, you look over at the UNCW sideline, and Henry, you see his doing like one-on-one conversation with these guys. He's already built a rapport with these guys. He knows their name, he knows how to coach them. I mean, these guys are already, I'm seeing the huddles, they're looking up to him. Yeah. And I think it just shows kind of the power and the influence of someone who's had such a positive impact on the Ultimate community. So, well done, Hen. Yeah, very cool.
Big kick block there out of Chill, and then an immediate hammer to the break side for a break. 2-0. These upwind holes, I think, will be a story of the game. UVM got that. We saw them turn it over, get the disc back, and then able to hold upwind so their defense can work. I think that's a huge key. Not having.
If you can get just like they did, only have to really work it out. That's such a huge advantage, especially in the 6th game of the week. Yeah, Joe. UVM took a quick 2-0 lead on UNCW. We'll see how Wilmington responds to the first game.
I'm hearing a nice chant on how you move around making fun of the very famous Wilmington chant. They're chanting Burlington.
Middle, press.
Nice creative chant.
45.
Lefty. That is a good throw. Wow. Christian, I don't know his last name. He's a really player all weekend. He's been Ring of Fire down in Raleigh. He's really been one of the premier college players for a while. He's had a great weekend so far with a great throw to the break side. We see that time and again, that hammered. Again, the hammer that we just saw twice in a row is directly going away from him. So it carries really well, it drops really quickly. It's exactly what a thrower wants because they don't need to lead the receiver by that much to get
Between points here, got a couple of sponsors. Starting with Sweet Stirs Apple Barrels. More than 50 different varieties of fresh apples, including Sweeter, Apple Barrel, and Orchard. It's really fresh and good apples from mid-August to early summer. Anything else you want to do? Their helpful amount of staff will help you create this perfect apple to suit your taste and cooking needs. Lobster just fed. Whether it's cut flowers, maple syrup, honey cheese, apple cider, apple butter, first baked pies, pastries, or more, you'll find them on Blanchard Road in Kimberly Center.
Come on, Joe.
UNCW taking notes here. Chill with this initiating play out the far side and just working on this far sideline.
Working really quickly. You see a great cut to the break side there.
Allow!
Oh yeah, Ben!
Allow!
I think what you're seeing here, if they're just getting open side, and then help the off the back, and then you've got somebody wide open right near the end zone. I think what you are seeing is a little bit of tired legs from Wilmington. I think they're trying to figure out where are the opportunities for us to get easy blocks. It's on helping, it's on letting them go open side under, and then hopefully we can trap them. They're not going to be pressuring every single cut in this game, but they're going to pick their times when they go all out, and I think that's a really important strategy when you only have 7 guys in your D line.
Yeah, they're gonna have to choose wisely. Maybe throw out a kill line.
Definitely.
Yeah.
And I think one of the interesting things that Wilmington's doing, Brendan talked earlier about, you talked earlier about everyone getting a ton of PT in these fall tournaments. And I do think that's important. What I think is really interesting about this Wilmington team is that from what I can see, they're largely sticking to an O&D line. So they don't just have 14 guys who are playing everywhere. I mean, of course, if you get multiple breaks in a row, you're going to have to throw out the next 7. But they're really sticking to this O-line, D-line, it seems. And so in some of these other games where they get break after break, their D-line is just dogging it through. It's just incredibly impressive that they made it this far.
Noah, let me ask you this. What do you prefer, O-line or D-line?
But I think my skill is probably better such a D-line a bit more. Mentally, D-line is just such a blast. Your job is to kind of just ruin the day of the other team. And on O-line, your job is to kind of get against it. Like you either do your job and you win, or you don't do your job and you lose. So it's really just like, okay, you did your job, but D-line, if you do your job, you try to go, you won the game before. Team, you've done your job. I think D-line is a tough pressure. It's mentality of these guys. It's aggressive. You can get angry. O-line, if you need to keep your emotions kind of in check, you just stay steady for the entire time.
Blind energy.
Yeah. I mean, you played a tournament this year on O. Brendan with Boston Dig, and there was a tournament I remember watching where you were playing O. Talk to me. You've been a D-line player forever, other than in college where you kind of did everything, but what did you think about playing O this year?
I didn't like it.
Yeah? Why not?
Yeah. Oh, exactly what you said. You can only lose the game. You can't win. I also, my game is more tailored to defense. I like catch up on athleticism and energy. Catch up. Get the disc on B, I can just run around and run my matchup into the ground. It's a little bit different of a
I do think generally as well, more prepared for long points. So when you get the turn, you generally are in shape to run the ball harder than the O-line is to defend it.
That's because O-line is soft. And that's just how it goes.
And that's what I have to admit to myself sometimes. I think O-line currently has some softness on it.
Last point, we saw a quick hold out of UNCW coming on the back of a bunch of inside blockers. Pretty good throwing jack on the inside. He's not chill with the disc. Working downwind.
Hey, tether! Tether!
It's definitely enough to affect throws, but not enough to
Titty! Send them, Titty!
really make a game.
Exactly. And I gotta say, Noah, well, throw going up, a nice
But Kristoff has been one of the premier players for UVM for a while. He played on Sprout this past year out in Western Mass. He's a really, he's turned into a very well-rounded player. As you saw there, super athletic catch. Looks like it's coming back for a travel, which has been well done by the observer. So the stall looks like it's coming in on 2. We'll have Luke Tierney and Trevor in the backfield looking to just possess the ball, get it back to the middle, and see what you can do. They do get it back to the middle. With the ball. Max Penny is right in front of him. They get it back to the open side. They're just going open side, and see if they can continue to jam it in near that cone, which it looks like they're about to do. And they get it back off the line towards the center. That's exactly what you want to do as UVM offense. Just keep the ball in the middle. You have way more options, and you see
that mid on a Max Penny.
Help, Wyatt! What? Hale, ready to help! Wyatt, all you!
Which again goes back to our point. It's enough to affect the ball, but
Seamus, get ready to tether!
This game is pretty cool.
Seamus!
Seamus
here, Seamus here!
A lot of home talent.
Wyatt last! Wyatt no deep! Wyatt no deep!
Stuart Kelly.
Seamus tether! Seamus tether! Seamus you!
Kate Elizabeth.
Press!
Coach Dr. Henry Babcock is called out in front. The guy chasing his disc.
Turn!
Yeah, that's a good ball. That's a good ball, from Maine.
yeah, I mean, you want to say Max Penny, Luke Tierney, Trevor, Ben Ball, Jimmy Bell, Jackson Lennon.
Yeah.
I mean, I think there could be another one, but Maine ultimately really represented in the New England D1.
And it's easy to see why. This tournament, Lobster Pot, put on by Maine Ultimate, and run by Rich Young and so many awesome volunteers. Easily the best college tournament I've ever seen. Incredibly well run. There's a whole tournament central.
That's good ball.
That's a good
ball.
Great ball.
There's a tournament central. Racing stuff, a lot of players. There are like 7 food trucks. There is a bouncy house, and how hard can you throw it, and how high can you jump. The fields are phenomenal at Wainwright. The weather couldn't be nicer. It's like 65 degrees and light breeze. Maine Ultimate really puts on a fantastic tournament and fantastic program for players. The YCC program has been strong for a long time. These players like yourself.
Yeah, definitely. I said this to Rich. Without Tommy Stoughton, Matt Bates, Tom Brady, not the football player. Without these guys, I don't know if I would be still playing. I don't know how good I would be. I don't know if I'd ever dig. There's so many what ifs, and I think it really, Maine Ultimate allows us to pursue our passion in a way that not many other places really do, and they embody the spirit of the game, the spirit of creating opportunities for youth. And I can't say enough good things about Rich and what he's done with Maine Ultimate. I mean, men to tournaments all over the world, just like myself. I would be hard pressed to find a tournament more logistically well run and that's Lobster, Vacation Land, college regionals. As we see a great again by Kristen number 32, who does a nice gymnastics flip. It looked like it was off camera, so he just kind of did a handstand and
I like that. Yeah, this guy's been putting up assists.
he's good.
Yeah.
He's really good.
Back to what you were saying. I don't know any tournament that has apps that you can call a shuttle.
Shout out Esther,
Yeah.
creator of the app.
Yep. Apps to call water or a trainer to. I don't think any level of tournament is this logistically sound. If anyone from USA Ultimate is watching, place to host a tournament like Pro Champs or Pro
like what this tournament does so well is they're hosting, I'm totally guessing here, I would say 70 teams. Something like 86, 96 teams, 100 teams, and we are, like, there are no issues. Like, it feels like there are absolutely no issues. There's 3 divisions in the men's. There's 2 or 3 women's. There's some mixed divisions. Like, it's really
Right then! Big hug here from Declan up to True.
Rice!
A little bit of a trust ball there, downwind. You got him seeing with True's bill. It looks like he's 6'3", 200 or so. That's a big ball. That's some might call that a 50-50 ball, but I think Declan and True would say that's like a 95-5 ball.
And what we're seeing, I mean, Brennan, you talked about this earlier, that the wind holds going, again, on your camera right to left, those are going to be so much harder to come by than the downwind ones. And what we're seeing is just like, it is a downwind game. We keep seeing scores going left to right. The team that punches in the first 1 or 2 of those upwind breaks is going to have a huge advantage, because then, if you get 1 break, then you're pulling downwind, and they have to play offense upwind, and you can get 2 breaks.
As they say, they're coming to. The breaks come in 2.
Yeah, and I think it's just a domino effect. So we'll see when. I know UVM broke once, which was a great.
And that was a downwind break. They were upwind and a downwind break, so that was their 2 since then.
Yep.
So it sort of feels like whatever team can get that upwind break will take control of this game. Yep.
Right behind us, we have Cornell playing the women's side. Okay, so UVM women's and men's both putting on a show this weekend.
Yeah, that's been kind of the story of the last few years. Both Chill and Ruckus have been on very nationally relevant semifinals appearances. And for those of you that don't know, I think I'm adjacent to the Vermont world. My roommate to UVM and turn around. Yep. And then the thing that most impresses me with these programs is how closely connected they are. I do truly find that impressive. The Ruckus, if Chill is in a final, Ruckus will be on the sideline, one of the biggest supporters, and vice versa. They do a lot of functions together, and quite a few of them live together. I think just the program that they've built over these last few years lends itself to the success of like doing the workouts and taking things seriously and buying into the culture and the passion that comes with the program.
Yeah, what was it?
Ben, you're hot to start. Yes, Ben. Stay on. You're on safe. Go ahead,
we see another big huck. Christian, 32. Man, I gotta get his last one.
Christian is balling.
He is just taking over this game.
Either every goal or assist. He's been involved in every score for UNCW.
And you know what this is reminiscent of? It is a smaller scale because it's a fall tournament.
Here we go, boys.
When I think back to my days on Michigan Magnum, that was the peak of Jack Williams. And no, I'm not saying that Christian is.
Christian, you are Jack Williams. Yeah,
that's it. Jack Williams, one of the best players to ever play the game. But what we're seeing is a UNCW team that is really built around, players supporting their top, the top of the roster, and I think they are bought into the fact that Stewart and Christian are some of the premier players in the college division. They're doing whatever they can to support these guys, and they have an incredible supporting cast. This group of 14 players that's playing is incredibly well-rounded, and I'm just so impressed with their ability to operate as a unit while also supporting the guys that they can lean on in these big moments.
Let's get fired up!
Really props to them.
Fired up for Jesus! Let's get fired up!
And make a real run late in the spring season.
I completely agree. I got pretty worried this was going to be a blowout with the Springs 2 Vermont. UNCW has done a great job responding, getting a few easy holds.
Go, Will! Go, Will! It's off,
If they can get that upwind break, they've got a fighting chance.
Left!
Big hawk going up.
UVM got to see when he turns the back around.
That's Dom. Dom Chiotti.
I was told to look out for him. Sorry. That is a great catch. He not so big in stature, but he kept the defender sealed on his right hip while he was trailing over his left shoulder.
Really great read.
Yeah, he was able to keep him sealed off so he couldn't jump at it early. And then go up, high point the disc, and come down with it. It's great read.
UVM, one of the things that Phil has, I think, done really well over the past few years is they have
Down there somewhere.
they absorb chances we were talking about from other teams.
And it's like 2 seconds after I think I see one.
The energy that they bring. And I just think that the culture that they've built has been one that is something that other teams look to replicate, and I think they're kind of leaders in that aspect of the sport.
100%.
I really do love the atmosphere that UVM brings to these games.
Yeah, they bring the energy and they bring the shenanigans. I know that. Everywhere they go, shenanigans follow.
And UVM was not always, at the top of the list of premier teams. When I was playing UVM, I feel like didn't really have a hold on competitive ultimate, and then Ryan Dinger came in and really did a great job of bringing them a little bit into the spotlight. And right as Dinger was at his peak is when a few other young guys came in and became today, which is like they're competing on a national level. They're a hard team.
Why you last? Why last?
Seal,
Around. Inside. Good cross, stay tight. No deep cross.
The engines behind this offense.
Cross, no deep.
Yeah, no, what's your thoughts? If you're UVM right now, you know this team is kind of running off the Christian. How do you slow down when it's like
Cross going. Good cross. Yes, cross, seal. Round.
Systematic.
Yeah, I mean, one of the things that you can do is, force the situation out. But then you see the last point.
Good flow.
These guys.
Round. Davis. Luke.
Away from the ball, if you see Stu, absolute dime, back shoulder fade. To your point, how do you stop it? I mean, if you can keep moving away from the ball, but they're good enough at getting open in isolation to get them. One of the things you could do is try throwing a jump, a zone. There is some wind, as we said. You could try to make it so that they just need to throw more passes, and ideally, UVM gets the ball in other people's hands who are more prone to turnovers than Stu and Christian. But as of right now, Wilmington is not making it easy on the UVM defense.
We got a 6-5 game UVM right now.
I think that should tie it up, no?
I think we can win
2-0 and now 6-5.
Wilmington, big point here. I think if they can get this one going upwind, they have a chance to take downwind and take control before half. Very big point.
UVM did start the game on offense, so Wilmington will be out of the half receiving going upwind. Nice throw out to the back. Wilmington has about 10 yards outside there. We have the disc on the far side now. Luke Tierney traveling right in the backfield. Has the ball in the center of the field looking at Luke. I guess it's kind of pretty sad now.
The UNCW is running this FM still, of course.
As Luke Tierney travels,
Titty.
It's a great. He's also done a really nice job of developing into an incredibly solid handler. Being on his club team this year on Red Tide. Luke was a really integral part of a lot of our wins this year. He brings a lot of great depth to our D-line offense, and get better at Ultimate.
Yeah, he's a certified grinder.
He is. He's definitely a grinder. And in the past few years, we've seen him take a really big leap from like a role player into one of the primary guys. And I think it's just a testament to him.
Tied up in the group.
Yes, sir.
Tell me a little bit about what you're looking forward to this week.
Yeah, so, I mean, for those of you who don't know, I've played Dig since 2017.
They're trying to do the fridge.
2017, you know, I spent basically 17 years program.
Guys,
big part of that is the guy on the ball.
You're fine. Jimmy under. Yes, Jimmy. Yes, Leo. Back shoulder. Advance your line. Advance.
Christian puts up.
That's gonna turn.
They just did that.
Yeah, it's been a really clean game. Huge possession here. It looks like UVM has a few of their hoopers out. Really good, like upwind looking line. If they can punch this in for half going upwind, that would be huge.
Declan Curving turns it over. Looks like there's maybe a stoppage.
It looks like there was a pick called. The thrower did not acknowledge.
Play, chill.
Play is live.
Hey,
Both of them are supposed to be play is live symbol. So.
Christian 5 yards outside, 10 yards out, and Stu with just a nice little.
Let's go, chill.
I think they're probably going to load this up.
Yeah.
Just because UVM has 7, right? They want to give they're either going to load up or just give their D-line an extra 2 minutes of rest.
I would imagine that they're going to put a kill line out. And kill line is when you put like your top 7 players on. I would imagine they'll load this line up, try to get it to 7-7, pulling downwind for half. That could totally change the tide of this game.
Yeah. So what would you do differently if you're Wilmington? You know this break is pretty crucial because if you get this, it's 7-7. Maybe UVM takes half, 8-7. And at that point, you're coming out on serve. At a half, you can get it to 8-8. I mean, what are you going to do differently to slow down this UVM offense?
Well, I think you said it earlier. They've been running pretty true O-line, D-line.
Yep.
With 2 of their top players holding down the 4-0. I think the reason they're taking their time out is to give Stewart and Christian a moment to catch their breath, catch their leg, rest up at this point, and then put your 2 best players on the field. And clearly, well, I know they're both athletes. We saw that Dion Christian, Stewart, but if you can get them with the ball and move off win, they're talented throwers. Hopefully force it.
Again, you know, Stu is interesting. I'm wondering if he plays such a crucial role.
Biggest of his life.
Alright, boys! Come on, let's bring it!
Not exactly sure what his role on the fire is, but I mean, Stu has, Stu has arguably the biggest name. So
We're taking
he's going to be much needed this week in rushes. But whatever he needs to do to win this game, I support. Christian, great defense.
Yeah, Leo, time.
Backfield cut. And he's playing great D on that.
Hey, who's Bill? Who's back? That's true. Get up. That's true.
Who's late? Who's late?
Oh, and Christian.
We're good! Let's go, Kirk! Yeah, I like that. I like that shoulder-to-shoulder defense he was playing. He definitely was going to dive back to the disc. He knew that they wanted to get the ball to Declan, and he was able to take that away with the
Under Declan, all under. Inside.
Now we see UNC
Inside.
upwind.
Heavy inside.
And potentially take control of his game a little bit. See if they can. Yeah, see if they can.
We're on now. Inside. Run.
And now we just put the ball up to him.
Yeah.
Great D, chill. Great D.
Yeah, that felt like a little bit of a trust ball out of UNCW.
Which, I mean, hey, you got the wrong call.
Your boys been making plays all game.
Ball in there. Right on the goal line. It looks like a switch there. It looks like it just kind of
I'll tell you what happened. Downfield, two UNCW defenders switched. And the thrower thought that his man was about to be open, saw the switch happen and tried to hold it back, and it slipped out of his hands. That all starts with the downfield defense, though. If you don't make that switch, you can
Come
on now!
That's right. It's a great switch on this one. All right, so we got UNCW with the disc upwind about 30 yards outside of the end zone.
They're just kind of playing this dominator offense. It looks like spacing-wise, that's what they're aiming to do at least.
Isolate the ace.
And I know one of the things that Henry has really stressed to this team is at the beginning of the tournament, they were really relying on the open side as their way to game wins. And he's really tried to encourage them to use the break side more. They have the throwers, they have the cutters, they have the athletes, they have the field sense. How can they get to the break side? So we'll see with the guy with the disc, one in the backfield, one 10 yards in front of him, kind of what we generally call the ace in ultimate. How we get to the ace on the break side, just like that.
Nice zippy inside.
And then you get action from the second guy. Wonderful offense. Really nice offense.
Just how they drew it up. Starting with a zippy inside. When you're working into the middle, it's really valuable to have that hard I.O. flick that gets the receiver quickly and it doesn't allow the wind to pop it up at all. Sometimes you see those around backhands that people like to throw out to space get caught in the wind. That was great to start it off and then the great inside finish.
And again, I know that was not a part of that score from a stat standpoint, but his throw
Keep the camera on at half.
is exactly what was needed to allow that score to happen. If that didn't happen, they would have had a much harder time reaching the end zone. It's a really nice throw. And now what we're going to see, I believe, there's a timeout out of Wilmington.
I think it was out of. No, it's out of Wilmington.
Out of Wilmington, they're just taking their time. They're going to get some water to their D line so that they can hopefully get a downwind break and put UVM in a position where they have to break out of half.
The reason that point was so important out of UNCW is now they're pulling going downwind for half.
Right.
We've seen a majority of the scores be downwind. So big point here. What do they call it? Galaxy point for.
Yep.
Yeah, Galaxy point coming up. Let's take a second. Read off another sponsor. Live Work in Maine. Live and Work in Maine is a private public nonprofit with a mission to attract and retain talent in Maine. We work with employers, nonprofits, economic development organizations, and young professional groups to showcase careers and opportunities in Maine to keep the Maine economy thriving. For more information, liveandworkmaine.com. I can tell you, Noah and I both reside here in Maine. This place rocks. If you're thinking about moving here,
It really does. I mean, it has, if you were in the outdoors, which you and I both are, basically always trying to spend our time doing something. I mean, what better option? You have the ocean, you have mountains, you have the woods, you have trails, you have great fields for field sports, you have ponds for hockey in the winter. What more can you ask for? Everything is here. Yeah, this place is just like the demo of so, yeah, Brendan said it. If you're thinking about it, think no more.
Okay, UVM working upwind here, 7-7, so 4 half. They're like playing some small ball into the wind, which I think is a good strategy.
See, Stuart Kelly is also a D-line here. That is a rare and you'll never see both. Tight defense on the ace as we see it.
Let's go, Rick! Let's go, fellas! RD here, fellas! RD here!
You know, we're talking about if you get that break,
Big mark!
non-ideal hit. And what happens is you get them in a spot where they're not that comfortable and you see it through. And Christian with a great inside rocket.
That was a crazy decision with fantastic execution. There was not really a window there.
Left knee with a You know, Brendan would have a comment on that, but we're not good.
I'm going to comment on it. That was an insane grab and an absurd selling to go with. And just like that, UNCW takes half. It felt like UVM was pretty thoroughly in control of the game. Their whole line had one turnover until that last up or downwind point. But yeah, UNCW crossing a few players over, get a break, and take half 8-7. We got ourselves a game.
Looks like are we taking a break at half?
Yeah.
No.
I'm going to keep running the camera.
Keep running camera?
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I guess. I was asked to do an on-field interview with Forrest and Krista.
Pause.
I muted you guys.
Yeah, we can go do it.
We'll get them down here.
I'll get
Will you
one
the
on.
camera?
You're gonna do one with who?
Forrest and Krista. You can do it with Stu. Will the microphones make it down there?
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. So, fighter!
It's a deadlock.
What's up, Frank? How you doing? Brendan, are you guys doing your interview first or us? It doesn't matter. All right, we'll go. Wait, can you give us a thumbs up, or where do you want us?
I'll count you guys down on the sign there, like on the logo.
I know, they're still wondering, like, okay. Well, it was bad. Wasn't well, then it's like,
No way. Listen, Frank. I heard all about you. I was just popping up out of nowhere. We saw Mickey the other day. Did you? Yeah, he came up to our pod workout. Really? We're like best friends. And he was in Boston. He came up and played with us.
Yeah, I'm helping with my mind.
Oh, awesome. That makes sense.
Yeah. So I saw you and Noah in the booth, and I was like, I thought better of like trying to fuck with you guys.
Everyone keep that. Do it, dude.
gotta find the magnet. One second.
Did you hear that? Okay,
Yeah, I'm
great.
sorry. I didn't know I was live.
You guys, those mics are linked, so.
I somehow I lost the magnet.
Oh, okay. We're trying to find it.
Back up. Are you muted? So far, so good. We have a good game on our hands, too. Yeah. Talking about 6-5.
Halftime is over. 1 minute per hand.
I bet you that's when you pulled it off of his shirt.
Is it still on you?
Checking your, like, brush off your shirt. Hey, flex for the camera real quick.
Oh, dude. It was on my phone.
Oh,
It was right here.
that's hilarious.
That's what I'm talking about. What up, bro? How did you do? Let's go, bro!
We really out here. Time for the must win.
That's one of the downsides of football. It's practical, but we can
It's so easy to lose that shit.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Alright, let me know when we're on. I'm gonna do the ghost energy. And,
Oh yeah.
I drank it this morning.
And threw up.
Yep.
Once again, first half. Otherwise, pretty smooth.
Alright, welcome back everybody. We got an 8-7 lobster pot final.
Yes, they are.
After breaking twice down 7-6 to take half 8-7. Got ourselves a good game.
Yes, of course.
Before we pull here, just a word from our sponsors. This one is Ghost Energy. Fully transparent, fully loaded, feel-good energy drink. You know, I'll tell you what, I drank one this morning before my workout. Oh my God, I was pulsing. I felt strong today. Hit a little bench. It was a solid workout. So for those athletes out there looking to get swole, get that pump on, Ghost Energy.
Tell me about Ghost. I assume it has caffeine.
Yeah, 200 milligrams.
Oh, okay. It's loaded.
Oh yeah, enough to get you feel something, that's for sure.
That's great. So we see Stuart. Really nice medium pass there on the doorstep of their own end zone. CW probably going to get it back to the hand right here.
You know, I really like the move.
Yeah, Wall, yeah, Wall, yeah, Wall.
The guy on the mark was able to get his hat.
Travel, that's some travel.
To me, I think, you know, that did force a little bit of contact. He's up in his legs. He's working on it.
Yeah.
Hi.
And again, Brendan, we talked about the importance of those upland holds.
Yeah, that's huge.
What a great throw. Get the ball to doorstep, then get a quick little dig back, and then throws the assist for the goal.
Yeah.
I mean, this is how you win that game, is getting those upland holds, and now you get to pull down. Force UVM to have to go upland. I mean, the momentum is on the side of Wilmington.
That's 3 straight for Wilmington.
I've been making those jokes all day. It's nice.
Wasn't it 7-5 at one point?
Oh yeah, they kept holding
7-5.
Yeah, so 4 straight for Wilmington to
Yeah.
take control.
What a great run. UVM set to receive here.
halftime interview, I was talking to Christoph and Forrest. They said they got 3 lines that are running evenly.
Okay.
Names are Edgar, Allen, and Poe, which I found neat. I like that. But yeah, they've just been running open lines. I don't think we've seen the same amount of crossing over that we have out of UNCW. I see Christian on UNCW loading up this line. Probably want to punch in that downwind break so that they don't have to work upwind.
Totally.
Yeah.
And I was talking to Jake Smart, head coach of Brown, also coach of Dig in the semis against UVM, and he was telling me how really both teams, UVM and Brown,
Don't now, Max.
Don't
now, Max.
Let's get our rookies in. Let's get our younger players in. Let's make sure that in this fall tournament we have the ability to get our younger players some really big PT and big games. That is so important, and props to UVM. They're continuing to do that. And Wilmington doesn't really have the luxury of that. They have 14. It's nuts. But again, props to UVM. They are getting these guys amazing reps. And if they win this game, great. They did it with some of their younger guys. If they lose this game, that's okay. They have a lot to build on.
100%. UNCW with the ball again after a little bit of an unforced turn.
And Wilmington tries to jump it in. Foot was on the line.
Noah, I think observers always call that out. Even some of the ones that are in. Christian with a crazy little grab. He crashed
Christian Lewis. This guy. Looking forward to this spring.
Yeah.
We got, in the spring, we got Queen City tune-up. I'm sure we're going to be going to that. I think it's still in North Carolina. We have Easterns. That's generally in the Triangle area. I think it might have moved from Myrtle Beach.
It's not in Myrtle Beach anymore?
I don't think so. I heard that it moved.
I have fond memories of that field site.
These guys are going to be playing in the spring against the top programs. Look for Christian because he is going to be balling all season if he keeps playing like this.
Yeah. Yeah, UNCW, I don't think they made nationals.
I think with NC State and USC.
Definitely looking to restore the dominance of previous years. I think they definitely have the top end talent for it, and hopefully the depth can go along with it. But right now, the perennially nationally qualified team in UVM, so they got to be feeling good. The prospects of the spring season.
Lobster Pot has always been competitive because it has the New England region all coming out to it. But now you're seeing Florida, you're seeing UNCW, you're seeing these out-of-region teams come to Lobster Pot that Maine Ultimate has put on. It's becoming a premier. I would even say it is there. In terms of fall tournaments, this is a premier tournament. This is a absolutely premier tournament with premier teams.
Don't, Wyatt!
Here
we go, D up, fellas!
Just a doink
Forrest! Find it! Kelly wants the ball! Kelly wants the ball! Come on, Forrest! Seamus, just go deep! I don't give a fuck, just go deep, Seamus!
Why?
Yeah, exactly, Seamus, exactly! That's all he's doing! Yes, Seamus! I don't give a fuck, Seamus, it's always deep!
It's a quality of play.
Exactly, Seamus! Exactly, Seamus, get there! Yes, Kale!
On the beach. Almost a very athletic play. Some contact there, and it looks like drawing up a little bit of an injury.
Yeah, I'm just going to continue to plug this because I remember going to CCC. I'd fly into Atlanta. There was at least an hour and a half drive.
We go, Kale!
The hotel was
We're 10 minutes from Portland.
We're 10 minutes from PWM, and we're only 2 hours from Logan if that's your absolute best option. If you're a team from Florida, from North Carolina, from even anywhere in the Midwest, and you're thinking about where is a competitive, very well run, that has a lot of housing options. Lobster Pot is one of the best, if not the best option for you. It is, and if you have ways that you need to make it cheaper, reach out to Maine Ultimate. They're always willing to talk to teams about giving units out here from the sport. I just think that what has been building here is so incredible, and they've done a really wonderful job getting more and more teams around the region here.
100%.
Is the Raven one? Yeah. What other ones do you know?
Edgar Allan Poe. Edgar Allan Poe. Edgar Allan Poe.
Edgar Allan Poe. I have another sponsor to shout out, Tyler Technologies. This one's near and dear to my heart. I don't work there, but all of my friends do it. Everyone's getting a job at Tyler Tech. Empowering the public sector, smarter, safer, and stronger communities. TylerTech.com. They have a group set up at this tournament. You know, another reason to kind of get to Lobster Pot. There is a career fair at this tournament. Have you been to a tournament like a career fair? I have not. I told all the young guys in the club team, bring your resume, come to team, come by, have a nice sweaty interview.
How often do you get to interview in your ultimate gear and get set up once you graduate or during the summer while you're in college?
Not coming!
There's a career fair here. There's free food and drink. There's food trucks. There's meeting. You know, you can meet. Yesterday you could meet Jeff Babbitt and Toby DeCron, 2 UFA MVPs. I mean, the amount of options here for things that really separate this
Tyler Tech, also got a job.
you know who said that?
Thomas Edmonds works at Tyler Tech.
With absolute dime, 40 yards downfield.
All inside!
Stuart Kelly.
Press the inside! Press the inside!
End zone for I mean, these guys can't be stopped.
Stuart with a bow and arrow celebration there. I'm not sure that was his intent receiver. Maybe it was.
It was.
Well, it was a little bit of a dicey
He
throw.
gave him eyes. He gave him eyes.
But he's chuckling his way through it.
Man, I mean, these two, what a throw from Christian Belis up the line. That's a throw that you see guys like Jock Nissen and other premier high-level clubs and making. This guy is having a game right
I was told they're not running an O-line, but it sounds like an O-line cheer. So. 11-8. UNCW in control right now. Control. They
get another adequate break. If they do that, to me, Brendan, it feels game over if they can touch one more break. You know, if not, and they just have to rely on holds, they can still win this game, obviously. But it opens the door for you to do the same. Get these upward breaks, which really changes.
really weird thing just happened. That pole just like...
That's going to be OB. That's going to be OB.
Oh, man.
Tough break for UVM with a receiver. It looks like 25 yards open down the field. And
here we go, Joe. You hungry? Let's go. Let's go. Come.
Yes, Joe. Downwind cone.
We need you, Joe. Yes.
Oh. Almost an incredible catch.
Like he might be calling injury.
Yeah, no, I've been there a time or two, as I'm sure you have too. When you throw yourself like that, a lot of times the wind gets knocked out of you. It looked like you hit
like he just kind of slammed it down. It was a huge bid. Had his hand on the disc. Ground contact knocked it out. And it looked like his chest and or face just kind of slammed down into the ground. It was okay.
Looks like he's out there blocking. I would guess that it's just wind, but still a great effort by Green out there.
You see Christian Belis walk on the field. They're going to try to get a goal line stand here. UVM with that huck downfield, even though it was a turnover, they got another short field turn. And so now, after the two turnovers, they have the ball again on the doorstep of an 11-9 score. Let's see.
For you, the very bright future on this kid. I think he's a soft.
Great defense on that ace right there. And in the backfield too. Good pressure, probably a stalling throw. UVM just makes that work.
I love that break side echo cut. Break side time cut to the break side before that mark comes in. That's good fundamentals out of the UVM end zone offense.
Now the team will make a long walk back.
He's a big flyer up over point.
Side right now, what we see against a UVM team that is down 11-9.
Try to get over like.
Quick word from our sponsors. We have Table 6 where Art meets apparent official player of Lobster. And then one more Cam Jam. It's anyone's game. Classic game.
You know, Brendan, you're on fantasy football season, right?
Yep. You saw your lineup right now?
I am checking this. It's making me think about how fantasy.
He's doing the flyers and everything. Like, Cherry Central.
Noah, we have a drone footage.
Yeah, we'll come back to the
right
fantasy
now.
talk.
We have drone footage of Lobster Pot right now. You're looking at Tournament Central. There's a bunch of food trucks you can see on the right side here. Just an incredible tournament and so logistically sound. Fantastic trainer tent, a whole bunch of volunteers. A shout out to all the volunteers who make it possible. The greater Maine community. Very cool drone shots there.
I'm not sure if we can zoom out all the way, but I mean, when you get this view of the entire complex and you see how a tournament is run with 96 teams, it's really phenomenal. It's quite impressive.
Oh.
Christian Venus with a deep cut. Looks like he had just jumped. Looks like there's a travel now being called. Let's see here. And what we see out of this drone here is just one of a few of the big parking lots that, you know, it's easy to find parking here. You can get picked up by a shuttle to drive you anywhere. You get to the parking lot, you want to request water, more water, you refill your field, done. I mean, anything that you need, Rich and the team of Maine Ultimate Volunteers will help you get it within minutes.
I was on parking duty this morning, Noah. It was honestly putting them on 7 a.m. All college kids know that. Shout out to all the community members. This is
like flying out that way.
Seeing the whole community show up to support this event is pretty special.
Totally.
The whole Maine community is quite a special ultimate community.
So what I was going to say though about this like fantasy thing is if you want to make a fantasy lineup of players in this tournament, obviously you and I haven't watched every game. We've done our best to watch as many games as possible. We have not just watched the top teams. I mean, yesterday I was watching the MIT voting, right? I mean, I was watching some of Colby, DC. Yep. You know, you get to see all these women and men. You have to imagine some of these guys, Christian Venus, he would be the top fantasy scorer in this tournament. I mean, you know, if you're counting assists, goals, blocks, yards gained, this guy is just absolutely decent.
He's putting the numbers for sure. Here's Yam with a nice big under to the OC side.
Boys out. No one.
Great little cheap elevated back there. That's nice. Back to the center of the field. You're in good position right now. This is exactly what you want. Keep the ball in the middle.
No, you made a reference to Jack Williams in college ultimate earlier, UNCW legend. What I'm watching out of both of these teams really, but the UVM specifically, college ultimate has come such a long way in strategy and systems, and that point was just a clinic in how to run an offense. They were playing against the force middle that UNCW's had this whole game. Diff swings the high sideline, so forcing back to the middle. They were able to continually hit inside, and then as UNCW made the adjustment to take away the insides downfield, they started cutting back towards the middle and were opening up big chunks of yards to the middle. That is high-level strategy. That is strong awareness out of the players on the field. And these are like college freshmen. I think it's just a testament to where the sport's having so much coaching and knowledge being transferred from the young guys. Just phenomenal awareness and like really good offense.
I completely agree, and what I really like out of this UVM offense is their ability to not overcut. They are having their downfield players, cut one or two at a time, cut for each other and with each other, and it's guys making 30 cuts.
It's all 7.
It's all 7. They're being incredibly patient. I am very impressed that they're like a team level offense.
Totally.
And I think that just comes with a ton of practice, a ton of really good coaching, and a lot of like eagerness to learn and to get better. So,
100%. And that's what it takes to sustain a top level team like UVM.
Yeah.
Because these freshmen, they're watching the upperclassmen make the correct decision time and again. They're defending it in practice. They're playing with them. They're learning all these habits so that when they're the upperclassmen, they're more athletic, their skills have developed, they're still making the right decisions. And it lends itself to a whole program. The knowledge keeps cascading. That's why it's stay top level. I think about the coaching staff, all those UNC guys that stick around. That's what it takes to be a top level program.
Keep it on that one. Oh, that's so cool.
Culture where people want to stick around to help, and that's what this is about. Christian Belis looks about 30 yards open as he just cheeky little high release backhand on the ball. I'm not counting that. I'm estimating. I would assume he is more assistant on at least.
Impressive showing for sure.
But yeah, I mean, to your point though, Brennan, I just think these teams have built a culture where people who graduate are still friends with all the underclassmen, all the people younger than them. They want to give back to them. They had players before them that did it, so they want to be those players when they graduate. And I think that it lends itself to a program that can sustain over time, which is what you're talking about.
It's honestly surprising that NCAA doesn't coach it.
Totally, it is. And Henry made a comment to me. He wishes that what he's done this weekend to help him out just a little bit. He's really scratched an itch that he would love to coach the next season with these guys. I have no doubt that he would do wonders for them and time and resources to be
Well, I do know that Henry hates the wind.
The wind is really picking up.
It's gusting.
It's a consistent too. I mean, we'll see if both teams are really good throwers. So not now, but we watch the has the ball on the doorstep and UVM's like, yeah. Throws that were a little bit errant and had the chance to be a turnover. UVM did a great job possessing and then just waiting for their moment. Luke Tierney Trevor saw the moment, cut deep, got the ball on the goal line, and then dunked it, and they got the quick score.
That huck out of Forrest from his near
really
sideline, so nice. The OI edge downwind without putting too much and having it sail, just having the touch to put it out slowly for Luke to run under it. That means it's very high level.
Yeah, really nice touch. Hey,
everyone up inside! Stop, fellas! Come on, boys!
With the play, come on. Forrest had a really big impact on the team. He was the one who I just added before this year. I saw him. I was like, this guy is, I didn't know. Only one I saw him still in college. I was like, oh boy, he's going to have a good career. Yeah.
That's another huge part of college teams. You can have all your players. And Sprout. Some of the players playing on big boys. That's huge. I heard him. I'm sure he's
Yeah, around. Go around. All around.
It's a little bit more.
North. Inside. Leo. All you got, Leo. Inside.
With a back shoulder fade.
Yes! Come on! Yes!
Doink them up! See that fall to the ground.
These guys are dialed right now.
Yeah.
I know that it wasn't
No,
before, but
I don't know about you, but it feels like the intensity just picked up a little bit.
yeah.
I'm hearing some screaming out of the UVM sideline. 13-11. You really feel like down the stretch of this game, if someone doesn't make a play quick, UVM with a disc to go upwind here really kind of take the momentum back. Like we talked about in the first half.
Oh, and a great defensive play by 97, who actually just dropped it. That is how you make an impact after a mistake. I mean, you know, he had that perfect throw from Stewart, and he could have hung his head and said, you know, this point sucks. I'm going to give up. That's the exact opposite of what he did. A little bit of an aggressive play.
No look at that. I saw that. He's trying to no look, being a little cheeky. He's feeling himself though. I think he's already turned it too. Alright, so like I was gonna say, if UVM can get this break going upwind, then they're pulling down into a win that is only picked up in the last half hour. This is a huge possession for them. Declan with a really nice throw out to space there. That's a hard throw into this one.
This is game 6 of a weekend with 2 guys.
Yes, DK! Tired! Come on, baby! Let's go!
I'm loving this matchup. They've been guarding quite a bit of Declan and Christian here. Two very high-level players. They've been battling with each other. I've been watching their physicality. It's a level above the rest of the playing field here, and I think that lends itself to their experiencing club and experience at high level.
Doesn't want to work!
You know, as well as everyone, you get to the nationals level, you get to the worlds, well, mainly the nationals level, honestly, it gets physical. Like, there is an accepted level of physicality. I know it holds. As Declan tough than
unable to punch it in, drop it in the end zone, a little advice throw, and then you give up an upwind break after all that. That's a tough one spot.
So, I mean, if you're running through right now, is there anything that you're doing differently, or are you just saying to yourself, like, hey, we don't need to do anything, it's just a couple of throws that you'd like to try to get nothing. We got to get to 15.
Hey, Rich. Hey, Rich. Did you see the game before? Yep.
So, again, this is game point for Wilmington. If they score that game, if they do not, they will be receiving on the favorable side of the downwind. We won't get them yet. We'll see if they can hold this crucial upward curve. If they do, man, that'd be an impressive tournament.
No, I know you're not a betting man, but
I sure am not.
You had to pick a team to score this next point. Are you picking the team that is receiving and getting possession first?
You know, I think in this scenario, I trust Stuart Kelly.
All right, maybe no help.
I think they recognize that the game is on the line, and I trust them.
Two behind.
Whatever it takes, whether it's small ball, whether it's 100 throws, or whether it's deep balls, I think they're going to, as you see, right inside there.
on you! Oh, down!
You got a
It
down
looked like he
call.
hurt his arm after that.
Yeah,
We'll see
I
what
think
they
that one was up.
Yeah. It seemed like
Yeah. He's already going to play in the grass. It looked like his arm was fully under that one.
it could be a little tough if this gets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's going to be observer.
We want to see how these things play out without discussion.
Give me eyes! Give me eyes! Keep field! Yes, man! Yes, man!
A little bit scary stuff on the NCAA on the side. I have a hard time getting it off. I'm looking for Christian to get a little more involved here. Oh, that disc is going up.
And Felix comes down with it. Wilmington wins their first ever Lobster tie. They come up here North Carolina, squad of 15 guys, by the time down to 14, and they absolutely dominate the field. I know that this was a tough, tight game with UVM, but this is their second win. Their first one was on University against UVM. Now they win 14-12. I mean, these guys are, they did everything right in the way that they approached this tournament. Props to them. What an incredible win. What an incredible way to introduce yourself to main ultimate. Well done, Holmes.
Yeah, it's tough to be the same team twice. I look forward to these teams playing in the spring. What I got out of this game is incredibly bright futures for both of these teams.
Yes,
definitely. And yeah, it'll be exciting to watch them on a national level.
Again, I'm Noah Backer, and I'm joined by Brendan McCann. Thanks for tuning in today to the men's 2025 Lobster Cup hosted by Maine Ultimate. You got to see them coming over, doing their team sellies. It's well earned.
Yeah, thanks everyone for tuning in. Really appreciate it. Shout out to Maine Ultimate for live streaming a fall tournament and lobster popping. Thank you, everybody. Get this to the
All right, Rich.
Thank you.
good stuff.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
Appreciate
This is
it.
your coffee.
Really?
That's a dub.
Yeah, we get to pick our
We'll let them get off and everything. You want to give them a microphone?
Are you gonna talk?
I don't know. We'll get Pete to...
You can talk.
Hey,
to
Stu! Pete! Peter! Want a microphone? Interview somebody? We're still live.
We can interview Stu if you want.
Yeah.
We'll do that.
I hear you're coming over. Brandon, someone's coming over if you want to grab Mike. Out front, out front. Right here.
Thank you, parents!
How do I zoom in on him? You want to do that?
He's ready. He's oral farming right
Thank you. I love the zooming.
Yeah, it's fun, right?
Or not the zooming, but the flying around.
Thank you.
I'm glad you backed up because
I had the corner of my eye.
I'm glad you backed up because a couple of years ago they did like one of my.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
What time's the next game at? Thank you.
Don't fall on it. Yeah.
None of us are. You're looking to get professionalism, and I like that.
Yeah, no, but a lot of times you gotta read the ads.
Right.
These guys pay to have a commercial when you read on their behalf. So you gotta do it. It's very simple. I knew it wasn't gonna happen because when I told Noah what they were, he's like, how many of these are there? I'm like, there's only 9. And I got the eye roll or whatever. But again, if Rich finds me 7, fine. What? I don't know. Right. But I'm going to make sure that he is aware that they didn't do it. And that he needs to
He's my game design partner.
I really think it's just flat over.
Okay, you pop music over here. I found out it's like Sarah's best friend. Like she
In my bag, Steve.
That's so sick.
And then I just sent it to get
Are you monitoring comments?
Not really, but I can't hear Otherwise, you can pull up on the phone.
I don't have that kind of data. Am I made of money?
Who are we playing?
It's Tufts and White and UVM of Vermont. Tufts and White and Vermont.
Alright, sorry, you said Tufts versus who?
Vermont.
Is that UVM? And who's in what?
TS.
Never smelled.
For the magazine, separate.
I took the ones out so that we didn't lose them. Versus UVM.
Right. I don't want to rush it. I just feel bad. Let me check what she said. She's like, she had said that there were no
You guys ready to go?
Sure.
She's like, maybe we'll just.
3, 2, 1.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Lobster Pod 2025 at Wayne Rice Field Complex in South Portland, Maine. You are tuning in for the women's final. On the left of your screen is Tufts in white, and on the right is soon to be UVM Ruckus in their purple spray painted jerseys. UVM men's just played in the men's final and lost to UNC Wilmington 14-12, a repeat of our first round game from yesterday. So take it home, the men's title. What happens in this women's final?
Yeah, definitely Tufts and Vermont. Definitely familiar with each other. They haven't played yet this weekend, but with the carryover for both teams from prior seasons, they should be pretty familiar with what each other like to do on the field, matchups and such. So it should be a very exciting game coming up. It looks like Vermont's going to be pulling, starting on defense. It was a little windy at the end of that last round. Maybe it's calmed down a little bit since then, but definitely noticeable
towards Vermont, they'll be going a little hard.
Yeah, last time these teams met was the D1 College Championship in Washington and Casper. That game ended up with Vermont knocking for the title. I believe that game went to UVM for that.
Yeah, big matchup, so Tufts looking for a little season revenge and kind of set the tone for this season.
Really stoked about this game. That's Willa Morales with the pull there for UVM. Let's go, ladies!
There is. This UVM Ruckus squad full of amazing products.
Other side!
Continuity from SEC programs and high school programs in the state.
Yeah, great throw!
I don't know if they have players from there or not. Definitely talented. Some players that Vermont gets a big turn on a little bit of a B-side throw.
Yes, Sumi! I fired it. Oh no, that's Sumi.
Very excited.
Hey, who's here? Got Jody! Nice look! Yeah, see Maribel! Maribel Collins wide open.
You can see the two arms in the air signaled by players, showing that signaling that there is a pitch. So it looks like this throw is coming back. Maribel was conspicuous here.
Yeah, I figured something would have had to have happened. But Tufts defense typically plays pretty tight. This is actually my third time calling a game watching this Tufts block, so I've got some other names and numbers.
While it is only the first part of the game, they have, this is both teams' 6th or 7th game on the weekend. Spacing still kind of being figured out on offense. Hopefully some of these picks can get cleaned up.
Getting ready to cut.
Scoring with a throw into space. Instead, that's a very easy catch. Yeah, big tone setter. I know. Sidelines are definitely packed. Vermont brought 6 teams here, so expect to see some of them in there. Definitely a lot more players heated up here. Tufts that only has 15 or 16 players suited up. Victories in school and travel. Club Nationals coming up next weekend, so probably some players not suited up.
Yeah, definitely. I wonder if both these teams might have some thinking that Club Nationals
Touch back on offense. Looks
like Kowalski.
Another kind of underthrown.
That's Sumi again.
First throw, a great D. And a great inside throw. Again, Ella looks like Vermont can be on kind of similar.
We got it, Elo, come on!
Willa and Ella recognizing those faces out there from the prior point. So we'll see how tight they play this with this being the final game. Lobster Cup being so early in the season, you definitely see open setting, perhaps giving everyone opportunities to play and so to bring out where the results.
My understanding is both these teams are pretty happy. I wonder if we'll see this playing factor in the nature of that offense. Piece of that disc.
She's a freshman!
Sideline. Notified something.
Chili bro! Drop! Good. We gotta get there! Shoot!
Catch under pressure. Close defense on that throw that kind of turned it over.
Maybe a bid. I will come out with some of those graphics players, but they chose not to
Sometimes on those
that was a little close angle. Both teams so far running
it's like,
out
oh, we could fast break here, or like we could push downfield.
Where you're going in line with your downfield players, space to attack on either side of that space.
Right? And then you both start
that really requires some good timing. You can see when that timing's off.
Grace, your defender was like, I don't know, like 20 yards away. And you were kind of jogging into the stack, but like,
first look at the
right? Yeah. And if Taylor is
tough
like,
defense,
fine.
Offense.
But generally, like, you should be yelling at Letty under. And if Letty comes under and her person takes you, go streaking deep, that's right? She's going to be open. But we need to communicate.
It's like Marble Pond's picking up the disc.
Went deep.
Yes,
Eventually come under. Like, you got it.
Yes, Paul! Yes, Dylan! That's a great cut, Dylan! Yes, Sophie! Ami, hot! Yes, Amy! Yes, Sophie! Work on me!
No, do it! That's Yila getting that D for Tufts.
Former main club player.
Yeah.
Come back.
Yeah, Yala!
Up to Yila.
Also rocking throwback 5 hydro for Tufts. Another inside. Touch their hands. Take the turn. Hunt 5.
Push up!
Really pouring them up. That hopefully stays in bounds for just
Keep grinding, Ruckus! Keep grinding!
on your screen, the digital one is up to date, so it's 2-1.
It's gonna be chill players.
Pretty chill.
Pretty chill, man. Thank you. Oh.
Well, it's up to date
Right
now.
over there anyway.
We have 2-1 still. Vermont's still up a bit.
Go Rutgers!
Huge family support presence. Both of the number of teams that are being supported, local presence, team snacks. I thought it should be she had 5 so I could get in on that, but I don't know if that would.
They don't you want them with confidence.
Get there more! No break, no break! Tight on now, more. That's the last one. It's on! All right, easy down. Nice patience, Susie. Win your cuts. Mort, this is your turn. Come on, Mort. Come on, Mort. Come on, Mort. Get some moves, Willa. Yes, Letty. Nope.
Good, Ellie, inside.
Getting a little high in the salt count, so having to reset it, and Vermont going a little backwards.
Come on, do it!
Hey, who's on the front? Cal, get ready. Katie, get ready. Willa, get ready.
Cause a turnover.
No break. Go live, Sumi.
Definitely
Yeah, that's number 6. Had a great game against.
Yeah, I mean, definitely getting one of the big Vermont defensive backs.
Good idea, Nev.
Identify them as a threat.
Yeah.
Keep working, Letty.
Tuff's definitely trying to throw with a little more zip. Cut through this wind. Avoid some of the more touch throws
Involved, Haley.
that have died out.
Keep working.
Falling behind the receiver. Nice, it's good.
Come on, Haley.
We'll definitely do that.
No break.
Go! Noah blind, Willa, Noah blind!
That's open on the front line. Just winning individual matches. Pretty basic person defense from both teams, and just Tuff's winning that row of attrition with turnovers back and forth.
Yeah, I wonder if we'll see a zone defense. Who knows? I've been calling for it again. Haven't seen it yet. Oh, that's not true. I saw it in a mixed game, but I'd love to see it now. I know it's early season.
It's interesting that this being an early season tournament that they want to mix things in as opposed to saving things for later so they can practice, but also maybe not wanting to reveal too much to a team they're going to probably play a few more times this season.
Shout out to one help us make everything happen here. So grateful for them and for their contributions.
Yeah, Rich Young and crew putting together a great tournament this weekend. The new streams, down to all the amenities of Tournament Central. We're very thankful that all the teams decided to come up here for Lobster Cup. Thankful to all the organizers for putting together these tournaments. A lot of this stuff comes out in the split squad. Immediately in the red zone.
Yes, Paul. Yes. Who's there? Who's there? Nice. Come on, Annie. Be positive, Annie. Nice. Who's there? Yes, Dylan.
Doesn't seem to be too effective. Just pops a little bit. Great layout block to get that yeah, it's giving up a lot to take that inside lane. Safe play on that.
I know her as a player. She's ready to take that chance. She's throwing body around, so I think that's why she might take that inside lane.
Good drop step.
Beat! Go, beat!
A lot of turns back and forth, but it seems like both teams seem to be holding.
It is.
Happy birthday.
It's Kristoff.
Oh, Kristoff. Long lost best friends. Open up line. Sending it for. Sumi. Yeah, that was a pretty good throw. Just maybe hung up a little bit. But one you kind of trust Sumi right on there.
Nice, Bella! Let it out!
Yeah, pretty good down.
Yeah, go! Dirty, you're out! Buddy, you're in! Who's going? Yes,
I played on St. Filipino's summer.
Keep it here!
It was. Yeah, so we're familiar with that forehand, with that up and definitely. And a good punch to learn by Willow causes a floaty around. Nice hit by touch on the disc. And Vermont now getting a little position as they're already in the red zone. That disc.
Lots
for a goal.
Exciting stuff.
Yeah, that's another break. 4-2 now. Vermont extending their lead. See if Tufts can punch in this next one and then kind of right the ship and see if they can get a break back.
Yeah, Shaggy, I was told this would be a wrap. Don't have to do that.
Great. I can't wait to find out either, or at least wait for it to end so we can guess what that means.
Yes, exactly.
Extrapolate.
Plenty of lingo coming out of the Burlington, Vermont area. Have to drop a couple words for the folks at home every now and then.
I'm a little out of date on the college jargon.
It's okay, me too.
Great to see a lot of local community members out here watching games, even if without the maybe college allegiance. It's a beautiful weekend. We normally get at least one day of heavy rain in the Lobster Pod in October. This is pretty much, I think we're going to make it. Sun is certainly shining. I hope I didn't just jinx it.
I know. I hope not too.
I'll knock on scaffolding.
Speaking of the weather, I'll take a quick second while this poll is going up to just say thank you to Impact Melanoma for sponsoring us here at Lobster 2. They provide our sunshade and sunscreen for all the players, volunteers. You can learn more at impactmelanoma.org. Thank you so much to another one of our sponsors. We'll get back to action.
Term Tufts just kind of missed the slash cut across the field. Vermont now back on offense, but yeah, maybe a piece on the mark and. Here we go, Ruckus!
10 seconds of defense!
That's also straight up for us, so it's pretty hard to execute.
10 seconds! Come on, open side! Open side!
Still have Tufts. Relatively undetested, but
Yeah, you might feel like we're like a broken record about this win, but it definitely it's a contributing factor to this whole game. So,
unfortunately, it's pretty effective. Nice job on the mark by the reset. Take that bump on the mark. All the way to the reset. Making plays though.
making plays.
And great timing on the right side cut to make the throw as easy as possible.
Yeah, and fighting through with Sophie on that reset cut, opening up the whole rest of the field. Able to make that goals.
Yes, we're really surprised not to see call time out here to right the ship.
Yeah.
Oh.
Is that what they did?
Local babysitters.
Shacker's
right off the screen.
Shacker's son is on the live stream.
Yeah.
If only. Oh.
Shout out to Rachel and Pierce for watching my child so I can be coming in live.
On the wide angle.
Amy! I see Amy! Amy!
Who's on? Looks like we're gonna show defense.
This is more skating. I don't know if so far we've seen a lot of players. Yeah, a couple of D-lines with smaller offensive line.
Cal's chasing down that hole. And Kowalski in a big catch with number 8 on top. I'll figure out the name.
It's pretty important. Tufts has been really working hard to get those up lines. So getting down really Vermont's pressure. Working through that pressure. That leads to the easiest goal.
I said happy birthday. So anyway, back up.
there's cake, you might as well sing.
Someone was singing, I misheard it. Great to see tough scoring.
Yeah, and that's kind of, that was their easiest offensive point yet. Throws, yeah. Getting open. Making it look pretty simple. So hopefully they can do that. We'll see it from up. Simple is good.
Important. So, Tufts is only giving 15 players.
One of those 15 dress players.
15 dress players. 50 players for going on the line. UVM is back. Cheers at getting stuck in my head. Let that girl go.
Let's go,
blueberry strawberries, blackberries. I personally love their frozen fruit that you can get in the freezer aisle.
Yeah. Yeah, and check out their truck that's over at Turning Central.
Let's go! Yes, Andy! Yeah, Dylan!
Keeping all the athletes here fueled. As well. By Tufts, but even better offense.
Yeah, I think so. Just the way she catches. The way she catches the throw.
A skinny boy these days.
With a flourish.
With a flourish.
You know, they say the more beer you drink, the less kid you gotta eat.
Yeah, after a few points with a bunch of turns, just to kind of start the game. Easy offense in the last few points. Probably both offenses settling into the rhythm of the game, and then as well maybe some more tired legs. We'll see if either team's defense is doing anything to switch it up. Both looks like they're just forcing pretty solid forcing defense, just forcing away from the camera to the sideline.
It's break time for Ruckus! It's break time for Ruckus!
Let's see what Tufts comes out with. The offense are going to stick with traditional third. No one said that. Maybe I've been calling for it.
Wolverine straight! To beat a Michigan Wolverine straight! To beat a Michigan Wolverine straight! To beat!
Doesn't quite look at it as a nice great hole coverage by the line, kind of stopping the initiating cut.
Yeah, that's good coverage. No one on number 6.
Big puck into the wind goes up, but a nice. Bit of a misread by the defense, kind of go to just like that sometimes. Just good job on Tufts following. Got a reset, running this back.
Inside, baby, inside! Around! Go around!
Maybe a fast counter contact call. Trying to reset the stack. Players maybe making their own calls, but sometimes it's misheard. It's a contested foul. So stall count. Players only have 10 seconds.
Yes, Jim! Great touches!
Patience.
Go big, go big, go big!
Two spaces at once.
Katie,
Matchup. See, Vermont's cutters are pretty close to some of these big balls. Spaced out more. Cause fewer.
On the break side.
Like you get in the way.
It's not legal.
Hey, Judy, under now! Yes, Judy! Judy, that was perfect!
He scored multiple
Yes!
You can't set a pick. Unable to find the receiver.
I'm not even mad about
this back to touch, but now they have 65 yards to the end zone. This is a shot up. Yeah.
Stripes.
Beautiful natural grass fields.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks to Rick and South Portland Parks and Recreation crew here.
A little bit of an unforced error there. Gonna get the pace back around. Amy isolated in that open space.
Really good job getting the offense started. Nice round. Yeah. Much lower than I can get these days.
Nice grab there from Sumi. So Sumi was on the B team for Ruckus, but now.
Unfortunately,
Michelle, get in the right
yeah,
spot!
but all still maintaining possession because if they hadn't caught it, it would have been a turnover.
Exactly. Another one of those rules that annoys me.
Yeah.
But it's okay.
There didn't used to be any continuation. So, no matter the
Here you go, Will, let's work you out!
I do that, but there is some opportunity to continue it in case it doesn't affect the play. Really good pressure by Willow on the under, but good job by the touch cutter. Sorry, I didn't know their name to fight through that and make a catch. Another big throw. Oh, huge layout catch. It's being signaled goal by the observer, but I don't know if it's a ball. Oh, some confusion by the ball.
Timeout call, timeout! Timeout, timeout, timeout!
Yeah.
To get one on the line.
That's right. I need 9 games there.
That's what I got my psychology.
There you go. Great, I'll take it. I'll trust you. Yeah, maybe just an opportunity for everyone to center and discuss strategic decisions, strategic changes they're going to make. You see explaining their team maybe something that they want to change in their offense more than defense. Yeah, Tufts. First Tufts. Coach Wilson. Foster Group Squad. Lend some knowledge to the next 7 out there. While the rest of the sideline just vibing.
I respect that.
But yeah, both. This is a good time for a timeout. 6-4. I think we've got 3 more points left until half. Half is going to be taken when the first team reaches 8 points. This game is going to be one team reaches 8. If no time cap is reached, soft cap is in play. Shorten the game, no halftime cap. This one's a shout out to one of our great sponsors.
You know I do, because I was talking about them a little bit earlier. Another one of our fruit sponsors. Talking about fruit is so important. And do you like apples? You must.
Sometimes, yeah.
The players do love their apples.
Wow.
Didn't you hear?
I do.
Sweetster's Apple is the Apple sponsor of Lobster. If you want to know more, you can visit them online. Maine Apple. That's MaineApple.com. Another one of our fantastic sponsors here at Lobster Pot.
What better way to take advantage of a beautiful fall season? Besides being here at Lobster Pot, of course, and going to squeeze these apples for some apple picking. Vermont's open back on offense. That's Sadie catching that floaty throw. With Amy, I believe. Annie, I'm sorry. Good upline cut, but unfortunately, throw sails just a little too far outside.
Yeah, that thrower taking
Reach that bit.
advantage of the fact that Ella Polly was face guarding, but a little bit of a miss throw.
Yeah, now to Vermont. Good reset defense by Tufts. Causes Vermont to have to move to a second reset with the handler. The throw is just a little too squeezed. Causes a drop. So now Tufts prime advantage, just 5 yards outside the goal line. Really good defense. Great catch by Lila. Almost bailed out of that cup, but the fielder put it up anyway. Against the base guard, a really good diving catch there. What a break back.
Yeah, that's a good one. I love that kind of catch.
Talking about catching the fish.
On the contact with the ground, so that timeout.
Yeah, maybe fired up Tufts.
Yeah, fired up Tufts. I might,
There you go. Yeah, go back to your earlier point. You never want to go full scorpion.
No, I've done that before. Hyperextended my back. I had to tell my high school cross-country trainer. Now I do. He wasn't too much.
Wow. I've seen it done accidentally in Ultimate Game, and it also did not work out. I've never seen it.
Yeah. Not so good.
Yep, well, Gala seems to back out there, tough steam by. Back out the field, looks like some players Wow.
respectively.
It works out this time, though. They see Barrett Patchett. Seeming hand block actually being called back for a foul. The disc was either still in Annie's hand or that contact was on the hand.
Still a potential, but almost catch.
Yeah.
Caught by Merrill Collins there.
Really good reflexes. Disc back into Mott's hands. Pushing those up lines. Both teams having cuts so far. A really good 7 cut by Annie.
I like that body language. Hands down. Look, I'm open. Show it to me.
Incredulous if it hadn't been good. Another goal there.
Yeah, Paul catching that. Goal there. So we have Vermont 7, Tufts 5.
Hopefully we'll see if Tufts can get another goal, at least one more goal before half. Going downwind now. Good opportunity here, especially because they started. Oh no, they started on defense. They started on offense, especially because they started on offense. Right. So see if they can get back back. Before we go down and have a break for Vermont. I believe this winner gets the main ultimate trophy. Maybe in the form of a buoy.
That's my understanding.
Wow.
And a flag.
Potentially.
That's what the UNC was.
Maybe even a picture with Claudius, if they're lucky.
The Lobster mascot. The last thing
Really? Wow. So a lot on the line here for these two teams, beyond bragging rights.
How's it go, bro?
It's a pretty sweet deal.
Always looking for more teams from the Lobster.
Yeah, 9-6 this year. Maybe we'll get 4 more next year.
Yeah, track double digits. That would be great.
I don't know if the state of Portland how's that?
Double the size.
2,000.
Fully transparent, fully loaded feel-good energy drinks evolved authentic flavors, zero sugars, no BS. The official energy drink of the Lobster Pot. Check them out at ghost.com. They have a full review of it over at Food Central. Sometimes people will also feel this. We'll be back with this podcast for the second exciting conclusion of this one spot. 5 to 7 minutes.
What does that mean?
Oh, that's okay.
My bad.
Was that before that?
Oh,
okay.
You started talking.
Okay, perfect.
My bad.
No, you're so good. Thank you.
That's fine. I don't need to keep talking. I can't believe you even told us. You should just let us go. big group of tents over there.
I would just go ask them where the Lobster Town is over there. Okay. Said that they did 5. Okay.
Easy, Liz. Great. How's this game? You haven't been watching the mixed game? Yeah. Rachel's on a jaunt with Eli. Yeah, that would maybe watching Middlebury also. Find some ghost energy.
1 minute per hand.
Oh, 1 minute per hand.
Yeah, just don't. Yeah. I don't know why I helped that girl. Because like she could have done exactly what I did. I was just asking her.
Yep. Wow, you used 24 yards. Nice.
line now.
Looks like we're back.
Alright, you're overtime already.
You guys ready?
Yeah, we're ready. Welcome back. Second half of the women's final. Tufts EWO versus Vermont Ruckus. What did we see in the first half? I forgot.
Vermont winning, currently
winning.
8-5. Definitely using some of the bigger throws to their advantage, and the break side particularly. Doing a good job swinging the disc all the way across the field to open up space for shorter throws into the end zone. And just kind of, I think, bringing a little more defensive pressure.
Yeah, I think so too. Able to get those Ds and able to capitalize on them.
Tough swinging. Both teams looking to stretch the deep. Vermont getting out on offense, but Tufts getting a chance to break back.
Had not been there, Ella probably have bid for that disc, and maybe turn around and seeing that defender there. Saw her from the put the body on the
Just from Tufts gives the opportunity.
Ball don't lie. Ooh, I thought Posey
Big
was going to
pump
rip
fake.
that Better read by Paul.
Just missed. Huge possession for Vermont. Late soft throw. Also goes
Ruckus, 10 seconds!
the pressure. And the turn in legs here.
Yeah, potentially. Could be for a bunch of reasons. Nice defense there from rookie. Going over the head. Gonna be defended by Ruckus.
We have some contact between teammates.
Terrible hand scout.
Seems like everyone's all right. Another sailed throw.
There's that huck we were looking for. Gonna end up in the. Ooh, wow. A barrel.
Barrel roll they did. It looks like they're okay. Contact there.
Keep it here, Vermont! Keep it here, Vermont!
You're done! Yes, Dylan! Oh, almost a great catch to save possession.
Great D, Dylan!
Let's go, Dylan! Three throws all over the heads of the receiver. Maybe that's the wind. Maybe something else.
Inside.
Wind.
On to you! Yes!
Coach drop. A little too excited on the throw, maybe. Not quite floated.
If it's a coach of either of these teams, I'm going to tell them to take a deep breath. They're both great teams, incredible athletes. They can trust their system.
Totally. Looks like Tufts maybe. Off the open side handler. The handler standing behind where the disc is. Again, too far for the receiver. I actually liked the decision. A little more of the first one wasn't straight. A little more.
Amy C throwing up to Sakina. Nice work there from Ella Pauley.
Exciting, yeah. Both teams.
I want to see an exciting game with lots of scrappiness.
What did you say? How was it described?
Wrathful.
Did you say that was wrathful?
I was saying that was
Big layup.
Holy crap!
Oh, another short
Give it back to
catch.
Layla. What a throw! Exactly. Give it to her. And be careful because
Throw way behind. Out of defense pressure. A little more physical contact. Be advised. But another great catch. Demond. After a lot of back and forth. say that's a good trend over the whole game. They seem to just be coming out on top of the long runs. Maybe a couple cleaner runs as well. Once they get into the red zone offense, they're just more put together as far as swinging the disc all the way around and then getting that continuation throw into the end zone that's less pressure. Tufts back on L. Looking big hold. Great pull up wind. Using that crosswind across the field to let this sail a little further.
Walls need a pick up for Tufts.
Nice little flat mark.
Oh, that was tough.
Still goes up.
That's Amber. If I'm picking a receiver.
That's a really good read. To keep their defender on their back and then wait till the disc rush around the corner again. Just maintain the edge of the back.
It looked like the receiver kind of made it.
Yep. Yeah, making the defense really go up to make a play.
Nice work from Tufts there.
Yeah, and what was that, one throw?
Yeah, what is this? I like the score we have.
You would.
9-6.
Some would say the most dangerous one. I don't know who. Some probably would.
Yeah, so this Tufts team.
We were 0-3 yesterday and 2-1.
Getting a new coaching squad.
Yeah, legit. Positive growth.
Tufts or
Tufts, both of them.
Wow.
Yeah, I forgot.
Sengwa Hong, long time coach of Tufts.
Yeah.
Coaching their last year, now coaching their this.
There you go. Good terminology there from the booth. But exciting for Tufts.
Turning over, Megan Wilson's been a coach for a long time. I don't know who else is helping out. But, Moose.
Someone's going to be filling some big shoes.
Yeah, they've been on the coaching staff for a number of years, so I think they're ready to take the reins as the head coach here. Unforced error and just kind of a relatively easy 5-10 yard throw and catch. Gives another opportunity for Tufts here. And they're looking to initiate deep cuts, but the deep cuts are coming pretty far away, especially for that makes that throw. Keep working on those upline cuts. Maybe some contact with their own teammate. Hope everyone's okay.
I'm curious to see if they're going to call because that player someone else just see that disc like catch it. Okay, maybe just but also Sophie like I have a picture of it. Like cut it out, right? Scout went this way. And Sophie behind her. Scout caught it, and Sophie was like in her ass. Call me conservative. I don't think I'd manage to get this in that scenario. I think all players knew where the other runners were. Most of the contact chose to bid for that disc.
Cruz right there and arbitrated disagreement that might occur. But pretty good overall safe outcome of what could have been there. Definitely
Hopefully tough players.
a lot more contact that occurred between Tufts teammates.
Oh yeah.
As opposed to
Some teammate on teammate aggression.
yeah. Some good things to talk it out as they go through the rest of the ball.
Yeah.
But it is, anybody's strip call, so they got that hot truck, maybe got their hand on this first before the Tufts player did, but we'll see how it's resolved. Unfortunately, we don't have the observers mic'd up here, so we can't quite hear what's going on.
Wish we did. Red and orange. 3 observers for this game.
I wouldn't be surprised to see observer signaling contested foul, so this is going to get sent back. Maybe the judge can see what would happen. Players just couldn't come to an agreement and decided to send it to the observer. But Tufts is going to maintain possession, but if much further back on the field and with their cutters way more spread out than they were before, not optimal formation. Looking to throw a swing and a really good job to get that off the line. I think that's something that Mount did way better than Tufts in the first half.
Like Tufts might be learning.
Tufts made that a great catch. That was blocked originally by Posey. Excellent second effort on the catch. Irritated rotator cuff for AC Jones. Two
the Gen Alpha,
incredulous. Fine, but we'll have to get one of the players to describe to us what's going on. Tell us about this line. Maybe they were bullied into it. We'll see. This looks like a pretty experienced player. It looks more of a false to right the ship after a tough break.
Yeah, not sure.
Do something better than Ami!
I guess. Back out there.
She has not played since so.
This week. Backhand this time. Kind of things up.
Ellie, come in! I think it's going to be Posey who scoops it up.
Lets it go. Not on the stat sheet for that one.
Shaking free of the defense.
It's up! Kirby in front!
That was a big
Is it there?
Great catch.
Tie Emily, you got me, tie Emily!
Kind of going away. Patience, resetting this. Alex Posey. Chime me in on the commentary booth.
You guys sound great, by the way. I get to hear the instant replay. Like 10 seconds behind the game.
Right, if he wants to keep complimenting us, I'll let him keep hopping on the mic here.
And and Emily Posey is executing.
Do you have anything good to contribute here?
Yeah, Posey, if you're still tuning in, we'd love to hear something.
We need all the help we can get. Tubbs back out on offense. Definitely has some chances for another break. Big points. Fighting not to put again.
Getting a keys to that.
I hope they call these.
Call inside.
Immediately initiates the offense.
Oh, Cal wants to put that in the corner. Go to the cone.
Good job taking it nice. Slightly better.
One of the cheers that we used to have on stage if the disc was a baby, take it to the cone. You like that one?
I do like that one, even if I don't quite understand that.
Emily goes out and Morgan says that.
So far, their performance is backing that up. So, another turnover by Tufts. Unfortunate drop. Looks like.
Yeah. So he's going to the crib because when you see the disc in L1's hand, you know that's what you have to do.
Yep. Cal, another wide open cut. Looks like Tufts is sticking with this backhand force here. Change from the first half. Not as quite figured out yet, but they are now finding great throw, big floaty. Great read. I don't think extend the lead to
7-11. Another
favorite convenience store.
Yes. You know, this is quite often. Nothing can stop us before. 7-Elevens are so good. 7-Elevens. They're like very nice.
And 7-Eleven's the same as okay. You and I might have different opinions here.
Like they have like nice
Wow. We're going to have to throw this. Liz moonlights as trivia host. So maybe there's going to have to be some 7-Eleven related questions.
That's true. That's true. I do.
We'll see.
Yeah, I called out. Oh, they're doing poetry again. I did call out orange bike trivia.
Great. Check it out every other Monday, 6 to 8.
Check it out. Got another
Shout out to sponsor Port Property, making homes happen by offering more than 1,400 apartment rentals in Southern Maine. Discover their diverse range of apartment styles, from the contemporary design of the Armature and West Bayside to the historic charm of the Lafayette on Congress Street, or the modern updates of the Linden located along that building. For more information, please visit the website at portproperty.com. Also, good round.
Other side, Sophie, other side!
It might hurt him.
That seems to be the third connection. Pretty unexpected if the throw hadn't gone up there. They would have been toasted. As we see a flag. Debris coming up. See if they can run a nice end zone offense. See if they isolate it kind of in the front of the stack. As you see. Yeah, hard right behind the mark. Oh, and the connection again. Not having to work quite as hard as they have in this game.
But
Let's get back on board.
Energy's still up. 11-8 is our score. Tufts might go on a run.
Yeah. It would be fun to see, definitely. See if they can close up the score with time running out on this game. I think they 4 minutes left until soft cap. So we'll be adding one. If neither team can reach 15 in that time, we'll be adding one to the highest score and playing that 2 minutes later.
Brothers can score a point every game.
That'd be very impressive given that. I'd love to see it.
Wait, are you guys the man? Do you know if you're smart?
Oh my God. God, yes.
That's my older brother.
Oh my God, your piece of shit.
Back on defense here. Looks like Tufts keeping a lot of their veteran players on the field for this D1 fight. Maybe sensing a little sense of urgency. They had a small squad at the beginning. Still making some adjustments to try and bring us closer.
As a moment, going this weekend not knowing many Tufts players. One of my good friends from home actually played on this team. That's graduated.
Yes, Layla! Beautiful cut, Layla!
This is the third time I've been calling it.
Very thankful that back to the center of the field.
Five catch mid, which I've never thought is the best form for that, but Paul makes it happen.
I've seen it a number of times over the weekend. Yeah, throw again, tried to be throwing a touch, but just kind of turned over and ended up a little behind the receiver. Looking to swing. Not quite the consistent cuts here beyond the first 2 and 3 from the outfield. You can see Tufts trying to force it. Unfortunate drop. Vermont back on offense.
A lot of background. Service counting down. You can't take as much time as you'd like to pick up the disc.
Wow, some of these catches have been really
sneaky.
excellent hands against good switch downfield, but still thrown to the back of the end zone. And almost a bid from Andy Posey.
Yeah, that's hard. I think maybe a mental block from sending that too early.
Feeling shoulder. I mean,
Maybe
the throw going directly over your head is really hard for you to make.
Yeah.
As it floats over and having to adjust, turning your whole body and then also thinking about laying out. Tufts doing a good job. Still making deep cuts. I like the deep cuts that they're getting out there. The observers coming out of bounds is one of the active calls they make where we want to
I'm so sure if they call that down.
you can ask them. That is not an active call. Although some think they would be big. Maybe forced to win by a good swing to the inside and another layup. This Vermont team is putting their bodies on the line.
Rutgers alumni who has a.
Julie, we got this.
I can't say it's
Wow, I don't know if that's kind of the kind of attitude you want coming from the alumni here.
But we'll see what this results in. I think this particular alumni would love to be out here with this squad, so I think that's an extra contributing factor.
Tufts, good job getting that first throw out, but not able to get any more continuation looks. Win again. Pushing this down into the ground, kind of missing the receiver. They're going downwind. Throws need to be released a little higher than the up. Delivered right at the receiver. If you too much, it will sail, as we've seen. There's an upward throw that might not go quite as far and float. It has to be led extra. So it's all another huge layout. Again with 2 hands. That is really backing up the defensive stats and offensive stats after scoring a good number of goals. Good job leading the move all the way across, following the throw, trying to get the
You're tough.
Yeah, we'd love to see Rutgers get that.
Push, maybe looking to set up that deep throw. Choosing to go every other here. little touchdown. It's in the back of the end zone.
Over the head of the receiver. Maybe was he wanting this one?
Yeah, taking advantage of that. Face guard downfield. The receiver was pretty far into the end zone, but the defender wasn't really looking back to the disc.
Yeah, but that defender was supposed to be
Absolutely, and stretching the lead to 12-8 as the observer signals that soft count is on. So this game is going to be played from a total of 13 now. So if Ron is able to punch one more goal, let's see if Tufts can string some goals together and make it a little better.
Yeah, let's see it. I think it's possible. Reaching out from France.
Wow. Staying up late to join us here at Lobster Pot live stream.
Actually, she might be back. I'm not entirely sure what's up.
Another Portland native.
Exactly.
Yeah, feeling great here at Lobster Pot live streams. Hope you were able to tune in all weekend. And have been really privileged to see some very exciting games across the division. Mixed final between Hamilton and St. Anselm going on behind us. Hamilton actually in the lead 12-5 right now. Tune into it. Hopefully you stick with us, but if you decide to leave, hope you choose to check that out.
I think we have a pretty good, exciting game ahead. Throwing dimes from Lemberg.
Again, preferred connection. Their hub's not really good. There's some wins. Looking down there, it's been pretty effective. This is going to be Vermont O-line's game from here on out. With 12-9, Underline just had a chance. Tufts able to punch it in, so now Vermont is able to score this one. They're going to come back out here, so. More veteran players.
Yeah. No rookies on that.
So maybe it's stacking good to get this game over with.
So I don't know if she's playing.
Well, hopefully they rank back for the rest of the season.
Yeah, potentially.
This still being pretty early, even though it's late in the fall, early in the ultimate season that doesn't typically take place in spring. Unfortunate miscommunication on initiating reset throw gives Tufts some pretty good position. This is all the opportunity they could probably want to get one of these breaks back. Big deep cut, not thrown to, and then late stall. Jam cut running right at the disc. Oh, and foul taken off immediately. Big long mark. Having to go laterally now. Let's go up to 11. Just over their head. Maybe a sail a little bit too high. We'll see now. Tufts is with another opportunity. This time having to work 4-7 yards. Downfield defender.
Inside!
Sitting maybe on a little bit on the undercuts. Throws are much
That was the most casual flick pick I've ever seen.
Still making defense left, which is good to make defenders have to adjust. And that earns them some space underneath. Really working up the sidelines there. Tufts
ball inside.
All right.
Foul being called.
Maybe
signaling that they're got.
Hold on now.
Whoa.
It's hard.
Anytime you feel some contact, that hurts. How you act is really hard to concentrate.
I've made some bad calls in my day. I get it.
Like the Russian
Gets to us all.
Yep, like it's going to be contested. Sent back either player really wants to.
They're about ducking.
Yeah, I don't need to take the disc in the head.
No.
Just throwing the disc back. Looks like Stahl's kicking at 5. So looking to reset the disc. Tough successfully does. Now looking back to the right side.
Now onside.
Both teams, some of the throws maybe don't work out. But you can see what they're trying to do.
I see it.
That's how early in the season you get that, getting reps with teammates, figuring out with each other. And so that when it comes down to later in the season, they're able to rely on that awesome memory instead of having to work through that. So Adley is trying to fly away from us. Another turnover for Tufts. On a short pass, and it's really Vermont's done a good job of keeping Tufts on that trap sideline. Now looking. Oh, just off the hands as they try to swim. Good field cut by City here. Trying to throw continuation under, but just ran out of the receiver. See if Vermont continues attacking or if Vermont maybe take a timeout. Nope. This is in play.
I would love to see a timeout call, especially right now. That's a perfect field position, reset. But if
Vermont trusting that their teammates are going to rely on tired legs. Oh, wide open receiver in the back of the end zone, but just not able to find it. Threw it a little floaty and high, and kind of just misread by the receiver.
it's gonna be, sometimes the last play is sometimes it's hard to just stick it in, get in the end zone. See, even if you know
Pressure is a real thing. It's the game that's like,
still catching it. That looks similar to that one, but everything
seems to be accepted. Yeah, no call there. Going over the shoulder. And then calling a foul of their own.
That one I can
a little help defense
understand, but
comes through another short throw, kind of causing coming together.
That one's tricky because it doesn't seem like.
I don't know if they're calling a strip where they thought they had possession already, first contact itself being made.
Yeah. Not entirely sure. I know that Sadie was probably able to see both Cal and the disc, but I'm not sure if Cal had the opportunity to see Sadie coming into that space. That was just my perspective, so I would understand if this was a foul call given the physical nature of the play.
Yeah, but it's being ruled as a test, so it's going to go back, but an injury is being taken.
Amy C took a disc, or not a disc, just hit the ground a couple plays ago, so maybe feeling
a little shaken up there.
Yeah. So Kowalski going to come on. That's a nice sub. Tough to lose Amy, but Kowalski, you know, he's a great shooter.
ready-made players, and now the disc is coming back. So they're going to be immediately on the mark. Let's see what Vermont does. They run their reset system or take a shot at the end zone here.
Double coverage and
both. Throw, that's how you see good height of that throw. And not taking on the championship. That's going to be game. So, big result from Vermont. Congratulations to them. They are the Lobster Pot Women's Upper Division Championship. Wow.
Yeah, so they've earned
Dynasty.
$4,000.
Dynasty. Hopefully that'll keep coming back year after year. Congratulations to them. Big, fun final game on the weekend.
Yeah, super fun.
It's great having you on. I'd love to shout out actually my employer and one of our sponsors, Tyler Technologies, the presenting sponsor of Lobster Pot, empowering the public sector to create smarter, safer, and stronger communities. Check out www.tylertech.com for more information on the company. Check out their job board, their definitely hiring. And here at Lobster Pot, they are providing a tournament every game disc that's being used, tents and tournament central setup, and as well as organizing a job fair for a bunch of local employers. So we're very thankful to have them as our presenting sponsor, and I'm very thankful to them to have them be willing to hire me for a job.
Yeah, thank you, Tyler Tech. I think we're going to try and do a post-game interview.
Oh, and we can see the Lobster Pot Championship flag and buoy modeled by T.D. Odise Baker. Wow. Looking regal in the wind.
Going home with UVM Ruckus.
Or staying here at one of the local parents' houses. So we'll see.
What if it might end up with the posies?
Yeah, waiting to award the flag. And buoy. Can we see the buoy? Marked with the Lobster Pot logo. Wow. Excellent work by our cameraman.
High quality buoy.
And so this next year could be you as well.
Yeah, we're trying to break
you sign up. Yeah. Going to break double-digit teams this year. Next year.
3 men's division. Upper, lower,
middle. Yeah. Across the size of schools, 2 division, an upper and lower division of women's, and a mixed division this year. So hoping to grow that year over year. Again, shout out to the city of South Portland for this football site. Shout out to everyone who helped make this tournament happen. Enabled us to get on the mic. Thankful for y'all for tuning in.
We'll be back soon with a little bit. I'll try and bring one.
Excellent. A privilege to work with you, Liz.
Privilege to work with you, Tractor.
Hope to see you soon.
Thank you. Okay. And then I'll just see.
Yeah, when you grab the magnet.
I'm just thankful that they can play. You know, we just hold the mics for the rest of it. A number of Ultimate have won that. Love their break room. Love their snacks. Love their work-life balance. How's that Bubba doing? How's your walk?
Oh my God.
What? Did anyone ask you how your child is?
Yeah.
Don't take your journeys off.
Okay, perfect.
Just look at me or tell me whatever.
Do you want to?
I'm good, right? I don't need to do anything? Cool.
Unless you want to.
No, I'm good. I need to go grocery shopping and go home.
Actually, leaving for San Diego. I'm not going to go.
Wow. Look at you go.
Can you grab the one that flew off here?